Tech. Mora, Nutri-Nuts. And then went. Hello? Are we ready? Timekeeper, are you ready, Ato? You ready for me? Okay. Ideation team, are we ready to go? Nutrinat, are you ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
Nutrinat is a business startup that is into the production of ready-to-use therapeutic food to address severe acute malnutrition in children. Good day, everyone. Before I begin, I would like to explain to you what ready-to-use therapeutic food is. Ready-to-use therapeutic food, usually called the RUTF, is specially formulated, energy-dense, and micronutrient-enriched paste designed to treat severe acute malnutrition in children, a beacon of hope in the fight against malnutrition in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, investors and visionary, allow me to introduce to you Sam Kweku, a bright-eyed 2-year-old child facing severe acute malnutrition. His future hangs in the balance. Will he grow up intelligent with dreams to chase, or will he become a burden to our nation as a result of malnutrition? The answer lies in our hands. Malnutrition silently kills the future of our generation. According to the World Health Organization, approximately 47 million children under the age of 5 suffer severe acute malnutrition worldwide. Similarly, in Ghana, 1 out of every 5 Ghanaian children are dying before the age of 1, and 1 out of 10 dying before the age of 5. These figures highlight the urgent need for improved nutrition to address these shocking malnutrition-related deaths. Now, let's fast forward to a beacon of hope. Nutrinat presents to you MalnuCare, a beacon of nourishment. We are utilizing granite, milk powder, sugar, and other additives to make a safe and ready-to-use therapeutic food to revitalize malnourished children in Ghana. MalnuCare is packed with essential nutrients such as proteins, fats, carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals that help treat severe acute malnutrition effectively. Our product is produced through 5 straightforward steps. We locally source our granules, which is then roasted to enhance the flavor. It is then milled. Other ingredients are added in their right quantities. After this, it is packaged. This process is simple, effective, and good for mass production. Our product is safe and cost-effective, making it affordable for parents. It is also packaged for convenience. Just open, feed, and save lives. No need for further processing. Just imagine Sam Kweku standing strong against the elements. Nourished with MalnuCare, resilient, affordable, and sustainable. Imagine empowered mothers nursing healthy children. Picture smallholder farmers farming peanuts for MalnuCare. We are going to increase the revenue of smallholder farmers by 10% through the purchase of granules, geared towards Goal 8 of the Sustainable Development Goals, which is decent work and economic growth. We are going to create jobs for 200 people, directly and indirectly in the next 5 years, of which women will form majority of the workforce per the company's employment policy. Nutrinat goes beyond just a business. We have a strong commitment to corporate social responsibility. We are giving back by donating a box to a community after every 10 boxes sold. A gap exists in Ghana's market for domestic RUTF production, poised for entrepreneurial exploitation. We distinguish ourselves through our commitment to safety, affordability, and convenience. We are proud to stand alongside the Kosmos Innovation Center, the UDSB IIC, among others. As malnutrition is a global problem, the domestic RUTF market is valued globally at $730 million. In Ghana, the RUTF market is valued at $39.2 million, and we, Nutrinat, aim to produce 1,200 metric tons of MalnuCare, capturing 10% of the Ghanaian market, which is valued at $3.92 million. We aim to hit the market by engaging communities through open forums, forge strategic partnership, leverage online marketing, and showcase at trade fairs. With these strategies, MalnuCare will be a household name in the market while saving lives. We are building a profitable venture. MalnuCare priced at 0.45, Full West MalnuCare priced at 0.31 cents, Full West a profit margin of 25%. We sustain our mission. This is our cash flow statement showing our cash inflows, outflows, and net cash flows. And yes, of course, we are projecting to break even in the third quarter of 2025. Our journey starts by our market research, followed by the MVP development, through to the second quarter of 2025, where our products will be launched and will expand distributions to other regions, scaling our impact. This is Team Nutri-Nat. We have Mustafa Muhammad, who is the business lead, Ibrahim Maltiti, our marketing lead, our Hassan Adampuya, who is our finance lead, and I am Nazifa Tumandeya Aliu, production and logistic lead. Now to our demo.
We are Team Nutri-Nat, and we are on a mission to save lives with MalnuCare, a ready-to-use therapeutic food designed to combat malnutrition and revitalize malnourished children. Using simple, high-quality ingredients like groundnuts, milk powder, vegetable oil, and sugar, we've developed a solution to nourish and restore hope. Here's how it's made. We source premium groundnuts to ensure quality. The groundnuts are roasted to enhance their natural flavor. They're milled into a smooth, fine paste. Other ingredients are carefully added in the right proportions to create a nutrient-rich blend. Finally, the mixture is hygienically packaged, ready to use. For worried mothers and malnourished children, it's simple. Open, feed, and save a life. This isn't just about business, it's about changing lives. Millions of children are on the brink of losing their potential due to malnutrition. But with MalnuCare, we can see no more compromised nutrition, no more lost potential. Join us on this journey to save lives and restore hope. Together we can make a difference. With MalnuCare, every child matters.
Every child matters indeed.
Investors, join us on this journey. Let's remember about the millions of children like Sam Kweku who are on the verge of losing their lives with shattered potentials as a result of lack of safe, ready-to-use therapeutic foods like MalnuCare. Together, let's nourish minds, bodies, and future. With MalnuCare, no more compromised nutrition, no more lost potentials. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ideation team.
Hello, yes, thank you very much for the engaging presentation. I have a few questions, quite a number. Your target market, I mean the people, the users, are they babies or what kind of children, what age range are you looking at?
Okay. Malnourished children from the age above 6 months.
Above 6 months?
Yes, please.
So these ingredients you're using, how are you ensuring that, I mean you talked about the groundnuts and everything, but the sugar, the milk powder, the vegetable oil, how are you ensuring that what is being used is of good quality, doesn't have chemicals that will affect the children? You are branding this as a healthy product, so how are you ensuring that?
Thank you so much. So actually we sent letters to Nestle Ghana and then to their SAP distribution offices in Tamale. So they asked us to write a letter to them. So we did, and they minute it to Accra. So we are asked to come on the 19th of December. So the 19th of December will be in Accra.
So what's this letter
to
about?
partner with Nestle to actually source our milk powder from them.
And then the vegetable oil and the sugar.
Okay, and then the sugar too as well. We also partner with Azucarvia to source our quality sugar from them.
Okay, I have tied to that question. Granite is your main ingredient.
Yes, please.
Granite is aflatoxin.
Yes, please.
Serious aflatoxin.
Yes,
it is the reason Gambia is not playing very well on the world market on their granite, even though they produce a lot of granite. You are positioning this one as a healthy product. How are you going to ensure that the granules you are sourcing are not infested with aflatoxins? And I'm happy you talked to Nestle. In your letter, did you, as a partnership, seek their support in helping you source aflatoxin-free granules?
Yes, please. So with the granite and aflatoxin levels, so during our market research, we visited gratis CSIR Food Research Institute 4 times. So they educated us on how to get rid of aflatoxins, and also well as they told us the causes of how aflatoxin gets into groundnut. So they told us that aflatoxins only occur in groundnut when farmers farm on one particular land for a period of time with the same product, and also lack of storage, proper storage facilities, and also lack of drying it properly. So we educated the farmers in Belshi, about 20 of them, on how to dry their groundnuts and also store them properly.
Okay. Can you take us back to your slide on the market? So, here, you are trying to quantify the size of the market.
Yes, please.
So, you are quantifying the size of the market for this as a spread, healthy spread.
Yes, please.
And I'm seeing in your quantifying the market, your source here is granite production. And I'm seeing MOFA.
Yes, so according to the Ministry of
So
Food
the market we are talking of here is essentially the granite market, but it's not this market.
Okay. Well, thank you. The granite here contains 70% of our product. So that's why we keep them here. And according to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, in the northern region alone, 502,298 metric tons are being cultivated annually, leaving 25,000 metric tons as surplus. And we intend to only use less than 5% of this surplus to actually produce to full capacity. So that's why
it's not adding. What you are essentially telling us here, if I just pick this one, you are more or less telling us you are not going to have raw material challenges.
Yes, please.
But you are not telling us, it is not telling me the size of the market. It's telling me the size of the granite market, but it's not telling me the size of this spread.
Okay, so here, the maps here tells us the size of the spread of this, and then the figures down here tell us the sustainability of our business.
It's okay. It's still not answered my question, but I'll just leave it here. But think about it and present. If you're talking malnutrition, acute malnutrition, what is it that I was expecting some Ministry of Health-ish things, or even Ministry of Trade Statistics to really support this. But when you take it there, immediately it goes to raw material.
Okay.
And it's not really making your market sizing right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, I would want to go back to your ingredients. Granite has a lot of oil. There are granite oils. Why the need for a vegetable oil introduction? And looking at your target, I think you have to really look at your ingredients. And I think I won't even overemphasize that because my other colleagues have spoken about that. So maybe your R&D you should go back to it. And then I'm still also not convinced, based on Babe's questions. Is this the spread? And if it's spread, is it only granite spread or all spread, like chocolate spread, butter, margarine? What is this market? Because I don't get it. Or is it just raw granules we are talking about? With the 730 million, what total market is that? Of what product?
Of RUTF, ready-to-use therapeutic food, the product here.
Okay.
Mavis?
Okay, thank you. Well done. I think you have a good product. You seem not to be confident about what you have, because I'm sure people may not even know what form this product should be eaten. I think it's something that is on our minds, right? But a therapeutic product you're talking about addressing malnutrition means that it is packed with essential nutrients such that if you want to feed a malnourished child, you can use this. So maybe you can put in porridge, like plain cocoa, and give to the child, and the child is going to get protein. You know, these are things that you have to say, because they are wondering, are you putting it on bread to feed a malnourished child or what? Do you understand? So please try and communicate well. And so yes, it means you have to have all the nutrients as much as possible present. And what are we talking about? Protein, fats, vitamins, and all of that. Yes, there's protein, there's fat, there's sugars. I think I have some issues with, when it comes to baby foods in general, the specifications or the standards are quite high. So you should be aware of that. All the judges have said is really to probe into, you know, quality. Aflatoxin is a huge issue. You spoke about farmers, what they should put in place in order to give you good product. But what are you going to put in place? You can't control what the farmers are doing. So when you get the product, the raw material, how do you ensure that you are making sure that your raw materials are free of aflatoxins as much as possible? So go and read a lot more. I mean, sorting, those are a few things that you can look at, so that your ingredients, what you're starting with, is of a higher quality. You mentioned you partner with Nestle. I'm not too sure about that, to get your milk. I'm not too sure about that. But if you're going to work with them, I can guarantee you may get quality milk. But what if you're not going to work with them? Is it cheaper? I mean, let me not even go into that. But if you're buying from other people, what is the quality of the milk you're going to use? Because when you go to FDA, they have a stricter, standard for baby foods. So please understand that. He asked a very important question. Why are you adding vegetable oil to the peanut? Because peanut has some fat, okay? You may answer that when I finish, but also you know about allergenicity, right?
Yes,
in children. So why are you using peanut? Why not, if you're using peanut because of the protein, okay, why not other sources? That's just a question. Yeah, a few things. And then the other thing I observed from tasting is the sugar is quite high. And I remember when I was, when you move from breast milk to, you don't want to encourage the children to be used to sugar. Do you understand? You want them to, so you should take a look at the quantity of sugar you're using in the product and see how you can make it as minimal as possible. Okay. But I think you have a good product.
Thank you. But Madam, to answer your question, so this product, it was being delivered by UNICEF. They used to give it to malnourished children in their hospitals. So, they have stopped giving it out. And the reason, we went to the hospital and we asked, this, it's more like plant peanut. It is manufactured in France. So they used to import it and give it to malnourished children. So now they have stopped. And we went to the hospital and asked, and they were like, it was because of we saying Ghana Beyond Aid. And it was really impactful. It really helped. So because of that, UNICEF gave them the preparations, the outlines, how to follow it and prepare it in the hospital for malnourished children. So the reason why we are coming up with this idea is because they asked the mothers to go to the market and buy raw ingredients like granite paste and all those things. So they will come and they will measure it and prepare it correctly for them. So the reason why we are coming in with this is because most of the raw materials in the market, like the granite paste, they are mostly adulterated. So we are coming in here. This one is previously used. It's been there. They were using it. So here it has stopped. They've stopped.
Are you addressing the questions I posed?
Thank you very much, Nutrinat.
No.
Thank you.
Yes,
Time is far gone, so we would stop here. Thank you. Let's appreciate Nutrinat. Thank you. Yes, later you can see the ideation team members and then you can get more feedback. Thank you. The next team we have is AgriEase. Can we appreciate AgriEase as they take their stage? All the way from UNE. Let's welcome AgriEase. Ahoya. You have no choice. Coco Bebe Amano no man pay. Why won't you be motivated? Nutrinat, you're lucky you mentioned CSIR. Are we ready? AgriJab, be ready after AgriEase. Ideation team, are we done? Ezekiel. AgriEase, are you ready? Okay, let's go.
In a country where poverty and waste dominate, cashew farmers like Antea struggle with manual nut separation, leading to over 200,000 tons of spray produced every year. AgriEase wants to change this narrative by constructing semi-automated cashew nut separation machine for cashew farmers. Meet Antea, a dedicated cashew farmer from Brittle region. She rises at dawn every day to manually separate cashew nuts. This work is not only time-consuming but also labor-intensive. She spends half of her income on hiring laborers to assist her, yet struggles to maximize her profit due to these high labor costs. Cashew farmers in Ghana like Antea faces significant challenges such as labor-intensive, costly and tedious process of cashew nut separation. This leads to inefficiency, reduces farmers' income and exposes them to physical strain. It will amaze you to learn that it takes 4 days and 8 laborers to manually separate cashew nuts from a single acre of farm, leading to 30% loss of farmers' profit. But every dark cloud has a silver lining. AgriEase is the hope. We are constructing semi-automated cashew nut separation machine, which reduces labor costs, increases efficiency, and improves safety. AgriEase will deploy its machine through a rental services. Our team will transport the machine using a dedicated vehicle, moving from one farm to the other. The machine is designed with a separation chamber where cashews are loaded into the hopper, transported into the separation chamber where nuts are separated. We will station our operations at Wenchi, Sampa, and Nkwanza, which are the leading cashew production areas in Ghana. Our machine speeds up the separation process, reduces labor costs, ensures higher yield, and reduces physical harm to farmers. AgriEase machine increases farmers' productivity and income by 30%. 150 direct and indirect jobs will be created in our second year of operation, whilst 75% of youth employed will be women. Our machine minimizes foliage, therefore reducing emission of methane gas. Cashew farmer like Antea will choose AgriEase because our machine is efficient, affordable, reduces both foliage and physical harm, offering a clear advantage over the manual labor. We are proud to collaborate with the esteemed partners such as KIC, UNE, MOFA, Gratis Foundation, CSIR, Cashew Farmers Association, and many more.
Using the bottom-up approach, the total addressable market for cashew nut separation population for Africa stands at $1.5 billion, with Ghana having a share of $65 billion. We are targeting 25% of this market, which represents the Bono East and Ahafo region, with a compound annual growth rate of 5.2% within the period of 5 years. Our strategy involves engaging with local cashew farmers and cooperatives through workshops and demonstration, partner with the Cashew Farmers Association, and running a marketing campaign, utilizing digital and traditional media to raise awareness and to generate interest. It is important to talk about how we are going to make money. We have the pay-as-we-go method, where we charge 180 Ghana cedi per 90 kg of cashew separated, with a profit margin of 36%. However, cashew farmers who cannot pay with cash can pay with product. Then later on, we sell them to make our money. Waste cashew apples will be sold to fertilizer companies, and a percentage will be given to these cashew farmers. In our financial projection, we anticipate a robust growth of 25% annually over the next 2 years, driven by a strategic market entry plan. We project a steady increase in our profit margin, demonstrating our commitment to sustainable profitability. In our cash flow chart, prying back our profit to expand operation capacity, our business anticipates reaching break-even point within the next 2 years, a key strength that sets us apart. We've designed our first prototype, registered our business, and tested our machine with 20 cashew farmers, secured 389 prospects, and then also we secured our assembly permit. By Q3 of 2025, we will introduce a solar panel to our machine, collecting chamber, and a roller structure to pick cashew apples from the ground. Meet my capable team. Yabua Emmanuel is our team leader, also an electrical engineer with a background in machine designing and 3 years experience in agriculture technology. Mary Baba Afoba Esiofi, she is our marketing lead. Simola Rebek, he is our financial lead with 6 years experience in accounting and finance. And I am the person of Stella Lajapinto, the COO and a mechanical engineer with a passion, innovation in farming equipment. Please enjoy our demo.
AgriEase, the cashew farming area.
Cashew for very tender cash. Now, first, I'm a she, my leave no one a pa. Walk off for 1 car. It's all yet probably 10. Adriano Bidi. We took about 4 more day, for more. And yes, I get what. If you pass, I'm a she by you. And I'm prepared so the machine will do me. A boy and pa, very 30 minutes a year. With what it is, that about what I'm boy and pa. That our machine by you, let me sure I think pro was at you. And yes, I get what. Then be a papa for Pado Mukafuma. When
a doctor chief, bear 50 acres now. I adore. Yenye machine fancy nti etimbu asia na pro so to announce okura de bi ko e ka sa akura me yankokura ne tete ne adin nti on pese obeko suma on bi na mo nyina e bi na mo we nyina sai na on sam nyina sai nti yesre pem.
Will you allow Antia to continue with the manual way? Will you watch her to suffer for physical strain and backache? Will you allow her to worry about the spoilage of her heat due to the manual labor cost? As we stand on the couch of transformation, our dreams hangs in balance. With $50,000 investors, we have the opportunity to turn our dreams into reality. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. AgriEase Limited.
Okay, well done. You were breaking our ears, but we survived. I mean, I admire the passion. I think you are very passionate about it. And as you were speaking at some point, I was dancing because every question I had, you were answering. And then you mentioned solar. I was like, these people take the boxes for everything. So it's impressive. You made the machine yourself. Okay, so isn't this machine existing already? Isn't there a machine that separates cashew from the nuts?
So in Bono, Ahafo and Bono East, all the farmers over there are suffering from manual labor. And in Ghana, we've not seen such an invention in Ghana yet. And all the 435,000 cashew farmers move up, provide that data for us, they are all suffering from manual labor. So we step in to design this machine to help those people.
Thank you very much. A very good initiative. It seems only Droboso is the area that you're having your success with. When I looked at Banti, Busunya, Dromankese, and Akraju number 2, it seems you are suggesting that December is when they will be looking at your invention. So 14 farmer names with expected revenue of 167,400 of 155 acres. Why are you here?
So we are here not because...
If you say you already have this success, expected success.
So we are here for support. And this machine, we have only one. And for it to be able to satisfy this customer pipeline, we have to get about 15 of this machine ready before December. So we are here for support and for the facilities KIC can provide us, the investments they can invest in this machine so that we can help this 435,000 cashew farmers who are suffering over there.
So help us. When your comment says successfully using the machine, what do you mean by that?
So we mean that this machine that we've made and we are talking about here has been successfully tested and...
By the 14 farmers?
Yes.
Please. But here you say using, and you've given expected projections of income.
Yes. So
how much have you realized so far?
So far, we have realized 1,005 Ghana cedis. That was when we were doing the testing.
Hang on. The mathematics does not add up. If you are telling me 14 farmers, expected revenue of 167,400 for 155 acres.
Yes,
How many acres have you done to make that revenue?
Pardon, please, the question
So far, how many acres have you been able to successfully realize income from?
So right now, as we speak right now, we've been able to done 40 acres. You see, cashew is not in the bumper season. Yes.
How much do you charge per acre?
So we don't charge per acre, we charge per bag.
Okay.
Which is 90 kilo.
90 kg.
So how many bags do you realize for what acre?
So for an acre, a cashew farmer can do averagely of 6 bags for an acre.
And 40 acres by 6 will be 240.
Yes.
Multiplied by how much you are charging for the bag?
180.
180. We are charging 180 per bag.
So 180 by 240 is obviously not 1,000 cedis or 1,000 something cedis.
No, what we mean is that with the 1,000 cedis that we have realized, it was just a testing process. And then we didn't test at 40 acres, but we tested with 20 farmers.
For how many acres?
The acres we didn't calculate.
Pay attention to details.
All right.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look nicely dressed.
Thank you.
And I particularly like you because it feels as if you're serious business people.
Thank you.
You gave us like 5 pages of prospects. That alone is exciting for me.
Thank you.
If these are true, then you're really serious.
Yes.
Right? So well done on that.
Thank you.
Secondly, I'm Moroccan. I'm really from America. Secondly, your market projection is not correct. Well, yeah, so the rental service, this is better than what I saw yesterday, what I was commenting on. This one is easier for people to understand.
Thank you.
But let's go to the market size. Your market size, I think that's something you guys should also, and everybody here in the competition should realize, and I think that's what Baba was also saying. This market size is for cashew.
Yes.
Not cashew processing. Okay. It just gives you an idea that if this is how big it is, then the people who are controlling this money can afford your service. Yes, yes. But it's not really the size of your markets. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. But if you do this, it's like you're tickling yourself because you're only getting a fraction of this, which is smaller than what you're saying. All right, so really look into it and then see that, okay, the market of cashew is this big, but we are coming at it from the processing side. So you need to know what percentage that they spend on processing. So like they say that for a particular size, they bring 10 people, do that math, and then know that, okay, if they spend 10% or 20% of the total revenues on this processing part, then you're going to, after maybe 50% of that. So that gives you an idea that your market is this size, really. It's not as big as you are projecting.
All right, thank you.
All right? Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Yes, congratulations once again. I think I'm really motivated by the uniqueness of this invention or this machine. And I know that the cashew sector really has a big challenge when it comes to labor for processing. But then, even though I've seen the figures and all that, I'm still a bit concerned about maybe a bit more related to the market size again. Let's limit it to the scope, the area you have selected. It will be important to, get to know the actual users. Some people are used to a certain status quo. We have seen this when we are introducing new technology and new innovations, okay? So you may have spoken to just maybe one or two people within a specified area, but you need to look at the bigger picture, okay? And I'm hoping that the offer you are proposing to them in terms of the cost of using your machine as against the traditional method or the manual method is truly competitive for them, okay? If you're not too sure, you should challenge it. But otherwise, I just want to commend you. I was quite interested to hear that there hasn't been any such invention. I'm not too sure, but you really have to challenge that assumption. Because I've been in certain workshops here in Ghana. GIZ has what they call a cashew thing.
Yes.
Have you gone to them? Have you inquired more about what they have done over the years?
So the main processing part of cashew, they always tackle starting from the nuts, working on the nuts in a factory.
Right.
They don't think about the local cashew farmer, the smallholders. Those go to farm, go and pick it and separate it. They don't think about them. So it has been over years since these cashew farmers, they do it manually. And we've gone to more than 1,000 cashew farmers where they were all using the same manual.
You've done a lot of work,
yes.
But just be sure, okay? Working with farmers, particularly the smallholder farmers, is pretty interesting. Okay, their yes today is not a yes tomorrow. You understand?
Yes, sir.
From the field. Okay, so challenge those things, but I'm happy. If really something those you've spoken to are willing and ready to pay for such services, then you are quite good to go. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. I have some suggestion to make before your business is eaten up. There is a trend in the cashew industry where people are picking the apple and using it for alcohol and the other thing. Now, with your invention, what it means is that it's going to crush the apple.
Yes, please.
So you're going to have, because the other one that they are picking the apple, the farmer is going to get an extra income. With your thing, it may be a disincentive for farmers. So begin to look at it so that your separation does not crush the apple. It leaves it, it comes, and then the other ones who are going to use it for alcohol and the other thing can do that.
Thank you.
All right,
yes.
thank you.
Thank you.
And I think KIC has funded a business that is into something like that.
Yes, ethanol. Producing ethanol.
Yes, so try to collaborate with them.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. They are called OASA Group. Go look out for them.
And also try to collaborate with CSIR Institute of Industrial Research and CSIR Savannah Agricultural Research.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry. Okay.
Sorry, yeah.
Thank you. Let's appreciate AgriEase. AgriEase, thank you. And watch your figures because we have Akiola as part of the ideation team.
Yeah.
AgriJab. Let's have AgriJab. Let's appreciate them, eh?
And as AgriJab is coming through, for those who are dealing with staffs with aflatoxins, kindly check on the national policy for aflatoxin control in food and feeds.
Now you understand why they are called AgriJab. Ideation team is already scared of the two. You better ask calm questions. Are we ready? Timekeeper. AgriJab. Let's start.
All protocols duly observed. AgriJab is an agro startup empowering Ghanaian farmers through cutting-edge agricultural innovations, starting with our innovative seedling planter designed to transform inefficient seedling planting and promote food security and economic growth in Ghana. Meet Mami Ajua, a vegetable farmer at Jinijini in the Bunu region who struggles with manual seedling planting. She faces labor-intensive processes, high seedling mortality, and delay in seedling planting. Seeking efficient solutions, Mami values locally made, affordable, simple, and easy-to-use technology that will save her the problem of seedling planting. The problem, however, is this. Traditional seedling planting is inefficient, costly, and time-consuming. It consumes 60% of labor costs and results in a 25% seedling mortality rate. This reduces crop yields by 40%, affecting 1.5 million farmers in Ghana. But we have a solution for these vegetable farmers, introducing the hand seedlings planter, an innovative machine that plants seedlings efficiently. It is a vertical pencil-like tool with a handle and a chamber designed to hold more than 20 seedlings at once. Our machine operates simply and can be used by anyone. The farmer will begin by loading the chamber with the seedlings and holding the planter with a pointed mouth on the ground. A seedling is planted as the handle is pressed. The pointed mouth creates a hole in the soil, opens up, and one seedling is planted. The next seedling automatically falls into place, allowing for seamless and efficient planting without bending or hand use. With our hand seedlings planter, Mami Ajua and other farmers will reduce labor costs by 50%. It will increase productivity, enhance planting efficiency, and increase labor costs. It will increase productivity, enhance planting efficiency, and save time of about 15 hours per an acre. Our business will make significant impact on the smallholder farmer by reducing labor burden, especially on women. We have aims of creating 100 direct and indirect jobs by the second year of our operation. We will increase food access for about 1 million people and promote sustainable agriculture. Existing solutions are expensive, imported, and unsuitable for our local conditions. However, our planter is affordable, locally made, and tailored to meet the specific needs of the Ghanaian farmer. You are collaborating with KIC for funding, UNER for business concept development, Gottes Foundation for simple manufacturing techniques, CSIR for research and innovation. The total addressable market size in Africa for seedling planting is valued at $10 billion. In Ghana, it is approximated at $215 million. We ambitiously aim to capture 10% of this market, translating to $21.5 million, catering to about 150,000 farmers. We will reach and engage farmers through field demonstrations and training programs. We will establish distribution networks via NGOs and agricultural institutions. We will leverage social media to share our success stories. AgriJab's revenue model involves offering rental and sale services for the seedlings planter. The planter is rented at $12.5 per day with a daily cost of $6.9 and a profit margin of 45%. It is sold at $50.8 with a unit cost of $32.5 and a profit margin of 36%. Our financial projection promises a net profit of $7,297.4 by the third quarter of 2025, considering cash sales, expenses, receivables, and capital assets. We are expected to break even by the second quarter of 2026 with a projected sales amount of $13,900. In this fourth quarter of 2024, we have finalized our market research and we are still improving upon our MVP based on the feedback given by the 50 farmers that we've tested our MVP on. AgriJab is a registered business. By the third quarter of 2025, we will scale up production and distribution. Meet my capable team, Mr. Alex Kanye, the CEO and the research lead with a background in statistics. Mr. Godfrey Akpabiyawo, the agricultural engineer. He is our productions lead. Jennifer Jantinewa, the finance lead with a background in agribusiness. Myself, Jennifer Javoseyuam, the communications and marketing lead with a background in climate change and sustainable development. Here is our 1-minute MVP demo video where a farmer who does mixed cropping was given a very nice testimonial about us. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
So, Timinia Bia, Edika Juma, about Bobby, if you say, Osha Juma Dahoya. Na, formerly, me ya, Nipa me form, no, Ayane Quadim Bibri, but Minya Vino, a Timia Boama, Maya Juma Nama, no say difference won't be brave. It is a Wunya machine, Nana, I was who you sure. Gidi service mama or Jumana to my content mama. Didn't say land and I will prepare ye. Send a bear a bay smooth amount how bit me. A dim machine or a year Juma, a bebo. And I sign so well my time so. And I far pressure head and toe so time be our pen. Timmy and a crack of me say. Wow, bit me a year. A machine so I need soon yet. Very easy to handle. The answer machine said they are known as Tiano. Or prepare land and I say, yes, smoother. We won't say, what the machine are on the sewer. Now, what the nurse no atum. Now, I press it, a yina, a war has seen. To press it, baby, no action. Once a night, Netiano a good planting. So, it's a very simple cry.
Step into the future and revolutionize your farm with AgriJab seedling planter, where innovation meets efficiency, transforming your farm forever. Grow more, work less, and reduce labor costs. Thank you.
Thank you, AgriJab. Maxwell?
Thank you very much. Please, this also goes to the rest of the team. When you are presenting, you are using a microphone. Please don't shout. Talk to us. Don't shout at us. It makes it difficult. Just take it easy and deliver your submission. Don't shout at us. And then also, what's the innovation here? I think last year we saw 2 of these. So what's different about your product, if you can let us know?
Okay, so the ones that were here last year were for seed planting, but this one is seedlings.
But, I mean, this product is in existence. How different is yours? Yours is not the first seedling planter, is it?
Yes, in Ghana here.
No, in the world.
No, in the
Is it?
No, in Ghana here, this is the first.
According to you?
Yeah, according to the research we have done. According to the research we have done.
Where's the source of your research? Online?
No, please.
Where?
We went to Mofa, Sunyani Mofa, to have a conversation with their director in charge of crops, and he said that the ones that are in the country currently that are used for the seedling transplanting are the foreign ones, the bigger ones that they use. But that one, the challenge they have in the Ghana here is that it is not meant for our land nature, because our land nature is in such a way that it is not smooth. So the farmers, they can't use that one on our land. So when we check the Bono Afro region, the entire land where we went for our market research, we never saw a flattened land where those ones that are imported from China can be used in Ghana. So there was the need for something that can fit the Ghanaian.
Thank you very much. Good attempt. Your selling cost is $50.8. Meanwhile, you are renting per day at 12.5, which means 5 days of rental will buy one. Yesterday we had, I think we had a similar one like that. What lesson do you take from here, and how are you going to adjust? Because it doesn't make financial sense for someone to rent for 5 days and could be able to buy one.
Okay, thank you. We started with the renting. So that is, we are going to rent for the 200 Ghana cedis per the job. But when we went to the farmers, some of them actually suggested that they would like to own it. But because of the business sustainability, it's just here, we are not using it for our second year of operation. But we are going to use the rental method. But we are just putting it here so as we can have a projection of the cost in case we want to sell it.
Are you literally deceiving us?
No, please.
So what are you doing?
We are renting, but we want to have a fair knowledge about the price that we are going to sell in case we want to sell it.
No, you are telling us that this is your revenue model. So you are renting at 12.5, but you are selling the thing for 50.8. So are you not selling any longer?
We will sell, but in our second year of operation, we are going to do the renting.
Okay, it's okay. It's your business. If you don't want to sell, don't sell. If you want to sell, sell. But the thing is, you can get a deal to sell. And as a business, it's either you are selling and renting, you're only renting, or you're not selling at all. My question is, on a scale of 1 to 10, how easy is it to do this? If somebody bought one or even rented one, pulled it apart, re-engineered it, could they easily do it? Because what is the novel technology that makes it difficult for anybody to reproduce this? Because I see that anybody welder can put this together.
Okay, this is actually our MVP. So this is what we started with when we...
This works, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one. But based on the feedback we have gotten, so the one we are doing is going to hold more than one at a time. So this is just an MVP.
Is it easy to produce?
Yes, it's easy.
So any welder can put it together?
No.
How is it easy to put? Is there a technology that is hidden that if the person doesn't know, they can't get the machine right?
Yes, please.
What is that?
So the process
and you are going to tell me easily. My guy, you have no intellectual property. Like, you are literally going to tell me, and this is being live streamed. So honestly, guys, see, this thing can easily be done. Easily. Tomorrow, when demand, for instance, you are saying that you rent and sell in the second year. In the first year, somebody will come and rent it for 5 days, or best send it to China before you realize it's all over the market. It's being sold at $10. Don't underestimate demand. The moment you're able to show demand, people would cut you off, and you have no business, because whatever you think you've invented will be everywhere. So look at that. And also just make up your mind. If you want to sell, make sure that it's everywhere. You see, capture the market quickly, because that's the only way you can protect any business, by capturing enough markets and then letting people recognize you for it. But beyond that, there's no safety anywhere. All right.
Thank you. Mavis?
Just a quick one. What is your roadmap to getting an IP for this? Intellectual property.
Okay, so we have actually started registration we have registered our business, and you go into the process of getting the intellectual property. You have been told to get that.
Fred?
Right. Thank you, AgriJab. I think I have. By the way, are you aware this tool seems to be already available in country? Do you have any idea if you don't? Okay, because I've seen some models like this where, I think on some WhatsApp groups, I think I know a particular supplier like that from China.
The one that is in the market is mostly for seed planting.
Come again?
Seed planting.
Seed planting.
Yes.
Right.
So this one is seedling.
For seedling. Yes. And it cannot do seed.
But
how about
on YouTube? There's a seedling one.
Uh-huh. You get it? Because we've seen stuff like that in countries, sort of, at least on social media. And I don't need you to answer, but just so you check, you do your background check to be certain that it's unique to your invention. Okay, if the one existing is for seeds, and this could be modified further to do both, even better. But back to my main question, that was just a remark. How did you come by the 200 cedis per day rental charges? I'm just curious to know, maybe I missed something on the earlier slides.
Okay, so we have the maintenance cost and then the transportation.
The transportation?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. That's fine. And are you able to tell, maybe based on your demos, okay, how many acres it can do for the farmer if the farmer is to pay the 200 cedis per day? Are you able to tell how many acres are on the average?
Okay, so taking an acre of land, that's the 400 square meter.
Yeah.
So with a manual labor transplanting, you need about 12 people to do the transplanting for you.
So for this?
So for this, we need about two to three people with a plow land.
So in a day, it can do same 1 acre or more?
So to the 2 to 3 people.
Because I'm expecting this to be more efficient.
Yes, sir.
Even if 2 or 3 or even 6 people, if the manual is using 12 and this is even going to use 6 people, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm expecting the rate of work to be higher, so that the farmer will then have value for money. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. Anyway, that's also a remark.
Thank you.
The last remark, not just for you, but for others coming. Realize that the ideation team sitting here has a combined experience of over 200 years. And we do 360 degrees due diligence whilst you are presenting. So before you come, please do your due diligence. Thank you.
Thank you.
A last remark for you to improve on your system. So you want to make the planting easy. And you have to look at recalibrating this thing such that you can take planting distance for the different crops. As it is, planting distance is going to be my imagination. So I move, and then it's going to be irregular. So try to find something that can really do that. And at the point that you can discharge, you think of incorporating that. Yes.
Take the feedback, okay? For all you know what he's saying, when you add it, that becomes unique from the others in the market. Thank you, AgriJab. Let's appreciate them as they take their seats. All the way from UNE is AgriJab. Next team is Wax Farm from UDS. Wax Farm from UDS. Let's welcome them. And my co-MC will say another appreciate. They are called Wax Farm. Wax Farm. Yes, W-A-X and then farm. In American, we say Wax Farm. But I'm a Ghanaian. Let's start.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm excited to tell you about a new idea from Wax Farm, a new way of turning a bigger problem into a much bigger opportunity. At Wax Farm, we are empowering smallholder farmers with eco-friendly solutions. Smallholder farming is key to providing food and income to many farmers in northern Ghana, additionally helping the community. These farmers grow important crops like maize, millet, sorghum, rice, amongst others. Despite the several challenges they face, they still strive to maintain our food security and our region's economy. I remember being a child, how I used to be so excited visiting Afa Isaku's farm. But today, Afa Isaku complains bitterly of how his farm has lost its nutrients. Afa Isaku is a 46-year-old smallholder farmer in the Tolunkumungu district. He has watched his land lay fallow for close to 3 years due to soil infertility. For farmers like Afa Isaku, farming is not just an occupation, but a livelihood. About 57% of Ghana's land is suitable for farming, but even with this 57%, more than half of it suffers from nutrient depletion. Most farmers then result in shifting cultivation, which in the long run has a huge toll on our climate. Additionally, some farmers also result in the use of fertilizers. But then, the rising cost of fertilizers is alarming. Imagine Afa Isaku, who used to buy a bag of fertilizer for about 200 Ghana cedis a year ago, now has to pay almost 500 Ghana cedis to be able to buy a bag of fertilizer. That is not all. He used to use about 4 bags of fertilizer on an acre of land, now has to use about 6 bags of fertilizer on the same acre of land. Coupling with all these is plastic pollution, which is a threat to our life. I bet you, if you take some few steps out, I'm sure we'll be greeted by plastic waste. At Wax Farm, we are producing high-quality organic fertilizers from plastic and agricultural byproducts. Our organic fertilizers also act as a powerful soil booster, which helps in aeration. It makes the soil more porous and also improves on the soil structure. Additionally, it is affordable due to the availability of our raw materials. Waxworm larvae is mostly considered as nuisance to many beekeepers in northern Ghana. Interestingly, these organisms possess the ability to digest and degrade plastics. In our first phase, we collect the waxworms from the beehives and keep them in a glass container. We then feed them with polythene, which they degrade and digest and produce an excreta. In the second phase, we collect the maize stalks from the smallholder farmers and process it into biochar. The excreta and the biochar is mixed in a ratio of 1:8 and subjected to fermentation. The product is then taken through the curing phase, the quality assurance phase, and the packaging for the market. For farmers like Afa Isaku, our product is not only affordable, it improves on the soil structure, it rebuilds the soil, it has high water retention ability, and also it is pest resistant due to the presence of chitin found in the waxworms. At Wax Farm, innovation is not just a priority, but also to make impact. Each pack of our products contains 14 kilograms of plastic waste, which means that we are adding our quota to reducing the 3.4 million metric tons of plastic produced in Ghana each year. Additionally, we are increasing income of smallholder farmers. We are creating jobs for over 500 people in the next 5 years and improving on 300 bee farms in the next 3 years. We remain competitive by pricing our product at a $13.65 per 50 kilogram bag. We use climate smart practices. Also, our product is pest resistant and it has high soil mending ability. Throughout our journey, we'll be working with collaborators and partners like Kosmos Innovation Center, UDS Business Innovation and Incubation Center, Center for Scientific Research and Industrial Research Center, Agro Input Dealers, amongst others. According to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, Northern Region alone is a house of over 800,000 maize farmers and over 700 bee farmers. This means that we need 5% of maize farmers and 11% of bee farmers to be able to produce 1 million packs of our products. This means we remain competitive in the total available market, that is the West African market, at $392 million, the serviceable addressable market at $180.5 million, and our immediate, which is the Northern Region market, the serviceable obtainable market, at $34.7 million. Throughout our journey, we'll be leveraging on field demonstrations, exhibitions and trade shows, partnerships and collaboration, and digital marketing. At Wax Farm, we use the B2B and B2C revenue model with a cost of production per 50 kilogram bag at $9.5 and a selling price at $13.65 with a whopping profit margin of 30.4% to ensure sustainability. This is our cash flow statement. In the fourth quarter of 2024, towards the first quarter of 2025, we would have our expenditure going more than our revenue. But towards the second quarter of 2025, we aim to break even. We have started with stakeholder engagement, finalized research protocol, MVP development. Throughout, we'll be moving to a full-scale launch and sustainability assessment towards the fourth quarter of 2025. This transformative team is made up of Dr. Safian Abdullahi Gomda, our team lead, Idi Yaya, operations and productions lead, Ajay Rashida, marketing lead and quality assurance officer. My name is Namao Nasara, the finance and communications lead. Kindly sit back and watch our demo video. Meet Baba Emoro, a smallholder farmer struggling with the rising cost of fertilizer. Plastic pollution, on the other hand, is a global crisis, devastating livelihoods and also contributing significantly to climate change. Now imagine the frustration and disappointment on the face of Payal, a fisherman who casts his net but only ends up picking plastic waste instead of fish. At Wax Farm, we believe that multifaceted problems need innovative solutions. That is why we are turning plastic waste and maize stalks into affordable organic fertilizer using the wax ring. My name is Namao Nasara, co-founder of Wax Farm, and we are embarking on this journey. We start by harvesting the wax rings from the beehives because they destroy the beehives. These remarkable creatures also have the ability to degrade and digest plastic. Yes, I mean polythene. We activate their digestive enzymes by feeding them cow dung for 2 days, and we then transfer them into a rotary drum screen where they are fed with polythene. In the rotary drum, their shelf life are extended and any possible moths are insecticuted. As they digest the plastic, we collect the byproducts they produce. Meanwhile, we convert the maize stalks into biochar. The byproducts from the wax worms collected are mixed with the biochar in a ratio of 1:8 and subjected to fermentation. We then package it into an affordable, organic, rich, nutrient fertilizer. Our vision at Wax Farm is clear. We envision a world where smallholder farmers can afford organic fertilizer, a world where plastic waste is reduced drastically, and a world where beekeepers have a healthier beehive. Dear investors, colleague students, join us in saving the food security of our nation and also empowering smallholder farmers, especially in the northern Ghana, where poverty lies. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Wax Farm. Ideation team, who wants to go first? You have no comment?
All right. Well done. As usual, UDS, your videos are amazing. And now, extra is the packaging. You look nice,
Thank you
colorful.
very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Packaging is everything, you know. You could be talking nonsense, but then if you look good, people think that you're making sense. So, but you're not talking nonsense, right? The only challenge, and I think Baba was also picking up on that. Your video gave everything away. It was too detailed. I mean, literally, from the beehive to, I was even surprised that those animals can, like, literally eat plastic. So why do we have those big farms and put all the plastic there so people can eat it? But it was too detailed. So subsequently, I think you should always leave some details out, because then competition will pick up on that. And before you realize it's everywhere, that you're not unique anymore. All right, so the process of arriving there was good. Well done on that.
Thank you very much.
But you really focused a lot on before you get this. I didn't get a sense of after you get this, the value it gives. Did you understand? Like, it's all good till you get the product. Then when you get the product, we don't see anything else. So maybe you would want to complete the cycle. But generally, great presentation. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Maxwell?
Yeah, so just to add to that, maybe in your next demo video, if you have to present, concentrate on what the product does rather than how you make your product, which is giving your intellectual property away. So in the future, maybe a demo using yours and another product to see the superiority of your product instead of showing us how you get to that.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I think this should be addressed to KIC. It runs through a lot of the videos where you're giving us all the details, and that is, you've just sold your business like that. The investor is not interested in that. It is when I make up my mind, then I come and say, let's sit down, and then we sign NDAs, and then we can go into that. What we are interested, the investor is interested in, how do you make the money, and how sustainable is that? You know, so this goes to KIC. If it is a template you've given them, try and then have a way of protecting that the IPs.
Thank you. So how the product works, not how the product is made. Thank you. We have taken note of that. Fred?
I just wanted to say a quick one that I enjoyed the presentation.
Thank you very much.
And you look good. It was really enjoyable. And the young lady, the grace, you know, with which you did the presentation, well done. Anything climate smart sounds good, so well done.
Isn't shouting at us.
Fred?
No, my colleague has literally taken the words out of my mouth. Congratulations. I think it's really innovative.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maxwell, your question wasn't answered, right?
No, they answered. I was just saying she wasn't shouting at me.
Ah, okay.
Well, congratulations and well done. Very, very impressed. But just to remind you, the name is the Council, not the Center. The Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. But
thank you very much, sir.
Spot on. CSIR.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wax Farm. Let's appreciate them, please. Our next team, addition team, are we ready? You need a few minutes to input your data. The next team we have, also from UDS, is Flame Forge. Flame Forge. Flame Forge. Flame, fire flame. Yeah. Yeah, they are going to burn here. Flame Forge, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Ideation team, are we ready? Gotten the name? Okay. Let's start.
In a world increasingly focused on sustainability, Flame Forge is not just a product. It's a movement towards eco-friendly living and community empowerment. Our mission is clear: to provide high-quality, reliable matches that ignites a brighter future for our people. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am Yobe Bidin Hannah, business lead of Flame Forge, and today I would like to introduce you to someone special to me, Amma Amina. Amma Amina is a 49-year-old hard-working housewife from Savilgu who, like many others, faces the common struggle Ghanaians deal with. Tired of using matches that often fail. Wasting her time and money. She's looking for something that is both affordable and dependable. Many households and small businesses rely on low-quality imported matches that are unreliable, especially when exposed to water or oil. These matches waste time, resources, and harm the environment, while affordable local alternatives are lacking. So at Flame Forge, we are producing a high-quality, reliable matches made from locally sourced rice bran, straws, and cassava starch. Rice husk is good for match production due to its high silica content, which provides it with a slow, steady combustion, ensuring efficient ignition. This is how we are going to do it. We'll source our raw materials and process it into uniform paste, which should then be fed in a match molding machine to create uniform sticks. These sticks will be transferred to an industrial oven for drying to remove moisture, enhancing its strength. After drying, the sticks are dipped in a flammable chemical mixture to form the match head and packaged in a water-resistant box equipped with strike surface, protecting it from moisture and enhancing reliability. By choosing Flame Forge, customers are not only purchasing reliable matches, they are also investing in a sustainable future. Our products offers eco-friendly innovation, superior reliability, affordability, and local impact, ensuring customer satisfaction whilst fostering community development. Flame Forge is not just a business, we are a catalyst for positive change. Our operations provide farmers with stable income and provide job opportunities for the youth in the society. By promoting local sourcing and eco-friendly production, we are leading the charge to a more sustainable economy. Whilst competitors offer products in the market, Flame Forge unique value lies in our water-resistant batches and our dedication to sustainability. We are not just another option. We are the solution the market has been waiting for. In order to attain this goal, we'll be working hand in hand with Kosmos Innovation Center for Capacity Building and Funding, the UDS Business Incubation and Innovation Center, as well as other collaborators throughout our journey. Matches is something that is used worldwide with a market size of $193 million, projected to rise up to $223 million by the end of 2033, with Africa having 17.5% of this market. Ghana represents 4.3% of the world market, and Africa represents 17.5% of this market. And Flame Forge aims to capture just 5% of the Ghanaian market, which represents more than $600,000 by the end of 4 years. Product development strategies like branding and proper packaging, digital marketing and partnerships are the strategies we'll use in penetrating the market. This comprehensive approach will elevate brand awareness and build strong customer relationships.
We'll attain this through a direct sale where one pack containing 10 boxes of munchies will go for 4 Ghana cedis with a production cost of 2 cedis 70 pesos, giving us a profit margin of 32.5%. Our financial projections indicate strong growth and a clear path to profitability with a break-even point anticipated within the first 3 quarters of operation. This comprehensive approach, this sustainable model does not only support our business, but also reinforces our commitment to community development. Our journey continued with our market research all the way to pilot production, all by the 4th quarter of 2025. We have formed a strong and able team of 4 ladies with diverse strengths, in which we have Teriga Dingarirum as our quality assurance lead, Iman Mohamed Shani as our finance lead, Mohamed Fauzia as our marketing and communication lead, and myself, Yobe Bidin Hana, the business lead. Please now to our demo.
Welcome, and thank you for joining me today. My name is Yobe Bidin Hana, business lead at Flame Forge. At Flame Forge, we are solving 2 key challenges: Ghana's continuous reliance on low-quality imported munchies and the environmental harm caused by deforestation. Flame Forge is changing this narrative with our innovative eco-friendly solution, munchies made from rice husks, a sustainable agricultural byproduct. Here is how we are going to make them. We start by sourcing rice husks, an agricultural byproduct from local farmers, turning waste into opportunity. The rice husks is grind into fine powder and mixed with cassava starch, a natural binding agent, in an industrial mixer to create uniform paste. This paste is fed in a machine to shape the sticks, which are then dried in an industrial oven to remove moisture and enhancing its strength. Our munch sticks are not only reliable, but also designed to withstand moisture, ensuring they perform well even in humid conditions. According to the 2021 Population and Housing Census, 43% of Ghanaians live in rural areas and 28% live below the poverty line, earning $2.3, which is equivalent to 37 cedis daily. Many rely on munch sticks, but struggle daily with the cost and quality of imports. Flame Forge munchies provides an affordable and durable alternative, reducing dependency on imports and ensuring access for low-quality income households. At Flame Forge, we are not just making munchies, we are reducing deforestation, empowering farmers, and building local solutions to everyday challenges. With every box of Flame Forge munchies, we are lighting the way to a sustainable and self-reliant future of Ghana. Welcome, and thank you for joining me.
One match at a time, let's light our way to a brighter tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Who are your
Thank
collaborators?
You, Flame Forge.
Who are your collaborators?
Go to the collaboration slide.
We are collaborating with Kosmos Innovation Center, the UDS Business Incubation and Innovation Center.
That's okay. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Well done, ladies. Women power. Well done. But then you could still get some feedback, right, from other people. It doesn't have to be, We are looking at your product, and it doesn't look like finished. Is there a reason for that? Yes. Like it looks a little tacky or unfinished.
Yes.
Not that it's not a good product, but what's the reason for that? Because what we see in the video looks different from what is in here. Or you don't have the equipment to refine this yet, right? Okay.
Then you need to speak to CSIR Industrial Research, as well as, because you're using rice husk, also speak. You need these 3 institutes: CSIR Crop Research, CSIR Savannah Agricultural Research, but with the manufacturing, you need to speak to CSIR Institute of Industrial Research.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
We'll speak to them.
All right.
Okay, how did you end up with matches? Like, rice husk could do so many things. So how did you arrive at, let's do matches?
Okay. So in Ghana, we don't have a match production company. The
Everywhere.
ones we have are distribution companies.
Okay.
And some time back, I was working with a match depot that they sell matches. And then there was this time that we had flooding. And then in the distant warehouse, all the boxes were all flooded. And then everything went into waste. So we couldn't use any of them again. And also, I've had this experience that anytime I'm to light a fire, I find it very difficult using the products in the market. Especially even if it comes into contact with water, I can't use it again. So
this is water resistant?
For now, it's not water resistant because we don't have the machines to make it water resistant yet.
Into storing Erica, where is it leading to? Because, I mean, the way you are saying the story is like this one, put it in the sea, I can light it there. Yeah, just dying us. Anyway, so which part of it is the rice hacks? Is it the
stick?
So what do you use, like, how do you get this? And it smokes a lot.
Yes.
So what material is used for the matches itself?
So the matches, the head is made from beeswax and other trade secrets.
Trade secrets?
Yes.
So we said it, so it's fine. But please, I think that the video should reflect what you currently have. Like I said, iPhone 1 is not something anybody here would want to use. So this is your iPhone 1, right? Eventually, it will get better. But if the video shows one thing and then we look at another thing, that's not very right. So let's correct it. Thank you.
Fred?
Just a quick, a quick question. Would this be the first locally produced matches?
Yes, please.
You're sure?
Yes. So in 1967,
She's not a Gen Z. She's been around. Go ahead.
So in 1967, there was a company that was to produce matches, but it collapsed because they couldn't get the raw materials.
There's matches that's been produced locally. Because growing up, I remember there was a factory in the North Industrial area that produced matches. I know they are now defunct, but this won't be the first matches in Ghana produced locally.
What I meant was like currently,
like
a
active
local brand.
in operation.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
But have you also explored using coconut husk? If not, speak to CSIR Oil Palm Research Institute. Okay?
Okay.
Who says CSIR?
Right.
Can we appreciate them, please?
No, on a serious note, we have scientists and technologists specialized in these areas. At the CSIR Oil Palm Research Institute, we have coconuts, the whole coconut value chain from planting under that institute. And they are based in Kade and Sekendi, Takoradi. Okay. So please speak with them.
We'll do so, sir. Thank you.
Generally, I'm impressed. I like the idea. And, but all I want to say is that don't be too much intimidated by, I'll call it your unique identity for this match stick. Like you said, you use rice straw to do this. It gives some level of, differentiation, right? So don't be fixated on like mimicking the branded one, like how do you call it, imported ones to look just exactly the same. If this is how you really want to get it, keep it, and then it will be part of your intellectual, your IP. You get what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And then you see how best to shape up the top pretty much. So that anyone or anywhere I find myself, somewhere in Africa or in Europe, and for purpose of like you work with Ghana Export Promotion, and then I see this somewhere in Europe, I can easily identify with it because of the uniqueness of the stick, okay, and then the cap you have on it. So don't be intimidated as much as, just keep it sleek, neat, and unique as much as possible to differentiate yourself, and then it will be part of your IP.
Thank you,
Right.
sir.
Thank you, Flame Forge. Let's appreciate them, as they take their seat. Oh boy, no matter your business, we'll put you under any of the CSR institutions. No matter what you do. Thank you. So, ideation team, let's input our data and then get ready for the next team. Solar Tech Incubators from Damongo Agricultural College. Your next. Solar Tech Incubators. The tuber shape family. Solar Tech Incubators. I appreciate them, please. Ideation team, are we ready? Solar Tech Incubators from Damongo Agricultural College. Ezekiel, can you help us with our pointer?
Before I start, I would like to tell you that during incubation, when you put your eggs in the incubator, they have to sit in the incubator for like 5 to 7 days before you'll be able to detect the viability of the egg. Ladies and gentlemen, ideation team, all protocol duly observed, good morning. And we are SolarTech. SolarTech is an innovative business that is poised to providing poultry farmers with an ultra-modern, multi-purpose, automated incubators. I am a vet, and during my field work, I have realized that most of the rural areas in our communities, they do not have access to incubators. When we asked them the reason, they told us that they are aware of these incubators, but do we have electricity? Do we even have a reliable electricity? Then I said no. And they told us that they have an incubation enterprise where they go to hatch their eggs. But it is very expensive. So we had to trace to this hatchery. When we got there, we asked Mujib, who is into the hatchery. He lamented so badly that his hatchery is running at a high operational cost. He's talking about the amount of money he spends in buying electricity to power his incubator. He's talking about the amount of money he spends in paying labor to manually detect for viable eggs. He's talking about the amount of eggs he has to dispose every 7 days because of fluctuations, power outages, and as well as doing the candling, the process that it goes through. Sometimes it denatures the eggs. So what problems did we find out? We got to know that electricity is very expensive and unreliable. We realized that low hatchability rate sets in due to the fact that we are not able to detect eggs at the initial stage. And we realized that the candling is inefficient. I'm talking about the fact that you have to waste time, you have to waste so much resources, time, and effort, and all this in the 7th day. If the eggs are not viable, you have to dispose them. What solution is Solar Tech bringing on board? I am super excited to present to you our solution. We are going to be producing solar-powered incubators, which will be multi-purpose, automated, and smartly built with an AI integrated into it to be able to detect eggs at the initial stage. That means we'll be presenting to you instant solutions. How will our incubator work? So we are having a solar panel attached to this with batteries. So when the panels are harnessing the abundance of the sun to power the incubator, it is also charging the battery so your rainy days are saved. We are also going to integrate an artificial intelligence, that is Raspberry Pi, which will be able to detect viable eggs at the initial stage. What is our value proposition? We are saying that we are going to be increasing hatchability rate at 99%, and we are also going to be giving you a very quality incubators, which is what? Biodegradable. Know that we are solving issues of that is the most issues we are solving in the agricultural sector. And we are also going to be reducing energy cost at 100%. You are going to be using solar, so why would you be needing electricity? What is our impact? We are going to be we are going to increase hatchability rate by doing this, we are going to be increasing the income rate of farmers. We are going to be harnessing the abundance of the solar tech, the solar power, which is the sun, and this is promoting green energy. We are also going to be expanding the poultry industry in the country. Who are our competitors? We have Wumpini incubators, we have Agritech, AgriVet, and all these incubators have with the Wumpini, he has solar powered, but it is based on request. So if you request, you put it there. But the rest, they do not have solar panels attached to their incubators. So this thing has solar powered, and it has feeders, automatic feeders. It has automatic drinkers attached to it. It also has a hatchery, and this is because we are vets. So when we have the hatchery there, the newly hatched eggs do not have to go through stress. So immediately they hatch, we have to do what? Transport them into the hatchery, and they will stay there. And this will give us the opportunity to be able to do what? Vaccinate them. So we'll just drop the vaccinations inside the drinkers so that they will supply to the day-old chicks. So there, they are resting whilst being taken care of. Who are our collaborators? We'll be collaborating with KIC, Mastercard, and UN, because our product has resonate with the Millennium Goals, which is usage of sustainable what? Energy, elimination of poverty, so on and so forth. What is our market size? We realize that globally we have 237.62 million we have 237.26 million potential buyers spending on incubators, and we have also in Ghana 47.53 million spending in incubators, and we are going to be capturing the market 5%. How is our market to go? We'll be using social media to social media. We'll also be targeting rural, urban, and then both large and small poultry industries. What is our revenue model? We know that investors are interested in a business that will have so many revenue model streaming. And this, aside the fact that we'll be getting money from selling our product, we will also be getting money from leasing our product to farmers who do not have the purchasing power. We will also be rendering hatching services to farmers, and we also will be doing what? Selling chicks as well. And you know, the eggs, as vets, we know that the eggs, when they hatch, they are called waste, but we will be using it to sell to poultry feeders as what? Calcium in the production of their feeding. What is our projection? We have our cash flow, which gives us the understanding of our expenditure, the cash inflow and the outflow, and we have an accelerating cash flow chart. Ladies and gentlemen, what is our roadmap? Already we have our MVP produced. So we are also going to do what? Have a pilot testing to poultry farmers who will attest to the fact that our incubator is working, and we will take the feedback and work on our product, and we will be making a grand launch into the market. This is my potential, my competent team leader. I am going Gloria, and I'm the marketing lead. We have Mujib with passion, even though he's in pain, but he was able to work on this. Ladies and gentlemen, our demo. So this is our hatchery, where when the eggs are being kept here, when they hatch, this alarm will inform everyone that the eggs have been hatched. So we'll move them, the chicks, to this hatchery. And when they are here, we have the automatic feed drinker here. So there's something here, when the chicks peck, then the water will flow. Then we also have this, when the feed is put there, it automatically flows, and then they eat. And then we'll also be having our vaccinations, medicines being kept here, which will be taking care of the early diseases in poultry. We have here a water humidity control. So when you are not around, there will be water here, so it will be taking care of the humidity. So if you are not interested in wasting your money in any incubator that does not have a multi-purpose use, then you have to invest in us. If you are interested in investing in technology, because we all want to do what? Use technology in solving our agricultural problem. And if you want to invest, please invest in Solar Tech. If I say Solar Tech, you say hatch with technology. Solar Tech.
Hatch with technology.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Solar Tech Incubators. Solar Tech Incubators from Damongo Agricultural College. Amma.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello, please.
Thank you for the innovative presentation. Energetic is the word I was looking for. Energetic presentation. How do you make money? Can you clarify that, please?
Yes, I told you that we'll be making money through the sales of...
Yeah, I wasn't listening. Yeah.
Sorry. We'll be making money through the sales of the incubator.
Only sales?
Not only sales.
Okay.
Through the sales of the incubator, we'll be making money through leasing the incubator to farmers. That will not be having money. We'll also be making money through rendering hatchery services. And we'll also be making money through selling chicks. You know, when we render the services, and then we also hatch them, we can sell the chicks. And then we'll also be making money from the fact that we'll be using the egg shells to sell to the people that are making this poultry feed. It is a source of calcium.
Very good. So 5 income streams.
Yes.
Excellent. And then where are you starting your business from? Which location?
Oh, we'll be starting it in Borga.
That one you didn't tell me.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ibrahim.
Good presentation. But I would like you to be quite cautious with claims. When you talk about 99% your proposition, can we go to that slide? 99% increase hatchability. Are you aware that one of the challenges of automated hatchery machines is bacterial infections and control of humidity, that's ventilation, as well as temperature? How are you ensuring the less frequency of opening the doors to prevent that?
That is why we have here the humidity control. So you don't have to open it. Immediately you put the eggs there, everything is automated. So the water, you just have to be coming to check if there's water here. And then it will serve to control the humidity. And then that is why we didn't say 100%. With the 100%, so the 9% will take care of the uncertainties.
The 1%.
The 1%, sorry, will take care of the uncertainties.
Okay. I would recommend that you also, moving forward, speak to CSIR Animal Research Institute as well as CSIR Institute of Industrial Research to help you fine-tune things as well. But very good products.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Have you tested this out? You have?
Yes, we have tested it.
Did you see anything on? Yeah.
We didn't.
Well, no, with live eggs and all of that. Like
Yes, we have.
And it works?
It works.
Okay. You didn't show us because we're thinking that it is still in, so I wasn't too sure if all you are saying about controlling humidity and all of that.
So the unfortunate thing that happened to us is that we submitted a wrong pitch deck.
You submitted what?
A different pitch deck, not the one that had everything.
So
and
this
then,
is not...
No, I'm talking about the pitch deck. So we would have had the demo on it, but then it was rather unfortunate we submitted the wrong one. And we spoke to Mr. Atu about it.
It's an incomplete. It's better.
If you don't pay attention, you pay with pain. You know that?
Yes, sir.
When you are driving and you don't pay attention, you pay with pain. So please, moving forward, pay attention so you don't pay with pain. And you only have one chance, most often than not, to prove yourself to a prospective investor. So please watch that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Baba.
Yeah. You don't ever say that you submitted a wrong pitch deck. You submitted a pitch deck without the video. It's better that way.
All right, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. And then your claim, again, you're talking 99. And you're coming from an area that has guinea fowl. Guinea fowl, the biggest problem with guinea fowl eggs is fertility. Most of them are not fertile eggs. And so if I give you guinea fowl, you put them there, you can't get the 99% that you are telling us.
So when we put the eggs there and they are not fertile, the incubator will instantly inform you. So you have to replace eggs that are fertile. So the eggs that will be allowed in here will be the eggs that are fertile. So that's why we're giving you an instant viability test.
Then the other caution that I give you is, you are saying that you would grind the shell and sell them to poultry farmers. You are a hatchery that has diseases in your area, in your setup, and then you use the shells that might be contaminated shells and give it to another poultry farmer for feed. Go slow on that. There are other alternative uses for the shell that you can also get monetary value for it. So to investigate and see how you can deal with that. The other one is vaccination. So I bring my birds, my egg, you hatch them, and then you vaccinate them. Now, this one, I can see it cannot take up to 100. Let's say it's even taking 100 eggs. The vaccine vials is supposed to vaccinate up to 1,000 birds. So you break it and you vaccinate my day-old chicks, and then I pick them, the next batch, how are you making sure that you are maintaining the integrity of the vaccine that you went on board? Look at it and see how you can manage with that. Because the problems of a lot of the poultry farmers with DO chicks is that vial. So I'm doing 500 birds. I go to, you have a vet, you normally will pour it for me. As soon as you open it and you pour, it starts degrading. Within a certain number of hours, it's gone. So I will be feeding something to my birds that is not really going to help me. So look at it and see how you can adjust and make sure that you don't get the birds out there that has a lot of diseases, and then the local community, they come and become a problem for us. So
Okay,
take note of these things.
All right, thank you very much for the feed.
I was also hoping that the user, our colleague, our brother, would actually speak to the use. I think you are the one who ultimately used the system, right? Can we hear some testimonial from you? Oh, please sit. And you can speak in any language you are comfortable in.
I have to speak. When I tested the thing, like me, I have 90%, like 90% to 95% hatchery rate. Like I put 70-something eggs. It was 75.
Right.
And then we have a 74 hatch. But
Right.
the other ones that they developed, but they couldn't hatch out.
Okay.
That was only the problem.
And then the all the stuff they said, the solar powered, and then the AI enablement. I'm just wondering, did you experience that? I mean, so they observed challenges, right?
Yes.
And then they modeled this to mitigate those challenges. So can you confirm that indeed, when you are off grid, the solar stepped in to maintain the temperature as required? Did you had any feedback for them for purposes of improvement? That's what I want to hear from you.
Yes. Like this solar battery.
Right.
If the solar, the sun can power, can charge this solar battery for like, it can last for like 2 days.
Great.
Yes. If there's sunlight, like it can power this battery for like 2 days, and then the thing will convert it to electric current, DC, AC current to electric current for the thing to be powered.
Right.
So the only problem we will be having, like, if there is not enough sunlight to power the thing, then the battery can sustain the thing for like that 2 days.
2 days.
And
all
then
that.
maybe the next day the sun will rise. Even if that happens, there's also an electric source that you can also plug it and then use.
So on a scale of 1 to 5, as a user, how would you rate this?
4.5.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Solar Tech. Let's appreciate them. Thank you. Let us also appreciate the sign language team, because I saw him sign vaccinate, and I was like, hey, it may be under for more. So let's appreciate them. The next team from KNUST is AgriKen. If you don't appreciate them, they will sack us. So please appreciate them. AgriKen. They are our hosts. AgriKen. Aho. Aho. A big appreciation for AgriKen, please. Yes, we are in the lunch. Asasira Baba Peche. AgriKen.
They all take their things when they go.
Ideation team, are we ready? Yeah. AgriKen, are you ready?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's start.
Good morning to you, panel members and fellow Agritechs. Please allow us to introduce ourselves. We are Team AgriKen, and at Team AgriKen, we say that AgriKen is your sustainable choice. Did you know that, according to Statista, there is over 9.1 million metric tons of palm oil produced globally that results in generating a staggering amount of 10 to 15 million metric tons of palm kernel waste. Additionally, according to the 2023 International Climate Initiative report, about 70,000 hectares of forest is cleared annually for just the production of activated charcoal and charcoal production. Meet our customer persona, Auntie Elsie, a mother of 2 and a 35-year-old career woman. Auntie Elsie is very concerned about the chemical contaminants in her food. Also, she is also very worried about the yellowish discoloration of her teeth, as if that is not enough for her. Just recently, one of her child accidentally ingested bleach, which resulted in various severe consequences, almost costing her one of her kidneys. And this has sparked a desire in her to be always prepared for first aid emergency cases. Also, imagine being born into a world where palm oil producing is the only source of livelihood, and where the path to it meant embarking on a 30-kilometer journey, not paved on gold, but instead with grit and determination. This is also the story of Auntie Yara Agbenyo, a smallholder palm oil producer who has been in this industry for more than 2 decades now, but then finds it very difficult in managing and disposing of her palm kernel shells. Sadly to her, she doesn't even know that she can stand a chance of gaining an extra 20% of income with these palm kernel shells. This is the problem AgriKen is talking about. That according to the World Health Organization, about 600 million people faces food contamination yearly. And also, with this figure, about 420,000 deaths is also recorded. And also, there is an improper disposal of palm kernel shells that results in the release of greenhouse gases, particularly methane, which is also causing a very serious threat to our environment. And this is when Team AgriKen comes in to help to produce activated charcoal using these palm kernel shells, and also which can be used for emergency treatment cases in Auntie Elsie's case, and then the cases recorded by the World Health Organizations. So this is how our product is going to be gotten. We would first of all source the palm kernel shells from the smallholder farmers. We would wash, clean, carbonate, activate, grind it, and finally package and make distributions. So with every palm kernel shells you buy from AgriKen, you are assured of affordability, sustainability, and eco-friendly, and finally of premium quality as well. So with our impact, we are trying to create 60 direct and 150 indirect jobs for women and particularly the youth. Also, we are trying to increase revenue for smallholder farmers like Auntie Yara Agbenyo. And finally, contribute to climate and environmental action and poverty reduction among women.
With our competitors, Team AgriKen is competing with a number of companies, and we seek to stand tall on the basis of affordability, premium quality, our environmental sustainability, and of course, partnership with smallholder palm kernel farmers, who would be our collaborators. AgriKen will be collaborating with KNUST, KIC, of course, CSIR, FDA, and Ghana Standards Authority. The activated charcoal market size stands at a whopping $5.2 billion US, and the Ghanaian market stands at a 10.7 million US, and we, AgriKen, seek to tap into 10% of this figure, which is standing at a $1.07 million. How would we reach you, our customer? We would reach you using banners, flyers, and of course, we will use one-on-one market outreaches to reach our target customers. We at AgriKen seek to sell to you a 50-gram pack of activated charcoal at 45 cedis, made at 30 cedis, which is giving us a revenue of 33.3%. The 500-gram pack made from 270 Ghana cedis, being sold at 380 cedis, giving us a revenue model of 28%. And we would be selling to you the 100 grams pack, which was made from 55 cedis at 80 cedis. Team AgriKen seeks to, from all our expenses in a year, we seek to generate a revenue of $1.19 million US in 4 quarters. Team AgriKen Team AgriKen represented its financials in a cash flow, and this is what we got. On our roadmap, we are currently on sourcing and MVP testing, and we seek to do products and sales by February 2025, where we seek to have our products on the market for you as our consumer to purchase. Meet our very, very well dedicated team, which includes myself, Prince Lagbanya, who is the HR and communications lead, Nelson, our marketing lead, and of course, Ms. Weber, who is our production lead. Watch our demo for how our process works. Thank you very much. And we invite you to join Team AgriKen while we solve the problems of these women, we solve the problems of those who are having issues with handling their palm kernel shells, and also bringing you the solution that every single individual needs in their house. Please invest in us as we bring the solution to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Team AgriKen from KNUST.
All right.
Echo.
Well done. The uses are quite strange. Drinking. And I see that you want to capture the retail market. I think a lot of you are trying that. But it's important that for a product like this, you look at the B2B market first. My colleague Baba was prompting that this has a lot of use cases, especially for industries, right? And I mean, a simple AI chart will tell you there are 13 different industries that your products can work in. And they use activated carbon. And he said, use carbon instead of charcoal. But anyway, I'll just read the 13 quickly. Water treatment industry, food and beverage industry, pharmaceuticals and healthcare, air purification and environmental protection, automotive industry, mining, metallurgy, chemical industry, energy sector, cosmetics and personal care, textile and apparel industry, agriculture, electronics, tobacco industry. All these industries use activated charcoal as a raw material. So then if you have to get into the retail, the cost is high. So that's why I'm sure you're here, because you need a lot of money to actually first do advocacy, education, marketing before you get to sales. Because it's a bit strange to see someone drinking charcoal. Because we've grown up knowing that charcoal is burnt for food, right? And I mean, even in this presentation, the whole of yesterday, they were telling us a lot about that. So first, look at B2B. Get companies to order in large volumes. And then you could take a bit of the investment or the revenue you've gotten to get into the retail. Then maybe that would be more sustainable.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Is that all we have, ideation team? Okay, thank you, AgriKen. Can we appreciate them, please? The next team is ESP Agro Feed from OAC, Ohio Agricultural College, all the way from the Volta region. Let's welcome them. ESP Agro Feed from Ohio Agricultural College. Aho! Aho! Let's appreciate them, please. ESP Agro Feed. Are you ready? ESP Agro Feed. Okay, let's start.
Thank you. I'm Miss Abaya. I'm here to tell you a story about our industrial environment. That is where our livestock face a lot of challenges. For example, the swine farmers. Nowadays, the swine farmers are struggling hardly to feed their pigs. Why? Because of unavailability of untilled feed, that is of high cost, leading to the hurting of what? The feed production. Okay, let me tell you of a young man in Biotera region who is having 150 pigs in total. A young farmer who is at the age of 35 years. He started his pig production over 10 years now, but he's struggling how to develop his business. Do you know the hurting part of it? Almost 40 farmers, including him, they suffered and they lament a lotly, but about how high cost of feed is impacting on their production. 70% of their production goes on feed. Oh, this is too much. If this continues as a country, a lovely mother Ghana will not be able to sustain feed, will not be able to sustain food security in our country. So here come ESP Agro Feed presenting to reach out, using a byproducts from our farmers to produce feed at very affordable and quality price. So this is how it goes. We source our raw materials from our farmers. That is sweet potato, cassava peel, plantain. And we then dry it. After that, we grind them into pieces for them to form mash. That will enable us to what? Pilot it and bag it at the end of it. We'll give it to our farmers. We are not only doing that. We are not only providing solutions to our farmers. We are also adding value. That is what? Traceable value chain, sustainable solution, also feed tailored for pigs. This is very innovative idea that investors have to impact, because if our industrial industries are facing this big challenge, do you think our protein source in the country can sustain us for the next generation? No. So we are going to create 30 direct jobs, 70% indirect jobs, and also we are going to increase food animal productivity, and also we are going to contribute to SDG goal 1, 2, 5, and 13. You all know that we have a lot of competitors in the market, but we are not scared because our feed is affordable. 85% is locally sourced, and we are also generating another income to our farmers through the selling of their byproducts. How can this come into success without KIC, who is giving us the fund to provide this solution to our farmers that are going through this great challenge that is in their heart? And also OHC team that is giving us mentorship and coaching that is enable us to bring out the best solution to solve our food security in the country. Here is our target market or market size. The total addressable market, that is $22.28 million. Then the total serviceable addressable market, that is $42.28 million. And we are targeting 2.64% out of this. This is how we are going to sell our product, by doing our target market, pig farmers, and also creating awareness, demo farm visiting, and doing distribution, direct sales, and wholesales. You cannot do a business without generating revenue. It's too bad if you are doing a business and all of a sudden you are not even breaking even at the end of the day. Does it sound good as a business personnel? No. So we have 50 kg bag. That is for a grower, a starter, and then a finisher. This is our financial projection. At the end of the third quarter, we are aiming $25,937.5 million, and also at our total income flow, our total outcome flow, that is $1,329 million. These are cash flow charts. So for now, we are having our MVP that starts from October to December. So we are forwarding to register our business. That is in the process. Through the Food Research Laboratory, they give us a standard that is needed in the feed that will not have effect on our pig. So we are in the process. So by Monday, that is 1st December, they are going to test our feed and give us our results. After that, we are going to do what? Establishing our storage and processing facility. At the end, we are going to do product launching and marketing. This is my competent team, Dogbe Richard, who is our production lead, and then operation leader is Richard Doku, then Jagri Michael, who is our marketing lead, and I'm the financial lead. So this is our MVP. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Do you have a video to show?
Please.
We can go ahead. Yes, we can go ahead. Okay. I see the nutritional content. There are no values, but you are making claims.
Yes, the reason why the value are not there is because we finish our production on that is 24th, that is Sunday. So we contact Ms. Joanne Bajo from Food Research Laboratory that our result cannot be out for us to put on the label. That is why we leave it empty for him to test our feed so that we can provide the best value.
Yeah, but have you run like tests on an actual farm? Have you fed your feed to pigs?
Yes, we did. But just that our phones are not of good quality. The videos are not well clear.
No. My question is, so you fed yours and you fed another feed? Or you just fed yours? Did you do like a comparative analysis? You are feeding ESP Agro Feed.
Your other team members want to respond. Sorry.
Please, is the school's farm that we've given out to, for them to look at the consumption rates of the feed, because for us to look at the growth rate, it may take us a month or something of such. So we just look at the consumption rate and they confirmed it was good.
This is where you need the CSIR Animal Research Institute.
Yes, please.
I mean, with all seriousness.
Yes, please.
They can help you in a matter of days or weeks and save you time with very good backstopping abilities as well.
Thank you.
And I also wanted to add, when he says they can help you, you know, you may want to feed the pigs with the feed and do some, observations. They have animals that they can use, to help you, so you wouldn't have to, you understand? So whatever he's talking about, it's not just saying go there and talk to them, but you can leverage on, the research facility and whatever they have available to test your products, to, do all the necessary stuff. But I just want to know, what's the reason for incorporating sweet potato in the product? Because I saw that on the list of ingredients.
Okay. Because we are using byproducts from cassava, we assume the carbohydrate content of it will be less, because it's not the main cassava, but it's the peels. So we took it into consideration to include the sweet potato to boost
sweet potato itself or the peels, like
sweet potato itself. But in this case, we are partnering with Maflex Trust Ghana Limited, whereby they export. So they'll sort it, and then those that will be remaining that they couldn't export, it will be our source of raw materials that will be adding to the distance.
But sweet potato is not cheap.
Yes, please.
And it has sugar. So is there any reason why?
For them, they produce in a larger quantity. And those, when they sort it out, the remaining, they just place it there. It's just around the environment. They don't make use of it.
And then back to your ingredients. You have wheat bran. Premix, where are you getting your premix from?
The premix, we got it from Kuji's farm at Tema, roundabout.
And then you have Kuji's as a competitor, and you are going to be cheaper than him. How is that?
Yeah, those are the other additives that we are adding to our feed because our main products, our main ingredients are locally sourced.
You have not answered my question.
Do you get his question? You are getting a vital ingredient from your competitor, yet you are saying you are going to be cheaper than that competitor. And as the MC says, the competitor can even cripple you. So look at the business sense from the business intelligence point of view. And as well, when you speak about the leftovers, the way a manner you positioned it is like, you know, you are giving the ombejama, that's one, and then you are not giving high quality, nutritious stuff to the pigs or to the animals.
Okay. Who rears pig here among the teams? Does anybody rear, like, are you into any pig farming?
Yes, please.
Yes. You?
Yes.
So,
I had some 6 months experience.
You have some?
Yes, 6 months.
Why, they all died?
No, please.
Because I'm trying to figure out where, like you are just there, you said, let's do feed for pigs. How did they come about? And for me, I'm thinking that if you're doing feed for pigs, even to arrive at your final products that you have been able to bag, you should have the test cases. You see, you did the first sample, you gave it to this pig and that pig and that pig. You know, your first investment should even be buying the pigs, 3 of them. So then the first sample, you give it to all of them, you see, then you record. Then you improve. Then you add sweet potato, you see. Then you add, it feels like you just decided you're going to put all these things together, looking at their nutritious value and all that, and then you came up with the final product. So what processes have you gone through from when you started to when you decided to bag, to because you don't seem to have any proof that this works? And it's quite disturbing.
So actually, the raw materials, they have been using them raw like that to feed the pigs.
Exactly my point. The raw material by themselves are okay. But you understand? The raw material by themselves, the pigs are okay. Now you're adding sweet potato, you are adding this, you're adding that, and stuff like that. At the end of the day, my question is, does that work better than the raw material than on their own? And you don't have proof for that. You've increased your cost, right, significantly by all these ingredients you put together. Yeah, you've significantly increased your cost. So then you're not even competitive to the pig farmer. Because if I can get just one item to feed my pigs and they are okay, now why would I get 6, pay more, and I can't even tell that it will serve my pigs better?
Sir, please, one thing we've observed is that locally they use this rice bran and then cassava peels to feed. But in this case, generally, pigs are not browsers. But in this case, because of how it is, it's very hard for them to consume. You see that they will split the tin and they will pick the fine.
You see what you're saying about somebody's own. Say that about your own.
Okay.
Yeah, so your own, what do they do? How do the pigs behave around your own food?
Sir, they really consume it.
They really consume it?
Yes, please.
You have no proof. And you say all the 4 of you, your phones are not good. And you can't find phone anywhere. Your program coordinators, your colleagues, your girlfriends, nobody. Like, sir, how do you...
We have...
But if you look at them, don't you see that? How do you say that in a pitch? Exactly, look at how you're dressed. You can't get a normal phone to capture the evidence that your product works. Come on, guys.
Sir, we have a video of it, please. But it's on phone. It wasn't part of the slide.
Maybe just a quick sidebar.
I have it.
Just a quick sidebar to what my colleague is saying. You see, you probably may have done your observation out there. The pigs are able to do the sorting out. They eat all these things. But normally, when on a label, you are putting some like ingredient on it, you are going you are not simply, you are going just beyond the list of things. In other words, you are looking at the active ingredient. What are the trace elements? Do you understand? So for instance, if you take cassava, what is the highest nutritional content or trace element of cassava? Carbohydrate, right?
Yes, please.
Great. Sweet potato, does it give you same? plantain, does it give you same? So more or less, what my colleague is saying is that you may be overly increasing the nutritional value of the components you are claiming to put here. And that indirectly, not even that, directly increases your cost of production. So for me, if the target is to create a balanced diet for the pigs, right? And you are looking at the trace elements again, like carbohydrates, maybe minerals and that kind of thing, then it's justifiable. But at the moment, we are seeing too many stuffs here, components here, of same nutritional value, which you may not necessarily need that. Otherwise, the idea, the concept is good. So here, cost effectiveness and operational efficiency. Cut down cost and maximize your revenue. Okay, that is where the concern is.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, ESP Agro Feed. Can we appreciate them, please? Yes.
So,
all the way from Ohio Agricultural College.
The last thing, so you see, with livestock production and the cost of feed as operational cost, you can just not say you have a product and it's going to bring the cost down. It might still be the highest component of your operation. Just that you should look at what am I getting, conversion rate. My animals are going to get to market weight at a faster rate because of the nutritional profile, which you don't have. So work on those aspects, and then you can make a better pitch. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate them, please. So if you need more feedback, when we close, you can always see the ideation team. You take their contacts, and then they can support you. So we've done 9 so far. The goal is to do about 12 before we go for lunch. We have 1 hour more. We've done 8, yes. So about 4 more before lunch. Yes. So we're taking 5-minute break now to use the washroom and come back. Just 5 minutes, please. It's 3 minutes to 12, so exactly 2 after 12, we should be here to continue. And the next team is Spec Soap from Amstead, so please be ready. Exactly 12:02, you should be on stage. Bring your staff. If you have some of the soap, bring it now. And then when time is up, we're pitching. 5 minutes. Thank you. Hello? Please, when you are done pitching, go straight to the back. The camera team is there to help you take a nice photo. So all the teams that are done pitching, please make sure you see the camera team. And henceforth, when you are done pitching, please make sure you go for a nice picture. Thank you.
It's all because of you. It's all because of your grace.
Spec Soap. Spec Soap, are you ready? Ideation
Yes,
team, are we ready?
Hello?
Ideation team? Spec Soap. Ato, timekeeper, are you ready for me? Okay, Spec Soap, let's go.
So this morning, before I entered, one of our beautiful Agritechies complimented how I smell and requested to know the perfume I used. But since I didn't use any, I told her I used Spec Soap. Thanks to Spec Soap, they gave me a perfume and a soap. Synthetic product I use widely in the world, probably because of their convenience and how easy they lather with soap. Nevertheless, they harm us the more than they do good to us. A research by the American Dermatological Association has proven that about 16% of people who use synthetic product experience some form of contact dermatitis, with about 5 to 10 of these people progressing to have severe dermatological condition. Also, the International Agency for Cancer Research has come out with some interesting findings about some compounds that are found in synthetic soap that contribute to cancer. And these compounds include 1,4-diazine, nickel, and the other one that is very hazardous as lead. Now, they advise if you could use organic soaps for bathing. Surprisingly, Ghana produces around 800 to 900 metric tons of cocoa annually. But did you know that about 70 to 75% of the harvested pod of cocoa contains cocoa husk, which could be used in the processing of natural soap? We are Spec Soap, and we believe that everyone deserves a good skin. Meet the beautiful Sewa Koto, who's a model and a student, but then she's always worried about the concurrent dark spots on her face, stretch marks, and some skin conditions. And as such, she would wish if she could get an eco-friendly natural product for bathing and probably can help her clear the dark spots. So there we come in. we are going to repurpose cocoa husk into producing a natural, eco-friendly product for bathing. Additionally, we are going to provide another source of income for our farmers, in a way helping grow the cocoa communities. This is how it works. We are going to sort out our cocoa pods, that is the husk, from the cocoa farmers, process it into a soap base, then we mix it with our natural ingredients, distribute it, and then market it to our customers. Why would we advise that you choose Spec Soap? Despite the fact that we are good on the market, we are very affordable. We remove dead residues from the skin, stuck residues from the skin. We are very mild on the skin. We help heal some skin condition, and we help reduce post-harvest losses. Now, we all know that these cocoa pods are mostly left on the farms, heated up, and then these release methane gas into the atmosphere. Now, Spec Soap is going to employ about 80 people, of which 70% of the 80 people are going to be women and the disabled. But as I said earlier on, environmentally, we are going to reduce the release of methane gas into the atmosphere, preventing the farmers from using them on the farms. Sometimes they use them as fertilizer, but how many percent of the cocoa husks are being used as fertilizers? Now, for our competitors, you realize that it is only with Spec Soap that are natural, goes with castor oil, tallow, and cloves. I would want to give a little benefit of the clove. Now, for the clove is very good. It helps in preventing wrinkles on the face. 2, it helps prevent irritation. And the most important of all, that our persona, Sewa Kuto, will love is it helps clear dark spots on the face. And this can only be found with Spec Soap. Now, for our collaborators, we are going to collaborate with Kosmos Innovation Center for training and funding, Amstead, CSR, Food and Drugs Board, FedCo, Professor Sabre Farms, and the likes. For the market size of African black soap, you could see that Africa has 125 million, with West Africa having 100 million, and Ghana having 40 million, which we are going to tap from. For our market strategy, we are going to target students, households, artisans, construction workers, exports, and other pharmacy shops. Awareness are going to be created through the social media, TV stations, radio stations, billboards, and the like. Distribution is going to be done through our online shops, mall, supermarkets, and other convenient shops around. Now, the amount of money that would be required to produce a bottle of Spec Soap is 16.9 Ghana cedis, with its equivalent in dollars 1.05. But then with all this, you are going to sell it at 25 Ghana cedis, which is 1.56, which is very cheap, and I doubt you might get it outside. Nevertheless, we are going to make a profit of 32.40%.
So, by investing $42,200 into our business, we expect to make $22,000, which amount to 52% profit margin. Yeah, we'll use the money to buy our raw materials and capital assets. Yeah, so we are expected to receive $25,000 and $25,000 in the first, second, and third quarter of 2025, and make a profit of $42,000 annually, and break even at the second quarter of 2025. Thankfully, our success journey have already begun. We have identified our raw materials, the sites for production, MVP have been prepared, and testing is still ongoing. By next year, January, we expect to register our company and get the necessary registrations ready, build our production facility, then launch a mega launch, then distribute our products nationwide. Behind this team is Ekufu Samuel, our production lead, Daniel Kwashi, our marketing lead, and Eunice Asaga, our production lead, who was supposed to present today, but due to some health conditions, was admitted yesterday and was discharged just this morning. And I am Sadari Peter, the finance lead. Next is our demo.
Open it and smell it. How is it? Are you done?
We are done.
Okay, thank you very much. Your demo, let's give them a round of applause. I mean, it cannot play media. It says it cannot play. Let's go to your revenue slide. Hold on. No, go to the next slide. Yes. You are trying to deceive us that your stipend is 9.4%. Meanwhile, it is 18.8%. Because if you say that 22,000 is 100, therefore 4,000, it will become 18.8%. So how did you manage to get the 9.4%? Any voodoo mathematics?
Okay.
Of what?
The stipends is $4,000, and the total cost is, so you use the 22,000, but the total cost is 42,000, which is 9.4%.
Okay, correct. Why 4,000? How many people? And is it per month or per year?
Per year.
For how many people?
80 people.
Huh?
80.
Tell me you are doing a guesswork now.
Okay, so now.
Hang on. Okay. One thing that attracts investment is honesty.
Yes.
So please remember to be honest. Go ahead.
So the 4,000 Ghana cedis.
Dollars, US dollars, I can see.
$4,000, yes. And please, the question was, how many people are you going to pay from this? Yes.
And for what duration?
So it's an annual money that you are going to pay them. But then we are looking at paying about 10 people from this.
You are going to pay them. Are you paying yourself? Or are you part of the $4,000?
Starting the business, we as the founders, we decided that until we know that we've broken even, we are not going to take anything from the company.
So who is this stipend for?
So the factory workers, the distribution, that is the marketers.
Okay. I rest my case on that. Echo will deal with you.
I won't deal with you. You see, KIC, I don't feel safe here. All right, guys. I was hoping that my ladies would tell you their impression about the soap. So they don't want to be. It doesn't smell good. What's happening? Another one you gave us is spoiled. Maybe all of it is spoiled. Because the way you started the presentation, even the mock-up you used and everything, then I lift my head, see a beautiful mock-up, then I see this one. It's like anti-climax. Right? So first of all, you don't show a mock-up and then have another You could use this as your mock-up, so there's consistency.
Yeah, so the issue was initially, the plan was to get a 600 ml bottle. But then when we went on the market, you realized that there is none like 600 ml bottle. The ones that were there were 500. And so we had to make you know that when the business start running, we are going to do our own bottle, which is going to be 600 ml.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So be consistent with your branding and presentation. Okay. There's nothing wrong with using this as your product, right? But you don't show one thing and then, okay. Aside that, you're saying something like, oh, you guys, when the business starts, you're not going to take anything from the business. How are you surviving if you're not taking anything? Are you going to do something else to make you money?
Not basically. So, I mean, for something like if we are to go and then do an education to talk to people and all that, the company will foot those bills. But then for us to take a monthly salary, we are not going to do that.
And I'm asking why?
Because we feel like we should wait till the company probably break even before you start paying
Break
us.
even is part of your cost. You are an employee.
Yes.
The assumption is that if you were employing people, you pay them, right?
Yes.
Good. So whatever the company has to do to pay them, you have to. So the first people you are employing are the four of you. So you may not take enough, but you will have to take something. Because that pushes you to earn income to keep paying yourself. Because definitely either you would be diverting your attention and time on something else that brings you money and not giving enough time to the company, or you'll probably be stealing from the company, which is a possibility, looking at, yeah. So that is, for me, something you need to, but address the smell.
Yeah.
Why does it smell like that?
I seriously wouldn't be able to tell, but I would make sure that. So we are really not done with the testing. The issue was, even we had to do the bottling on the same day we submitted our video. And so we were really in a rush. So I think we would go back, work on it, and make sure that it comes out very good.
Okay, so then based on what you just said, it means half of all that you presented is not true.
It was.
That is projected.
It is. It is.
No, hold on. That is what you are hoping the final product will present. But as it stands now, it doesn't really represent, it's not a true story of what the product currently is, right?
Well, so, yes.
Thank you.
So I don't know, but
that's it. Don't worry about it, because we all know that it's a process, right? This is an MVP.
Exactly.
You're going to improve on it. This is what you are projecting that the benefits and everything would capture. But as it stands now, I mean, come on, we are all here to help the business. So please, thank you.
Thank you, Spec Soap.
Let me just say something. I think you are on to something. Okay, so take the feedback, go work on it, and then come up with a better version. Okay.
We will. Thank you very much.
Can I ask one? Yeah. The 6-in-1 complete care. 6-in-1 complete care. Can you just throw a light on that shortly? Yeah. 6-in-1 complete care.
So the ingredients there.
The ingredients, the natural, the vitamin A, B3, and that's the 6-in-1. Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Spec Soap.
We wish your partner get well soon, but please do check if it's not as a result of the pungent smell, because this smells more like methane or sulfur. No, on a serious note.
Yeah. And which CSIR institute should they contact?
Well, for public health, it's under CSIR Water Research.
Okay. Thank you. The next team to pitch is Deot Tech from Ohio Agricultural College. Deot Tech, can we appreciate them as they come? Oh, that's their tagline. Deot Tech. Deot Tech, ideation team, are we ready? Deot Tech, are you ready?
Yes, please.
Atu, are you ready? Okay, let's go.
Noble judges, potential investors, ladies and gentlemen, my warm greetings to you all. This is Miss Kobe, a team member of Deot Tech, a company that produces an effective and efficient scarecrow technology to scare off birds from cereal farms. Most importantly, rice farmers. Meet Nana. Nana is the CEO of AgriKen Company Limited at Esuchari. Nana has 10,000 hectares of rice farms. He aims at more crop yield and also to increase in income. But to his pain, birds are causing significant damage to his crops and also failure to the traditional way of scaring. Judges, did you know that rice farmers lose an average of 10 to 20% of their potential yield to birds on the field? Also, they spend about 15 to 20 hours a day on the field just to scare birds. Students sometimes drop out from school just to hire them to go to the field to scare birds. Our future leaders are now bird scarers. What is the future hope? This is where Deot Tech comes in with an innovative device which will be stored on the field to scare off birds so that these students will get access to quality education. Our device has a solar panel which drives the solar energy and stores in a battery to be used in the absence of sunlight. Also, the device has a sensor which will detect the presence of the birds in the field. And also, it has a sound, a predator sound that blows to scare off the birds from the farm. What value is Deot Tech adding? Our device saves time and increases income. It uses renewable solar energy, making it more effective. It is also user-friendly. We are not only adding value, but we are also imparting lives. We are contributing to the SDG goals 1, 2, and 7. That is the no poverty, zero hunger, affordable and clean energy. We are creating both direct and indirect jobs. We are into technology and digital transformation. We are not going to be in the market alone, as you know. We are going to compete with AI Scarecrow, Farm Shield, and then Agro Protect, who are already doing well in the town. But someone may ask, what will influence a farmer to choose Deot Tech among these people? What is influencing the farmer here is our machine is easy to install. It has eco-friendly. It has a LED light. The source of our power is solar, and it also has a windmill so that in the absence of sunlight, it can also reserve energy to be used. We wouldn't have gotten to this stage in the competition without the help of KIC, who mobilizes innovative youth, fund them to bring out their innovative idea into reality. We are also collaborating with OAC for mentorship and then coaching. We will collaborate with Ministry of Food and Agriculture, GADV, for our resources to produce our device. Our market size, we have the term of $1.4 billion US, and we also have the sum of $16.8 million. We are having the sum, that is the Volta region, to be $4.2 million, of which in this 4.2, we are targeting 10% of this market. How do we intend penetrating the market? We are going to create awareness through our social media platforms. We are partnering with our partners, and we are also targeting both small scale and then large scale farmers. Our revenue model, It takes 199 for Deot Tech to produce our device, which we are selling at $250. We are making a profit margin of $51, and we are charging $20 for maintenance. Our financial projection. In the fourth quarter of 2024, we received funds from KIC, of which we use them for market research, develop our MPV and testing, and also our business registration. So this is the cash flow chart, which indicates that we are breaking even in the second quarter of 2025. Our roadmap. In the first quarter of 2024, we have already done our market research, our MPV, and testing. So in the first quarter of 2025, we continue with our MVP testing straight to the last quarter of 2025, where we will focus much on measuring impact and traceability of our device. Meet my noble team. We have Aflo, Tete, Albert, our team lead, and also an agriculturist. We have Anthony Cranton, our IT lead. We have Thaddeus Alagbo, the technical lead, and my humble self, Jennifer Kobe, the marketing lead. Please stay back and watch our demo. Thank you.
This system uses a siren and sensor to detect birds, powered by a solar panel and windmill, all assembled on a sturdy metalloid pole. Let's dive in. First up, the solar panel. Mount it securely so it can capture maximum sunlight. This panel converts sunlight into electrical energy, which is then stored in a battery. Make sure to connect the solar panel to the battery using the provided cables. Next, let's add the windmill. This isn't just for show, it generates additional power, especially useful on cloudy days. Position the windmill so it catches as much wind as possible. Connect its output to the same battery. Now time to set up the sensor. Place it at a height where it can effectively detect birds approaching your rice fields. This sensor will trigger the siren whenever it picks up bird movement. Make sure the sensor is connected to the battery as well. Speaking of the siren, let's get it in place. Mount it where it's clearly audible across your fields. Connect the siren to the sensor circuit so it activates immediately when birds are detected. Finally, let's assemble everything on the metalloid pole. Secure the pole in the ground, ensuring it's stable and can withstand weather conditions. Attach the solar panel, windmill, battery, sensor, and siren to the pole using brackets and clamps.
So investors, as you invest in Deot Tech, you are investing to feed the future generation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Deot Tech. Ideation team. Matthias.
Hello. Hello. I think you've done a good job. And bird scaring is a major problem. You've identified your target audience. My question is, what area does each installation cover? You need to compare that to the labor that is currently doing it so that we get a sense of how you can make money.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. For our device, the siren we are using is 120 decibel, which will travel to a distance of 2.6 to 3.0 kilometers. So a farmer using 2 hectares just need one of these devices to scare bird on the field. That is 5 acres of land.
So I'm hoping that in your cash, in your sort of your budget, your cash flow analysis, you're able to compare labor that would have done this and the investments that you make to get this going. Because 1 per 5 acres is a high situation, especially if you're looking at the cost per installation. Just look at it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Fred?
Right. Thank you. So, guys, this is quite a good technology. And I'm happy, or you're aware, AI Scarecrow is in the space, and you mentioned a couple of others. Have you engaged with them to find out, okay, what were some of the challenges they had, first of all, in terms of the technology, and then the marketability? I have engaged some of this technology on some of our projects, and in the end, we had to double up with the manual, scarers. Indeed, bird devastation on rice field is a big problem. And so if this is something to go by, then you really, really need to be doubly sure that, like my senior colleague said, it will give us that value, for money. It's very important. And then again, I'm not too sure. You have mentioned quite a number of things that it's able to do. The windmill enablement and all that. Do you have it all in here? Or it's yet to be?
It's yet to be added to it.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I see. But have you personally been involved in bird scaring? Okay.
That's two of them.
Right. And you know how it goes like. And the birds are so smart that when they get used to the sound, they no longer care. In fact, they can come and sit on it and the noise will still be playing. It's not to discourage you, but that's what we've observed. They can get that closer, So if you have different characteristic sounds, all right, so they cannot easily identify. They are smart birds. Don't underestimate. They are very smart birds, right? So that's why I'm asking the windmill and the characteristic sounds that you want to bring on board and all that. I find it interesting. We've tried it before, but still, it looks like a lot needs to be done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. Echo.
Okay, guys, I'm happy you mentioned Ice Scarecrow. They've been with us for almost 5 years, 6 years. And it's good to know what the story is like. I mean, in recent engagements with them, they are diversifying and looking at different things because this problem is not easy to solve. And unfortunately for you or for me, your demo video is not a demo video. It's still back to what we're talking about. It's just how you're going about. And yours, I don't even know, where did you get all these images from? Because we are saying demo video, from the process of putting it together and testing it, that's what we want to see. But I think you just put the prompt in AI and it generated it for you all. Because I saw some white guy. Is he an advisor to your company? My brothers and sister, please, demo video. When you were starting this, from the conception to putting the prototype together and testing it, did you capture it or you had bad phones?
Yes, please, we captured it. But the problem here is during the process of making the machine, the equipment, the prototype, with the team working on this one, we couldn't finish early before the demo. So we have to get external pictures to make the demo, then work on a prototype. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry. I did not see any collaboration with CSIR Institute. Please take note of it. Institute of Scientific and Technological Information. That is INSTI. They deal with artificial intelligence, robotics, and all that. And also a repository of knowledge. We have a maker space there that can help you. Okay? So please contact CSIR, Institute of Scientific and Technological Information, INSTI for short. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate them. The next team is Echolip, all the way from Utah. CKT UTAS, Echolip. Echolip. Grain guard be ready after Echolip. So if you also have some materials, you should be here. 2 minutes for them.
Frogs. Apotroph.
Ideation team, are we set? Echolip, are you ready? Okay.
Imagine having an intense desire for something delicious and it's a delicacy, but you cannot find it in the market. Have another instance where you come in contact with this delicacy, but it is not hygienically processed. What will happen if you find yourself in a situation where it is hygienically processed, it is well packaged, and always available to meet your taste? We act in Echolip. Good afternoon, ideation team. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Echolip is an agribusiness that goes into the cultivation of annuals, popularly known as frogs. We process these frogs. We go ahead to well package them hygienically for the Ghanaian market. Meet Mr. Sanjay, a family man who enjoys annuals at his home with his family, but he hardly gets this in the market. The few he comes in contact with are normally non-hygienically produced, and they are not well packaged to his taste. Mr. Sanjay and his family are not alone in this situation. Every Ghanaian who desires to have this delicacy also doesn't find it in the market. Therefore, the demand of these delicacies in the market is far below the supply. And this is a challenge, forcing those who will wish to eat this lean meat to rely on non-lean protein sources, exposing them to health issues. Again, the few ones they have, when they go into the market and they come in contact with them, they are not hygienically processed. Therefore, consuming them means they are at their own risk, exposing themselves to diseases. We, therefore, as a team, come in to solve this problem. We are going to rely on AgriEase to cultivate these annuals. We will hygienically and perfectly process them. After processing, we will package them to meet the taste and demand of every consumer of annuals. How are we doing this? We are first of all going to cultivate them using AgriEase. This is to ensure that there is constant supply of these annuals in the market. We go ahead to process them, well packaged under hygienic conditions, and we package them and distribute them for the consumption of every Ghanaian. What is so special about our product? Our product comes with high quality. It has protein. It is a lean meat, and it is also having amino acids that are very short, meaning that consuming them, we are not going to suffer from anything called constipation. Also, because we are relying on AgriEase, it is going to be constantly available for consumption. It is also going to be at an affordable price, meaning every Ghanaian can afford this product. During our business, we are not taking ourselves alone. We are also going to contribute economically to jobs creation. We are going to help people to increase their income. We are also going to help socially by providing that people's livelihood are improved. We are again going to make sure that we contribute our quota to food security. We are not ending there. We are thinking about the environment. Therefore, our product is going to help keep and preserve the annuals that are already endangered. We are also going to make sure that we control pests in the environment. We are not into this alone. We are competing with those who are already processing this locally, as well as importers like 3 fish leg, Aduna frog legs, as well as West Bay, who are also importers. We are all going to provide the same protein source, but we stand tall because we are going to give you a variety. We are going to make sure that it is going to be always available, and it will as well be very affordable for you to purchase us. We are able to do this because KIC has given us this great platform, given us all the training we need, and they are funding us. We are as well collaborating with ICON and peasant farmers who will be our source of our growing, and we are as well collaborating with these institutions to make sure that our business becomes sustainable. Currently, the market size of annuals in Africa is 25 million. And West Africa takes 10% of that. When you come to Ghana, we have 1.2 million as the market size. And that is our target for a start. How are we going to let you know we are ready? We will meet you at the various local markets as well as international or global markets. When we are done, we are going to create awareness. For a start, we have already started creating awareness on social medias, where people are anticipating and ready for our product to be in the market. We are also going to distribute to various homes. We'll distribute to those who are already into frog mongering. We'll also give it to those who are already in the restaurant selling as well as shopping malls. Our product comes in 3 folds. We are going to give the frozen, we will give the smoke, we will as well give the fried. And these come at various profit margins. Both the smoke and the frozen comes at 40% margin, and the fried come at 37% profit margin. Our financial projection. For now, we have been received $530, which has helped us in our research. It has also helped us to develop our MVP. And at the end of the 3rd quarter of next year, we are hoping that we'll have an end cash of $5,375 US. This is our cash flow, with the upper yellow one being our outflow, our inflow rather, the second one being our outflow, and the dot line showing us our net cash flow. We have already started our business. We have started by developing our MVP. We have gone on the market research. We are hoping that by next year, the 1st quarter, we will look for our resources. We will start production. And in the 2nd quarter, we are hoping that we'll start processing these and packaging them. And in the 3rd quarter, trust us, we are going to distribute to every consumer who wish to consume these annuals. Meet the wonderful team behind this wonderful idea. Mr. Frederick, who has 5 years experience in aquaculture, especially annuals. We also have Naomi, who is our marketing person, who has experience in marketing. We have Delphina, myself, who has idea in preservation. And we have George, who is our accountant. Please help us watch our demo video. The video is not coming. We gave a video. Wow. Please, our video is that I don't know why it's not playing, but we have our video, and this is showing the various products, how we started, and how we are packaging them, how we are doing them hygienically, and at the end of the day, how we are packaging them to meet the taste and demand of every Ghanaian who wish to either taste, is already consuming, or would like to try something amazing. We are therefore hoping and praying that you rally behind us. Join us so that in this current situation where we have diseases from relying on non-lean protein, this will be a better option. And together we will live long. Thank you.
Thank you, Echolip. Thank you, Echolip from CKT Utah. Please, I want us to be mindful of the noise when people are pitching. I know sometimes you get carried away, but at the end of the day, we need to listen to what they are pitching to us. Thank you. Ideation team. Echo.
Chai. Yesterday, is that what you're eating?
Yes, please.
All right. No. Next year. Atu will try. Atu tries all kinds of things.
Atu, I don't doubt.
give it
Even
Atu.
cockroach.
Go Atu. Go Atu. Go Atu.
Thank you.
Even cockroaches been trying.
No, Atu tries everything. 1, 2. Atu tries. Hey!
Thank you.
Capture.
That's really beautiful.
All right. I mean, Atu tries everything. It's crazy. Yesterday was Akokono. Today. All right. Settle down.
Thank you, madam.
Doc.
Someone wants to challenge Atu.
Hey.
Someone wants to challenge Atu.
Doc.
Thank you, madam.
We all go paint some. This one, we all go taste some. Maxwell wants to try.
Hey.
Thank you. We are very grateful. I'm very grateful.
All right. Can I?
Thank you.
Never.
My colleague says
Never.
it's good. My colleague says it's good.
Echo. Thank you.
No.
Bakusro.
This one is a compost room.
So, I mean, clearly,
but
you can see that
it smells good.
You would, I don't know, what's your marketing budget? Because in this room, how many of you have ever tried this meat before? You know what's happening? Which school are you from?
CKT Utahs.
That one, there are not many here, are you? You see, they are all, they haven't tried it before.
Their mother school is UDS.
Try it. Right now.
No, come and try it.
Right
again.
now,
So,
thank you.
try it.
Oh, thank you.
Try it. See is believing.
Like Ibrahim will say, we are in a period of...
Thank you.
It is good.
Hey! All right. Can we settle down? Stanley. All right, so obviously, it's an exciting product, right?
Thank you, sir.
And apparently there's a difference between toad and frog, right? And I heard frogs are consumable and toads are a nuisance, according to Uncle Baba here.
Thank you.
So I don't even know what to say to this beyond you need to do a lot of advocacy. I don't know what the size of the market is, because I'm sure you're competing with normal meat sizes, or there are people that just love this and you're serving them. So it then tends to be a niche product.
Yes, we have people who just love it. And there are some portions that if you are performing a funeral without this, you can't complete the rituals.
Where?
The northern part.
From BC, Sandema, Kanjaga, all these communities, they can't perform their funeral without this.
Wow.
In Avrongo, we cannot perform a funeral without catfish.
Okay.
It's the same way for them. They can't perform their funeral without endurance.
I thought you were going to say Navrongo. I would have said Koitamo.
Kogara,
Dimanandani.
yes.
Israura.
Adanapa.
Mambeyam.
Bena. Thank you.
Criminal Ozenia? Ko Anias Armod. We don't understand. All right, guys. So this market size is for what particularly? Is it for anurans or is for meat in general?
Yes, it's for anurans. The 25 million from Africa stands for about 0.3% of global anuran market.
Really?
Yes.
And the research source is where?
Yes, from World Food and Agriculture Organization.
Wow.
And Atlas Zero. Those are the sources. So in Ghana, the imports and the locally processed anurans, they contribute to the 1.2, which we are trying to penetrate with our variety. We are presenting to you the frozen one, the smoked one, and the fried one.
Okay, hold on. So this is just like the turkey from yesterday, right? My question is, oh, it's a guinea fowl, right? Say, just like the guinea fowl from yesterday. Why are you here? Because the truth is that it's ready to go. Does it have FDA?
Yes, no, for now, they asked us that when we are ready for the processing and packaging that they will come in.
They will come in,
yes,
okay,
please.
okay. So mainly, what is the tech component of this? What is the innovation? Is it because you kept stressing the hygiene and all that, but what is the tech component of this?
Generally, the problem is just the limited supply of it. So for the first time, Echolip is bringing in outgrowers who will be in two folds. Those who produce for us to pay them, and those who produce on their own and will buy the frogs as raw materials for the processing. So that's the technology aspect of it.
Okay, okay, that's good.
And also, currently, those who are already using it, they just harvest, or we call it in our local dialect, pick them. They use whatever sauce they can't wait to smoke them. But we are going to do it in a way that, because the smoke has a health implication, we are going to do it in a way that there's no smoke, so you are enjoying the same thing you have been enjoying, but without any health benefit.
And it tastes the same as well?
Yes, please. Extra tastier than that one.
And that means that you will need a lot of help from the CSIR Food Research Institute, as well as CSIR Animal Research Institute. And then also the CSIR Institute of Industrial Research. So the three institutes could help you. So consider that.
Yes. As a matter of fact, sir, we were looking at the feed for the outgrowers. So for the meantime, we'll be relying on tilapia feed, which is also good for them. But we are hoping that with our partnership with Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, we'll be able to formulate a feed for these outgrowers so that they can grow within a space of 4 months. Thank you.
Right, right. Just a quick one. Anyway, congratulations once again. This is quite unique.
Thank you,
I
sir.
have tasted, is it crocodile meat or so, somewhere in East Africa. Yeah, carnivora in Nairobi, but not frogs.
Wow.
So I find it quite interesting. I'm not sure I saw your article, the competitor analysis. Do you have anything like that, like those who actually are producing it?
Oh, yeah, most Chinese, Noble House.
Right. And you have done your, I'm just curious to know, because this, for me, it appears quite new, though I know Chinese people eat frogs, right? So have you really worked on their market share and see how you guys are coming in to capture that market? You've done your research. The market value is huge, running into millions of USD, which is fine. However, based on the existing guys here, have you been able to, can you confidently say that this is going to be our market share for maybe the first year, second year, third year, that kind of thing?
Okay. For us at now, Jumia imports, through the request, imports the West Bay frozen legs. What is in Maxmart and Arab shopping malls in Accra is this one, the 3 fish frog legs.
Okay.
We are optimistic that we'll be able to supply and even hit 75% of the market, because we are using outgrowers. So the availability will always be constant, and the variety also comes in. So we are setting about the 75% of the target market.
75%? Yes. Indeed, I think with this unique processing and packaging, if you're able to identify the market well and enough, I'm sure it will fly. So stay focused on that for sustainability.
Thank you, Baba.
Yeah, you've done well. You have a great product. The only downside of your presentation is you are looking at the global market at 25 million. But as at the end of last year, Poland alone exported in excess of 60 million. So the market is bigger than what you have put out there. Togo just does a lot of export. Lesotho does a lot of export of frogs. And so look at the bigger picture. I would not go and be doing this one. This one may be to survive, but your goal should be at the bigger picture to get into the export market. You're saying that you are doing it with outgrowers. And I've seen things where people are growing the frogs in greenhouses or in shade nets. So begin to explore and not to go, the ones you're doing is just the canals. You're just harvesting them along the canals. What if you can't control the number that is there? So do a controlled type production, and then you are sure of where you are exporting them to. Europe does a lot of import of frogs. So your market, I think you didn't spend time to look at the market and the potential of the market. You're just looking at the funeral thing. Let's go beyond that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Dream big, Echolip. Let's appreciate them, please.
Dream big. Always think made in Ghana for the world.
Yes.
Okay.
Green Guard, all the way from OAC, Ohio Agriculture College, is next. Green Guard. Green Guard. Green, yeah. They guarding the green.
Hello.
Ready? Ideation team? Green Guard? Are you ready?
Yes, please.
Atu, are we ready? Can we have some silence, please? Lunchtime, you can enjoy the frog, okay? Okay, Green Guard, let's go.
Thank you. I'm Jerry from Green Guard, and today we are here as a team to present to you our innovative ideas by grains damage due to weevil and moisture infestation. Do you know that grain damage ranges from 20 to 40% annually? And this is about $4 billion for Africa alone. This is Auntie Vivian, a farmer in the Volta region who has 50 acres of maize farm, but loses about 20% of her grains after harvesting. And this is about 43,200 annually. Detecting grains or checking weevil and moisture content in grains traditionally is unrealistic and unreliable. This is when Green Guard comes in. Development of a mobile application that leverages AI-powered image analysis for detecting weevils, reading moisture content, distribution and sale of hermetic sacks. This is how it works. You click on the dashboard and then welcome comes. When it pops up, you click on scan now. It opens up your camera to the grains, and an instant result is displayed based on the content of the weevils infestations of the grain and then the moisture content in it. Grain Guard is very affordable in the market. Unlike other applications or other companies, you use more than 800 Ghana cedis to subscribe to their apps or purchase whatever service they are rendering. But as low as 105 Ghana cedis, you can subscribe to us. Our app is accurate up to 90%, cost efficient, and data driven, because you can check the records of any grain you checked or scanned the previous period. Food security and reduces hunger. Quality grains and reduction of poverty, reduction of chemical dependency, because we want to achieve the SDG goals. GrainGuard is the best as we speak now. We know we will not be in the market alone because we have other competitors like Sesi Technologies and the rest. But with us, ours is cost effective. There is training, there is moisture detector and weaver detector as well. Our collaborators, we will not be able to reach this stage without the help of Kosmos Innovation Center and Ohavu Agricultural College and the rest. Surely we will be collaborating with CSIR, surely. When you look at the market size globally, we are looking at 2.1 billion US dollars. And then when you come to Africa, West Africa, we are looking at a serviceable addressable market of 100 million US dollars. But when you come to Ghana, we are looking at a target market of 5.3 million US dollars. Our target markets include the farmers, commercial grain processors, exporters, warehouse, schools, traders, and hoteliers. Our advertisements will be on the social media, collaborations, farmers education, and exhibitions. Our distributions will be done through the websites, deliveries, and online sales. This is our financial projection. This is our revenue model. And we are looking at a unit cost of 106 Ghana cedis, which is equivalent to 6.25 US dollars. And we are looking at a total sales of 5,000, which will amount to 530,000 Ghana cedis. The sales of the hematic bags will be 15 cedis per bag. And we are looking at a target of 5,000 pieces within the next 1 year. And the cost, this is our financial cash flow for the next 1 year. With the beginning balance of 531 US dollars, by the close of quarter 3 in 2025, we are looking at a total sum of 81.525 US dollars. Total. So this is our cash flow chart. We will be breaking even within the second quarter of 2025. In quarter 4 of 2024, we did our market research. Quarter 1 will be our testing, feedback and evaluation in the second quarter, then certification in the fourth quarter of 2025. And then quarter 4 again, we will be manufacturing and launching our app with a mega show. Meet the able and competent team from GrainGuard. You can see the marketing lead, Bilha, Robert as the operations lead, and Shaibu as the production lead. This is our MVP demo. Please, let's watch the video. So this is Auntie Vivian scanning her grains with the app on her mobile phone. She clicks on scan now, and then the camera opens. This is our social media handles and our contact. So you can reach to us via our social media handles anytime, and we'll be available for you. Thank you. Scan now. Yeah, please click on scan now.
It's at the top. No, yes.
Okay, so thank you.
What a grain. Thank you, GrainGuard ideation team.
Thank you very much. Good idea. But I believe you can get more help from the CSIR Institute of Scientific and Technological Information. Scientific and Technological Information, CSIR, INSTI. They have already come up with several apps, like the Kwafo app, where people can go and trade and all that. So if you speak to the Maker Space division, the Artificial Intelligence and Robotics department, they will be of help to you.
Okay, sir. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you. Matthew?
Okay, I think you're on a good path. What I struggle in my mind is it the app that is the product or the hematic sealed bag? Because that shows in your cash flow.
Thank you, sir. The app is actually the idea we are bringing. But we realize that, based on our market research, we realize that when we go to the local farmers, after drying, they store it in the sack that causes infestation. Because weevil, you don't know how they manage to enter the sack. So we are going to be in partner with distribution of the sale of hermetic sack. So we are going to partner with Polysac. They are going to, we've already talked to them. They are going to give us a sack with our brand, everything on it. Then when we give you the app, you subscribe to our app, we will tell you the moisture content, we'll give you the tips on post-harvest losses, and we tell you that store the grains in these hermetic sacks to avoid any further infestation.
One second. So the value you put on the sack, is it the revenue you're getting from selling the sack minus the cost of production? Because you're not producing the sacks. You're paying someone to put a brand name on it for you. So I'm just trying to make sure that we're not overstating the revenue you'll be getting from the sale of sacks. Go back to your statement. Yes. You've got a value of what? 15 CDs. That 15 CDs is a selling price of the sack?
Yes.
But you didn't produce it?
We didn't produce it.
So you bought it from somebody?
Yes.
I just want, look at it.
We are going to buy it from the company with a minimum price. We talked to them and they said when we are buying in bulk, they are going to give us this amount of price. And we can also sell it this amount of price. This the amount of power we decide to sell it.
So this is the net, because you...
This is for 50 kg.
No, you see, you pay for somebody to give you the sack. You're selling it. In your income, it's really, the income you're getting is the net, the markup you make, not the actual cost, selling price. Do you understand?
You don't understand? What do you understand?
He's trying to correct us that what we are selling here is not the actual price.
So the 15 CDs here, or $15, 15 CDs, how much do you get it from the people who are doing the white labeling for you?
He said we can get one for 11 CDs.
So they give you for 11 CDs, and then you sell for 15. So you actually make 4 CDs. So the cost of sale is 11 CDs, plus transportation and all that. So roughly like 12.5. So you make like 2.5 on it. So when you're doing your projections, I don't think they did the cost. So yeah, maybe that's why. All right. Now projected production cost, what does it, is it the production of the app or the sacks, the bags?
The app. We are, yes, the app. Yes, the app.
I wonder why you're confused.
Yes, the app, and we are targeting 5,000 subscription.
So you're going to produce different apps for all the 5,000?
No, sir. The $6,452 is actually the cost for the app.
But you've done the app?
Yes, sir. It's not
fully done?
Not fully done, yes, sir.
So how much have you paid? Or Mudeka? You owe?
Yes, sir.
So none of you can do the app?
I'm the one doing the app.
So you are the one that has put cost on the app?
No, sir. I'm seeking help, external help for the AI thing.
Part of it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the intellectual property for the app does not actually belong to you. It belongs to somebody else. So the engine of your entire application sits with someone else.
Yes.
And you're just leveraging and then using it for your good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so are you buying it outrightly from the person, or the person can also sell it to your competitors?
The person is helping us develop the AI model.
Exactly. So can they sell the AI model to your competitors?
No, sir.
Why not? Is there an agreement?
Yes, sir.
What agreement do you have?
They are not doing it alone. We are doing it with them. I'm doing it with the person. So the agreement is that we'll pay him an amount. You help me develop the AI, train the AI.
You don't understand what I'm saying. Your code is not protected. Your code is exposed to a third party. So you don't own the code. Literally anybody, it can even be an open source before you realize it's out there. Like, you know, so the integrity of your thing is already compromised. And also, the value proposition you bring as against your competitors is something that another person can be hired to do. So then, honestly, there's nothing unique about what you're doing beyond the competencies of the people you are bringing on board. Are you getting what I'm saying? So one, the backs, you are just buying it and then white labeling. And then the application, you're also getting it done for you, sort of, with your own help. So then what really makes your entire business protected?
So the app, our IT and cybersecurity, he's the one developing the app. The only help we are seeking and we pay the person as a contract to do is to help us build the AI engine inside the app.
What is he doing?
He's just putting all the details, the app details inside.
What details?
I'm the one developing the app.
Are you doing the front end? Are you doing the UI, or you are doing the admin?
The front end, the back end.
So you are doing the back end, the front end, and the UI.
Yes,
so you are
sir.
full stack.
Yes, sir.
Good. So you can finish everything,
Yes, sir.
and then your company can function on what you've done.
Yes, sir.
So what does the AI do?
The AI is the image analysis part. Without the AI, we can't analyze the image.
So the entire business is based on someone else. And I'm American one, it doesn't make sense. You can build whatever you're building, but then the value proposition you bring is what you are outsourcing for somebody to do for you, the integration of the AI, which analyzes the grains and gives you the figures. It's fine.
Thank you, Green Guard. Let's appreciate them. Make sure you see a call after here so that he can provide you details. Let's get the last team, but not the least, and then we can go for
them.
Oh, Peter. Wait, Peter has some feedback for you. He hasn't spoken for the whole day, so let's give him some minutes.
Which grains did you try? Have you tried the product on so far? Maize.
Maize.
What was the success rate? When you tried it, right? How successful was the diagnosis?
Because we are yet to finish the app, we were not actually sure of the information that the app gave. So we are now to incorporate the AI analysis to make sure that everything is accurate. But we get 60 to 80% of accuracy in the app. But we are yet to finalize everything because it's still on process.
Okay, thank you. I needed that clarification.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Green Guard. Yoke Foods from UNE. Let's have you on stage. Yoke Foods. The Yoke Foods, are you ready? Ideation team, are we ready?
Hello. Organically, sir.
The Yoke Foods, you have 7 minutes. Let's start.
The Yoke Foods nourishes goodness organically without companions, turkey berries. Turkey berries are small round green fruits, scientifically known as Solanum tovum and locally known as the abedru or kosusua. They are valued for their high iron content, their anti-inflammatory, antibiotic, and antioxidant properties, which aid in digestion and blood sugar regulation. Mrs. Grace Amonkor is a pregnant woman who has been battling iron deficiency anemia at her weight end. Despite the several medications that has been assigned to her, her blood levels continue to remain at a critically low level. Not until she discovers the power of turkey berries. Consuming the turkey berries for no more than 2 weeks, she sees a substantial rise in her blood levels. The story of Mrs. Grace is a testament to the healing power of turkey berries. Iron deficiency anemia is a global health challenge affecting approximately 2.6 billion people worldwide, with 800 million in Africa. In Ghana alone, 85% of the 15 million people impacted with anemia are pregnant women, increasing maternal mortality and affecting overall health. While turkey berry offers a natural solution to this, its potential has been greatly untapped, concerning the 50% loss of the 825,000 metric tons produced in the country annually going to waste, coupled with the government's expenditure of $410 million on the importation of iron supplements into the country. Yes, there are supplements on the market already, but reports from the FDA shows 88% of these supplements are inorganic, resulting in gastrointestinal issues and toxicity if misused. At the Yoke Foods, we offer a natural solution that addresses both health and economic issues by locally sourcing turkey berry, crafting them into convenient formats as a tea bag and powder, packing them with nutrients, which does not only help combat anemia, but promote overall well-being. By sourcing the local turkey berries, we also offer a more affordable and sustainable alternative to imported supplements and a product which is more cost-effective for businesses. We source our raw materials from our grower and in-grower farmers and also aggregators. In that regard, 125 acres of land has been secured at Nsoko for the cultivation of turkey berries. We sort, we wash, we process, we package, and to distribution. Our product offers a number of benefits to both users and stakeholders, as our product is 100% natural for consumption with a 53% iron content, with an all-year-round availability and a 20% less affordable pricing on the market. We are not only solving a health issue as we are creating impact in our community. The farmer is able to gain an additional income of 2,000 Ghana cedis per acre of intercropping the turkey berry with his local farm produce. Also, maternal mortality is set to be reduced by 2030 as set by the SDG Goals 3.1. We are also providing over 145 job opportunities along the farming line through to the sales, and providing farmers with inputs to ensure agricultural sustainability. We are on the market with Achiever Foods, HK Foods, and Farmazone. And with this analysis, we can know the Yoke is the best when you want to buy your iron supplements. Collaborations and partnerships are essential for the smooth sailing of every innovative idea. As such, we have KIC for funding and advisory, the University of Energy and Natural Resources for business concept development, and the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research for technical advisory. The total addressable market for this iron supplement in Africa is estimated at $856 million, with a serviceable addressable market in Ghana estimated at $58.8 million, of which we wish to capture 10% of it, estimating it at $5.85 million. We have the social media marketing, the exhibitions and trade shows, partnerships and collaborations, also nutrition and health shops and direct sales to make sure our product enters fully into the market stream. It costs us 28 Ghana cedis to produce 60 grams of our units, selling at a price of 40 Ghana cedis, which is estimated at $2.54, with a profit margin of 12 Ghana cedis, which is estimated at $0.76, and a profit percentage of 30. We have made sales already as 75 units of our product has been sold out, estimating to sell 1,500 units in the first quarter of the year 2025, 3,000 and 5,500 units in the subsequent quarters of the year 2025. With our cash flow chart, we are expecting to break even in the first quarter of the year 2026. We have our business fully registered already with our MVP in place. In the first quarter of the year 2025, we are going to establish strong partnerships with government institutions and farmers, and also have our customer acquisition through to the fourth quarter of the year 2025, where we have our pilot production and business validation. These are the wonderful brains that make up the magic the Yoke. Akanzige Tanga Joshua, the CEO and production lead with a background of agric engineering. Victoria Frimpomba for the finances lead with a background of entrepreneurship. Ajay Emmanuel, myself, the communication and marketing lead with a background of agric engineering. And Atampugre Martin, the COO with a background of mechanical engineering. Let's watch our demo.
At the Yoke Foods, we transform the humble techie berry into nutritious powder and tea. First, we source the freshest techie berries, carefully selected for quality. Then, each berry is meticulously sorted and washed to ensure only the highest quality makes it to the next stage. Our berries are gently dehydrated between 57 to 62 degrees Celsius, preserving their vital nutrients and rich aroma. Finally, the dried berries are expertly ground into powder and tea form, where our secret fortifier is added to evoke positive sensory experience and ready for packaging and distribution. From farm to your table, the Yoke Foods delivers the goodness of techie berry, where we aim at substantially reducing maternal mortality by 2030 as set by the SDG 3. The Yoke Foods, nourishing goodness organically.
Our mission is simple but powerful: to combat iron deficiency anemia using locally sourced, nutrient-dense techie berry products. Not only does this addresses the critical health issue, but it also taps into the rapidly growing demand for organic and natural health solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, the Yoke Foods from UNE. And that will take us to lunch. Baba.
Easy. Good product, but I have some concern. How are you sourcing your raw material?
We are sourcing our raw materials from aggregators, outgrowers, and also our own farm.
Did you really investigate the techie berry value chain very well? Because techie berry is not grown. It occurs in the wild. You can have a way of doing farmed techie berry. I don't know whether it will give you the same values.
Currently, we have farmers who are only into techie berry production in Ghana here.
They don't grow it. Techie berry is propagated by birds. So you see them, people are just picking them and do it. You see techie berry plantation?
Yes.
Where?
Kade, in Eastern region.
You have a picture here?
No, please.
It will be ideal because it's a very good product, but you have to really make sure that the sourcing of the raw material, so that you are not just going and then buying from the collectors. They are collectors, more or less collectors.
Yes, that's why we are going to have our own farm. We've spoken to Meridian Seeds in Accra, and they've assured us they have the techie berry seeds there, that we are talking to them to get the seeds and do our own plantation.
Okay, if you can crack that, then you are good to it's a very good product.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Baba. CSIR.
Well, which of our institutes have you been?
Food Research Institute.
Okay, I will also recommend that you also speak to CSIR Plant Genetics Resources Research Institute at Bunsu. And then we also have CSIR Crop Research Institute in Kumasi. So whilst in Kumasi, take advantage, speak to CSIR Crop Research Institute, and also CSIR Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute, PGRI, in Bunsu.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mavis.
Well done. It's a good product. I know there are people making techie berry tea and techie berry powder, so you really have to step up your game. I'm more concerned about the quality. What are the quality parameters the quality processes, if I should put it, that you're putting in place to make sure that what you're getting is of consistent quality? And also comment about the final moisture content of the product.
Okay. Basically, ensuring the quality of this product, it starts from the sourcing stage. And since we have aggregators, we are partnering with the MOFA and also the CSIR so that we can train the farmers to also ensure that the pH of the soil...
No, after it comes to you and you're producing, you have to have some GMPs, right?
Yes, please.
What are those systems you have in place? Because you need to have consistent quality.
Yes.
And one of the things I mentioned is the moisture content. So for instance, at what point how long do you dry the products for? What is the final moisture content that will guarantee that this will not grow moldy? Do you understand? Because I smelt the product. Just give me an idea. What is the final moisture content? That's a quality index, right, for a dried product.
Yes.
What's your final, what moisture content do you aim at getting?
Not more than 50. 15, not more than 15.
15 what?
%
Okay, not more than 15.
Yes, please.
And so when you're drying, do you do like a test if it's within 15 and then you, just walk me through it.
Yes, please. We are partnering with...
What do you do, like when you are doing the processing? So tell me what you do to check.
Basically, what we do is that we are partnering with the Department of Food Science and Technology. And in collaboration with them, we always work hand in hand with them. So they do those checks for us before we come out with this final product.
That's not good enough, but I will take it.
No,
Thank you, Mavis.
I think, Doc, you shouldn't give up. Because, listen, you're a company that is producing this, right? You can partner with anybody you want. But you handle the day-to-day production, and you're supposed to ensure the integrity of the product on a regular basis. The question is supposed to let you give us what the process is to ensure that if it's 15%, this is your process to, every time, it will come out as 15%. I personally do not like businesses that have third-party over-reliance. Like, you are over-relying on a third party that can easily be swayed by money by another third party that they find more worthy than you. Now, it's okay, because there isn't an identifiable high demand that will make a lot of business sense for people to put their money in. So you are there. But every time you rely on partners, it puts your business at a risk, right? So if you can't tell us that you as a company, these are the processes, and because of those processes, you're able to guarantee this, at least to a certain level of, assurance, then it gives us, the vibe that you don't know.
Through the dehydration state, that is where 30% of the moisture is being taken away. Because the techie berry itself, we are using 100 grams of the techie berry to produce the 60 grams of the techie berries. And we dehydrate the techie berries between 52 degrees to 62 degrees. And with the downrange, that we are able to determine that the moisture that will be left in the product is not more than 15%.
So the partner that you kept emphasizing, what are they coming in to do?
The partners that we are talking about is that they are training us. They are working with us to ensure that what we are putting in place is of quality.
Okay, then ask them to help you with
the processes.
Yeah. Okay, like even if you employ something like HACCP, let them tell you what the critical control points are and, like those general information. So even if you're not technical people, you will just follow that and make sure that you're getting, right consistency. Because this is not just nutritional. It's also, you want to position it as a health, but then because of the iron. not because it has any magical powers. But then you brought my attention to something. You put organic on there. You know that organic now is a term that you have to have a certificate for? You know that, right?
Yes, please.
So be very careful. Even though what you want to say is you're getting, Turkey berry is a natural raw material. These days, you cannot use words like organic loosely. Okay, so please, because if this goes to FDA, the organic bit, they'll ask you for a certificate, and if you can't, they'll tell you to take it out. Unless it is organic. If it's not, be safe and put what it is there. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The Yoke Foods, let's appreciate them. We are going for lunch at this time, 1:36, 1:38 according to my time. So we'll be back at 2:38. We're going for lunch from the same place, the same location for yesterday. But this time around, for the teams, make sure you select a rep to take your coupons for you at the back here. Because yesterday, some of you took more than one food. I don't know what kind of tummy you have. So this time around, we are going with coupon. Just go to the back there, select just a rep, and then the rest can go for lunch. Your rep will take your coupons on behalf of you. Ideation team, faculty, PO, we are going to the same place yesterday for our lunch. Thank you. We'll be back at 2:38 on the dot. 2:38, we would have Golden Hoof from UNE pitching. Thank you. Hello. So please, those of you who are leaving your bottles and other wastes here, it is not good. We would encourage you to pick them. When you go outside, there are bins out there, and then you can drop them in. Yesterday, we saw a lot of items here that weren't good. So please, take note of that.
particular challenge, and I decided to participate in the challenge. That reminded me of the place I come from, that is Upper East region. I realized that that place there's high level of unemployment, and the youth there are ready to offer their service. Then down south, we have farmers who are also looking for laborers. Then we decided to create an app so we'll be able to connect those laborers down there and then the farmers on the other side to come together to solve the unemployment problem there. And I'm just advising or just telling the youth out there, especially the Zongo communities, just like myself, just that they should try and think outside the box. Everything is possible. Just try something. It's amazing to be able to create something for your people.
My name is Aishitu Amin, the marketing and the co-founder lead for Jasgo Company Limited. So in 2016, when I was coming to school, my auntie Amina called me and she shared with me the problem she's facing in her farm. And as a result, she can't really give me anything in terms of money to come to school. She's not able to afford the fertilizers in the market, so her crops are actually not growing. She's not able to meet the yield target. So it was really sad moment, but then I still have to come to school. Luckily for me, in 2016, when the application opened, I applied. And when I applied, I got the opportunity to be part of the KIC program. And through that, we were taking on a market research. When we went for the market research, we realized that it's not only my auntie. We have several farmers in the central region and western region that are actually facing the same problem. And it's not only the fertilizer problem, they also are experiencing pest infestation. So I met with my co-founders and we decided to do something about the fertilizer problem. But at the same time, we also want to add the pesticide components to it. We did our research, we added the pesticide components. Before the KIC program, I didn't have a way of starting this. But through the KIC, we went on market research, we were exposed to a lot of people. We had the opportunity to network with them, talk to them, and through that, we formed a long-lasting relationship. It built my confidence, and it gave me the opportunity to actually start something on my own and own it. So it has actually empowered me as a woman to start something on my own.
Me piani, me dua green pepper and cucumber. Me say dua green pepper and cucumber 3 years in film and sunny. Me use inorganic fertilizer and I made dua 3 years. By children will be children say fertilizer do a organic fertilizer. The dindi asasi aduane and I'm called Toby. Me say use asasi aduane no. Osumun siane na ma who difference womb. Ma who say see am plant and it me sweet e ma me nya bebre e chance na na me use in.
My name is Mary Cherena. I'm a co-founder of Team Kigo Agro Company Limited. We have started our team through a UBIS. So we form our team through the KIC Classic orientation. So we meet each other at the orientation ground and we're able to form a team. And during our market research tour, we started with granite paste. So, but during our market research, we realized that granite paste was not anything innovative that we are adding to our product. So we did research on most of the granite paste producers and also the granite farmers. So most of them were complaining that there is high demand of the granule paste, but the raw materials are not available. So we visit some of the farmers to find out why these granules are not available in the market. So they give us a story like there is hardship and labor intensive during the harvesting of granite. That's why most of them don't like going into the granite farming. So Kigo Agro came together and said, why won't we develop an implement that will help to solve this problem, this challenge that our farmers are facing? So we sat down to bring an idea to develop a simple machine, which is this one, that will help uproot granules effectively to reduce the labor that farmers, the labor intensive that our farmers went through.
So far, granite uprooting is very difficult. Plucking it is very difficult. Cracking it is very difficult because when you uproot it and the rain is still coming.
DJ, please, can you hold on with the video? Thank you. I want us to move forward. We still have some spaces, empty spaces in here. You know, we are streaming this live, so if the spaces are empty, it doesn't look good. We are not serving any food till dinner. Golden Hoof. After Golden Hoof, we have Biotera Solutions from UG, University of Ghana. So get ready after Golden Hoof. This is Golden Hoof from UNE, University of Energy and Natural Resources. Take the mic. Are you the one controlling as well? No. Don't go beyond the main screen. Golden Hoof, are you ready? Ideation team, are we ready?
Hello.
We have 7 minutes to start. We have 7 minutes. Please make sure we have some silence. Okay. You ready? Okay, let's go.
No true Ghanaian occasion is complete without the delicious taste of goat meat. Therefore, Golden Hoof brings to you a value-added, ready-to-use finest goat meat product that connects communities and brings togetherness. Join us in welcoming our royal goat meat right next to you or in the nearest cold storage. Meet Auntie Kunama, a manager and chef at Efienifie restaurant in Ghana. This restaurant serves many local cuisines on their menu, but due to the unavailability of goat meat in certain periods, leads to low patronage, reduces their profit margin and their annual expectations. The problem at hand is the high demand for goat meat with limited supply in Ghana. Remember that Ghana's current goat meat production meets only 60% of the total demand, leading to an importation of about 3,840 frozen goat meat metric tons annually. Also, the unhygienic slaughterhouses and poor goat meat processing methods are serious concerns that cannot be overlooked by the goat meat buyers. Golden Hoof seeks to bridge this narrative by implementing an intensive care system for goat production and outgrower sourcing methods. The processing of our goat meat is going to be all year round for the likes of Auntie Kunama, who sometimes struggles in getting their desired goat meat in certain seasons. We do this by rearing, sourcing, and managing our goats in an intensive care system, processing, slaughtering, and deherring in a certified environment, curing our goat meat, as well as cutting and packaging them into unit weight size for wholesaling and reselling. This is our immediate future. The gem we seek to offer is our hygienic goat meat, our affordability of the product, and most especially, our any-day, anytime delivery services, together with our easy accessibility. The impact that we seek to have on smallholder farmers, the environment, and job creation is by increasing the technical efficiency of farmers from 0.7 to 0.9 through our training sessions and capacity building, as well as increasing their annual revenue by 20%. With that environment, we are going to be dealing with a sustainable climate action, which we are going to ensure that there's going to be zero waste production in our goat meat processing. When it comes to the job creation, we are going to be equipping and training 500 youths into commercial goat farming, which is going to be yielding directly and indirectly about 700 jobs by 2028. We stand tall among our competitors with our quality processing, hygienic processing, our certified packaging, our easy accessibility, and most of all, our delivery services, which is going to save you the time and cost in search of your desired goat's meat. Now, we are not in this journey alone. With Kosmos Innovation Center funding and mentoring us, the University of Energy and Natural Resources giving us advice on business concept development and research, the Food and Drugs Authority for certification of products, and the Doma Traditional Council for giving us specific locations within their traditional area for the startup of our projects.
The total available market of goat meat in West Africa stands at $1.5 billion, with our serviceable addressable market here in Ghana is $147.8 million, and we, as Golden Hoof, is seeking 10% of this Ghanaian market share, giving us a $14.8 million. Of course, our product will be in the market, and this is how we are entering, with social media marketing, trade fairs and exhibition, with our delivery service applications and direct marketing. You can get our product. The revenue model we are using is the direct sales and wholesale partnership, of which 900 grams of our royal goat meat product will be sold for $5. This comes at a cost of production of $3.8, giving us a profit percent margin of 29.7. The 10 kg carton, as you see here, you can purchase it for $50. It comes at a cost of $38, giving us equal profit margin of 29.7. Our financial chart shows our cash inflows, our cash outflows, and our net cash flows. In the first quarter of production, we are projecting to sell 1,092 units of our products, generating 5,460 in revenue. With our cash flow chart showing cumulative cost against cumulative revenue, we are projecting to break even at the end of second year of operation. It has been an exciting journey with MVP and market research development all done. Our website is true and it will be launched online very soon. Many other milestones will be achieved all through to the quarter 4 of 2025, where we'll be unveiling our product, establishing our training center, and also harvesting the goat's blood for commercial purposes. Meet the able team. Henrietta Ajiman, with a background in animal science, she is our operations lead. Ishmael Aguluwan, being our finance lead. Antoinette Good, being our marketing and communications lead. And myself, Ernest Annan, being research and administrative lead. Make ear for our demo.
Then I also have passion for using Agritech technologies like drones.
Golden Hoof aims to produce and process goods meat for the Ghanaian market to bridge the supply, demand, and
to
market gaps for goat meat products. Our immediate future plan is to establish an intensive care system for goat production, ensuring proper feeding and management practices. They are also going to be
edwuma no yie na me yɛ edwuma sɛ ɔbɔbɔ mo memfa so wɔbɛkyɛn kwan so yɛbɛtumi afa de yɛsi na azo.
Be a part of Golden Hoof's paradigm by joining us and welcoming our royal goat's meat to connect communities and bring togetherness. It being hygienic Golden and all Hoof aims to produce and process goat's meat for the Ghanaian market to bridge the supply, demand, and market gaps for goat meat products. Our immediate future plan is to establish an intensive care system for goat production, ensuring proper feeding and management practices. We are also going to be sourcing from our outgrower goat farmers. After doing that, we will then process and package our goat meat from slaughtering to deherring, curing of our goat meat, cutting and packaging in a certified environment, and use streamlined processes to meet the regulatory standards. We are looking forward to developing a strong goat meat brand through our market strategies, ensuring media visibility, partnerships, and enhanced distribution channels to our target users. Meet Mr. Eric, a chef, stating that the scarcity and difficulty in sourcing goat meat has been a challenge for ages, and having the royal goat meat product from Golden Hoof is a breakthrough for him in the eatery business, as he is going to get a sustainable source of goat meat supply to meet their annual expectations, and would recommend to everyone, especially his colleagues in the food service business, to reach out to get their own. Our royal goat meat is available on all social media platforms and some delivery service applications. So get yours now. Thank you. So be a part of Golden Hoof's paradigm by here is our demo. Thank you very much.
Okay. Can you go to your revenue slide, please?
Yes, please.
Okay, no, yeah. So how much, no, go to the next one, let me see, the financials. How much per kilo are you buying at live weight of your goats?
Are we buying as live weight? Okay, generally with the one that we've come in contact with, the 20 kg live weight was sold to us as 700 cedis. So with that, 20 live weight was sold to us as 700 cedis, which generates 55% as the carcass weight and 20% as the offer weight. So with that, we can get about 11 kg for the carcass weight and 4 kg as the offer weight. So the 20 kg, we got it for 700 cedis.
So you're actually not buying at live weight per kilo?
For now, because the farmers are not understanding that structure of buying yet, so we are trying to use the system where they understand before we can now initiate those live weight kilogram per purchase.
So you see, this is at the core of the success of this enterprise. Because today you go, they are giving you a 20 kg animal for 700. Next month, when you go, he'll tell you it's 900 cedis. If I'm an off-taker from you, and I know that you have 900 gram at what price? You said $5?
$5, that's 80 cedis.
Yes, I'm buying at 80 cedis. Your margins will shrink. It won't make sense anymore. You get it?
Yes, please.
So for you to be successful, you have to get farmers right off the cuff where you buy at price per kilo live weight.
So currently we have those farmers which...
So those are the ones you use to do your projections, and you should give me a direct answer when I ask you what's the price per kilo. Because you can't use guesstimations. You get it?
Yes, please.
So with this kind of business, your margins are not so great, and it can diminish in just a week. So look at that aspect.
Okay, please. We'll do so. Thank you, too.
I would like to find out, how sure are you that the farmers you are working with would always give their goats to you as first choice? You know, I mean, sometimes you would have even provided them with the goats that they are rearing. But at the same time, when someone gives them some money, they'll tell you that, Charlie, your goats are all gone. So how sure are you that they will bring the goats to you?
Okay, thank you for your question. At the moment, we have farmers that are ready to produce and provide us with live goats, where, if not for financials, we have 200 goats secured for us to start our business, but we haven't gotten the finance yet to pay, but the goats are readily there for us for production.
So it means that you are not going to be producing your own goats at all?
Okay, please, if to add on to what she's saying, farmers actually sell their goats in the dry season when they're about to cultivate their crops, because 70% of the goat farmers are subsistence goat farmers. So they rear the goat as a top-up or in addition to their crop. So from January to March, you can get goats at very affordable prices because they need it to supplement their farm that they are coming to do. So during those times is when we are going to do majority of our sourcing. And also we said it that we are going to also produce. The major problem is the low production, not meeting the supply-demand gap. So we are going to produce our farm. But for the start, we are going to source. Once we stagger them, then we also have our farm. So the sourcing of the goods, they are ready. We even have commercial farmers right now that they are in collaboration with us, with the UNE farm that produce about 350 goats annually, and the Catrip producing no less than 150 annually, and other 5 commercial goat farmers. Subsistence goat farmers are also willing to sell to us.
It's okay. It's okay. I think the assumption's a lot. You're assuming a lot. The 200, no. We'll be a pitch now. Somebody has bought them. We are going to Christmas. They won't wait for you to win the award, the prize, before you go and buy goats. You are waiting for Kosmos money to go and buy goats. By the time you get it, they would have bought them. You can't assume, even if you have a signed contract, they can still sell. You understand? Because ready money is better than expected money. So please, don't be overly optimistic. They'll sell it. That said, what's the problem statement? Because this one, just like that, confirm. And then the frog, is it the frog? High demand for goat meat with limited supply. So your answer to that is packaging it?
No, our answer is production of goat through an intensive care system and also processing it into ready-to-use hygienic goat meat.
Okay, hold on. One at a time. So the first one, what have you done about it? The production side, what's up?
Currently.
So the first solution, have you done anything, yes or no?
So the idea is
the first solution, have you done something or not?
Yes.
Right now, what we have done is we are trying to collaborate with
So let me.
Hold on.
Echo.
Can you answer the question for me? You said production of goats.
Yes.
Then how you intend to produce is what you have written.
Yes.
I want to know, are you doing anything in the production of goats?
Yes.
You are producing the goats?
For now, but that is what we are doing. We are producing the goat.
You see, when it comes to meat, whether it's the frog and other things, Ghana has a 90% meat production deficit. That is that's the problem. We don't produce enough meat. So all this plenty things you are talking about, you would have been saved because there's data to show that 90% of the meat that we eat locally is imported. So that should be your problem statement. And we want to bridge that gap with local production.
Yes, please.
I get it all, but what I'm saying is that they are just the limited supply that is already there. We are all leveraging on that. We are not doing anything to add more. It's like the housing deficit. You are not building any more houses. So you are also forming. So the price will keep going up, right? Especially now that you are adding value to your goods. It means that it won't be competitive. So eventually, at the end, you'll be very expensive and people will still go back to the market and get their goods. So all I'm saying is, listen, guys, you said there's a problem.
Yes.
There is already high demand.
Yes, please.
In any business, when there's high demand and there's low supply, it means there's a major problem.
Okay.
It's not true?
Very true.
Because wherever there's high demand, there's investment for it. Okay. So then if people are not seeing it as a viable business, even in the presence of the high demand, then you need to really look at it. Because now you're getting in the midst of, you're also going to source. So there'll be a point that you've built a clientele that you can't serve. And the moment as a small business, you can't serve your clientele, you are done. So those are the sort of things that I want you to be thinking about. So in fact, if you want to get into, because this one, anybody can do it. That's the truth. But if you want to introduce a technology that speeds up the growth of the goods itself, then that's worth listening to because now you are closing a certain gap that already exists. But currently, you are all sharing and caring. Do you understand?
Yes, please, I do get you.
So that's what I'm trying to hear, but that I'm not hearing. Because I thought that you said you give the small baby goats, the baby goats is called what? To the outgrowers. You give it to them. But that's not the case. So you give baby goats.
So actually, the solution to the point you said is very clear.
It's clear.
Yes, please. But
so you look at it.
Yes, please. We will look at it. Thank you very much.
But the fundamentals, when the fundamentals are weak. The goats will expose you here. Go back to the 60%. Yes, you are saying that the current production of goat meat only meets 60% of national demand. Meanwhile, the national analysis says Ghana is almost goat meat sufficient by 93%. So I'm wondering which MOFA document this 2020 is. Can you help us?
Yes, please. So during our market research, we got in contact, and the analysis we saw per the Ghana Statistical Service, which was published.
2020 to Ghana Statistical
So
Service.
it was that document that stated the 93%. But with MOFA, we got...
because the national analysis we have here says that Ghana's sufficiency level is 93.6 on goat meat.
Okay. That's because of the food fraud system, where they mislabel mutton for Chevron. So they made us understand that goat meat are actually scarce.
We have sheep as well, so there's no ambiguity. So please get your facts right.
Okay,
and
sir.
don't just throw in any references that you are not too sure of.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Did you say you are going to be keeping your goats intensively?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how competitive will you be as against those who are doing the free range? Because in this particular case, it means that you would have to be bringing the feed to them. You would have to be doing very frequent vaccinations and things like that. You need workers who are not your family members.
Thank you very much. So with our intensive care system of goat production, we are planting or we are cultivating the grass feed for them, and also outsourcing the maize stovers to pelletize it for them. So the feed side is solved with the Bricarian grasses we have in the system. And also due to the quality of meat we want to produce, with the low cholesterol and calories, the innovative side we are adding to it. That's why we are doing the intensive care system.
And also,
right.
To add something to
Yeah,
But
Peter,
by the way-
continue. Peter, you have a follow-on question.
And you think that after getting your pelletized feed and everything, your meat will still be cheap?
Actually, we've done this with the UNE research, and we came out with the intensive care system where it's going to help us in the production. So we've solved that area with the UNE research, the animal department.
I want to add something to it.
Right.
Fred?
So,
Fred?
yeah. By the way, I like your packaging material. I like the packaging. It's really on point. I see almost all the quality specifications required for packaging, which is good. Is it, by the way, is it FDA certified? I mean,
No, not yet.
not yet, but I guess you'll get there.
Yes, please.
Right. Maybe just like my colleagues were saying, since already there is limited demand, I mean, supply in terms of the production, would you be thinking around like breeding them, like importing high breeds that, there's a gentleman in Ghana who, did you consult him as part of your research?
Yes, please. We've been there a couple of times.
Couple of times,
Yes,
right. So otherwise, like my colleague said, you are just going to be within the same pool of, rat race, everybody catching the goats, and it'll not be enough. So I would have loved that you had put something in there like that to suggest that because of the limited supply, you intend to also, bring in new breeds that would multiply quickly and faster, or that are more drought resistant sort of, or climate resistant to, in our region. Okay, it should be part, because if you want to maintain supply, that's perhaps one of the ways to go. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Golden Hoof. Thank you. Let's appreciate them. And talking about production, make use of the KIC new program called Young Farmer Business Academy, where we focus on production. The next team is Biotera Solutions from University of Ghana. Can we see you and can we appreciate them, please? Biotera Solutions from University of Ghana, aka the Premier University. Ebenezer's University. Now we have goat, we have Nyadwa, Nyakane Banchi, Bewofu. Ideation team, I envy you guys. So the tomato wine. So when we are done eating, then we do party. Oh, the judges are calling for some of the tomato wine. Oh. Should have brought some for sale. Eh? Are you ready? Let's give the ideation team a few minutes to put the data. Yeah, Biotera Solutions. Are we good? Ideation team. Ready? Biotera Solutions, you have 7 minutes and it starts now.
Hello, my name is Georgina, the team lead at Biotera Solutions, where we are tackling pest management locally, organically, and sustainably. The increasing demand for organic produce presents an opportunity to innovate in the organic market. And with a lot of attention given to organic fertilizers and nutrient formulations, pesticides have not really received that much attention on a commercial scale. There's about 5 million hectares of land cultivated for food production in Ghana, but 30% of crops produced are lost due to pest and disease attacks. Antiesi Atta is a farmer in Ghana with a vegetable farm in Adeso and a maize farm at Aguna Swedro. In 2010, she suffered a severe whitefly infestation that led to the loss of her crops. Since then, she has been heavily using synthetic pesticides. When it comes to her maize, after harvesting, she sees severe weevil infestation, which is currently one of her biggest headaches. The problem we are looking at is a huge one. WHO says that in 2008, 5 million global pesticide poisoning cases were observed, with an associated 300,000 deaths, 99% of which came from developing countries. It also associates the leading cause to death by self-poisoning to pesticide application from agricultural activities. Now, in the wake of the COVID-19 pandemic and events following the pandemic, we saw a hike in the prices of agro inputs, which drastically affected already the tough situation that smallholder farmers in Ghana are currently facing. And we've also seen residues of these pesticides in the blood, breast, and urine of smallholder farmers. This is where we come in, innovating with organic, affordable pesticides for smallholder farmers. Pestana is a fast-acting, slowly degrading, affordable pesticide made from neem, garlic, and citrus peels. It kills whiteflies, aphids, and fungal infections on vegetables like okra, tomato, and cucumber. And it also attacks pests of grain during storage. This is how we make our products. We first source our raw materials, and with neem, we clean, dry, and then cold press to produce oil. We then clean and grind our leaves to get the neem extract and then make neem cake. The products are then reacted with carbon nanoparticles to give the final product, and then they go through quality assurance, are packaged, and then distributed. Persona Bio is fast-acting. It reduces the frequency of applications required. This makes it cost-effective, it is environmentally friendly, and most importantly, it is safe for use by humans. We are making impact, looking at people, planet, and prosperity. We are creating 10 direct jobs for factory hands and biochemical experts, and then indirect jobs by setting up women groups to source our raw materials for us. We're also looking at reducing the health risks associated with pesticide application, and then reducing input costs for smallholder farmers within the next year. We're also taking climate action by encouraging the widespread use of organic products which restore soil health and soil integrity. Persona clearly compete in the pesticide market with a cost-effective price of 150 cedis, reducing inputs for pest management throughout the season. We're collaborating with Kosmos Innovation Center and the University of Ghana for access to resources for research, business development, and funding. We're collaborating with the Ministry of Food and Agriculture for credibility. We partnered with Noguchi to make the first form of our MVP, and we are looking at extending this partnership to CSIR, who have the expertise in crop and pest management. We're excited to mention that we had talks with the Tammy's International Women in Agriculture group, who are looking at sourcing our products when it's finally complete to support their beneficiaries. Now, in 2022, the 10th most imported product in Ghana was pesticides, with a market value of $274 million. The largest agric zone can be put at $120 million of pesticide use, and targeting a 10% market share, we're looking at $12 million. We're looking at going to market by creating awareness through partnering on demonstration farms, participating in exhibitions, and creating agri content that will make us an agrochemicals expert voice. We'll position ourselves as an organic and sustainability brand with a very strong online presence and distribute our products through agrochemical shops. Our business is B2C and B2B. We are looking at a production cost of 100 cedis for a bottle of Pestana and a selling price of 150 cedis, giving us a 50% profit. And our cash flow shows steady rise in income, that in the next 5 quarters of operations will be breaking even. This is our cash flow statement. And so far, we've done a lot of work over the past few months. We've conducted our market research, we finalized our business registration, and we have the first form of the MVP. We also have the exciting partnership that I've already mentioned to you about. What we want to do now is to improve the MVP, obtain the necessary certifications to operate, and then set up our own demo farm, engage in high marketing, and then farmer community engagement. And then finally, by end of 2025, we'll set up a production facility. This is our team with combined experience in biochemistry, project management, agric and farming, as well as financial accounting. And this is the testing of the first phase of our product.
All right, the first formula of Pestana Bio has been tested on mosquitoes which are sourced from Nguchi, and also caterpillars, whiteflies, and flea beetles from University of Ghana farms. 1 minute after the application of Pestana Bio, the mosquitoes were found dead, and then 12 hours after the application, the caterpillars, the whiteflies, and then the flea beetles were found dead. And this is how the application is done.
Investing in us is investing in a healthy agric workforce for a healthy Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you, Biotera Solutions from University of Ghana. Peter.
I can see you've done the lab work. There is really no doubt about how NIM works generally. But have you done any on-farm trials?
At the moment, we haven't.
Okay.
Thank you. So that's just a quick one. In fact, I had also wanted to ask same, and maybe this goes to all of us. Before you get here to pitch on a product, the field experience is really key. You understand? I was just hoping that you've done an on-farm trial, then you can speak to the fact that, okay, this person used it. This because it's on the field that the realities are seen, and that is where your end users, these are your target groups, do you understand? So please pay attention to those other equally important areas as much as possible. I'm not too sure if you buttressed more on the competitor analysis. Who are they? And have you, because most often than not, what I have observed is that each of you who come and go, you have the competitors there, but you do not seem to really speak more to the fact that these guys are there. And however, if we come on board, this is what we are going to do far and beyond. Sometimes it's not only about the pricing. You understand? The quality also counts. And I mean, where quality is concerned, and I'm going to have a desired result, cost may be immaterial. You understand that statement? So how are you going to be competitive given that these guys are already in the market? As a tester has been there for years. Okay, Green Grow, we know them. So how are you going to distinguish yourself? I'm not looking at what you've written there, I mean, application regards seasonal and weekly and all that, but at the end of the day, it's business. It's money you want to make. So how have you really researched on this aspect?
Okay. So, like you mentioned, Green Grow is already known, and Green Grow also makes organic pesticides. Yeah. Now, there's a challenge we've noticed with generally even organic inputs, that they have a very slow rate of acting. That means that you have to constantly apply, it means you have to buy more and expend more labor and all of that. Now, what we're looking at doing is that with our products, we want to incorporate nanoparticles with this. So we found a very innovative way to make carbon nanoparticles, which will then make the particles of the pesticide be delivered precisely and to act faster. So at the end of the day, once there's an infestation or once there's any disease, once there's any insecticide, insect that touches the crops, very quickly than what the regular, either organic or even synthetic pesticide does, our product, which is an organic, will still be able to compete effectively.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's a good one. But more importantly, do look at that aspect too as well. I have a bit of a concern about also your revenue streams. Yeah, okay. So you've been smart here, the B2C and B2B. That's fine. So there was something I saw. Okay. Well, I'll end here. That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Biotera Solutions. Thank you. Okay. Even though we didn't take Banku today, I see a lot of eyes dozing, so we're going to do some exercise. Let's all stand up, please. Madam, please come to the center for me. Let me put you on the spot. You know what is going to happen? We're all going to sign together with you today. You can't be here and be signing alone. When we went for lunch, we ate together. So everybody will stand up. I'll make a statement, and then together with the audience, we'll all sign together. But you look up to her for the signing. Are we ready? So you are the teacher, and then look at your students. Those who will not be following, let us know. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, so the first sentence is success doesn't come to those who wait. We are starting. Do you need a mic? Oh. So please follow her.
Success don't come. Does that come to what? To people who wait.
The second one is dream big, start small, and act now.
Dream. Big. Start. Is that the word? Start small. Small like this, small. Act. Now.
Appreciate. Let's have last one. And then we'll be picking the best student. So every challenge you face as an entrepreneur, is not a barrier, but a stepping stone. The longest one, and we are done. So we take it line by line. Every challenge you face as an entrepreneur.
Okay. So the challenge we is problem. Okay. So this is every problem that you meet as worker or like business person, yes. Businessman or like business. So this is not a barrier, but a helping stone.
Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Yes, we can sit now. So those of you who couldn't do it well, we'll be giving your dinner to her. Okay, thank you very much. The next team we have is Eco Power Solutions from BTU. Eco Power Solutions, all the way from BTU. Eco Power Solutions. Are we ready?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's start. Let's go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kujo Ewald, and I'm here with my team.
Benedict Name.
We are Eco Power Solutions, envisioned to designing and constructing a power generation system, of course, a fuelless one. Kindly meet Mr. Anontara, a smallholder farmer in Sumbungu in the Upper East region, with the dreams of mechanizing his farming operations, but his main worry is the source of electricity to do so. We also have AgriKen Company Limited, who produce guinea fowl kits. This company laments bitterly of a total reliance on grid power in powering their incubators in order to produce these guinea fowl kits. Following up with this, Eco Power Solutions, we realized that about 70% of smallholder farmers, particularly those in rural areas, encounter challenging issues in accessing electricity in order to perform certain operations within their spaces. In view of this, Eco Power Solutions, we deem it fitting to put smile on the faces of these farmers to come up with an affordable and efficient fuelless generator to help solve this challenge. I believe that my fellow agri-techies seated here are wondering and contemplating within them that how does this fuelless system works? Don't worry. From the sourcing of our raw materials to the final assembly of the device, everything happened locally here in Ghana, specifically at the Bogatanga Technical University. We have this generator subdivided into 4 main phases, where we have the rotary phase, we have the generation phase, we have the storage phase, and finally, we have the output phase. At the rotary phase, that is where we have our mechanical energy generated. The speed of rotation is actually controlled by a suitable speed regulator. The rotation is then transmitted through a chain drive mechanism to the generation phase, where we have our primary alternator and a secondary alternator. The secondary alternator does the work of producing DC current to sustain the input phase, constituting the storage phase. And then also we have the primary alternator producing AC current to sustain the output phase. Then you have your AC current out and you are using. You can attest to the fact that Eco Power Solutions, we are improving upon energy independence and reliability. We are also promoting access to agricultural technology. And of course, we are ensuring eco-friendliness due to the fuelless nature of our device. And also, we help our customers to save about 100% cost of fuel. We intend to impact the society through job creation of about 10 direct jobs and 50 indirect jobs to individuals. We also seek to improve or increase agricultural productivity and also encourage the use of more renewable energy resources. Knowing this in mind, it is clear to us that we are not the only generators in the market. There are existing generators that we are actually competing with, like the conventional fuel generators and the solar generators, over certain factors and parameters, such as operation cost, maintenance requirement, and on top of all, their environmental impact. Fortunately for us, looking at the fuelless nature of our device, we stand at the top. That is why there is the need for us to look into partnering and collaborating with institutions such as the Bogatanga Technical University, Kosmos Innovation Center, Energy Commission, and the rest, in order to better print this idea and also solidify our grounds, hopefully, in the market when we go into production. In view of that, we must know the market out there waiting for us. So we considered our total available market, which is the total number of households in Ghana, being 2.9 billion US dollars, and our serviceable addressable market, that is the total number of households in the northern sector, being $800 million. And the serviceable obtainable market, that is the Upper East region, we have been $450 US dollars.
In reaching out to our customers, we intend to use face-to-face communication, radio interaction, and in reaching other parts of the country, we intend to use Facebook, Instagram, and other social media platforms. Knowing this, we must know whether we are growing or we are dwindling in business. Due to that, we considered an asset sale with a profit margin of 22.2%, maintenance services with a profit margin of 17.8%, and rentals with a profit margin of 11%. This is the chart from which we developed our financial projection. Financially, we are projecting that since we'll be new in business, our net cash flow will rise slowly. But as we establish more customers' relationship, it will rise faster. From the first quarter of the year to the fourth quarter of the year, we will develop and improve on our machine. We will undertake user survey to obtain their feedbacks. We will strengthen our relationship with more customers and we will undertake community outreaches. For our team, we have Benedict, that's me, as our design lead. We have Eward as our construction lead. We have Elijah as our electronics lead. And we have Bernard as our maintenance lead. Together, we constructed the eco-power solution, a fuelless generator to put smiles on the faces of many. Please kind of sit back as you watch. This is how we came up with the fuelless generator, starting from sourcing of materials to final assembly. The rotor motor or prime mover is the main source of mechanical energy to spin the gen head and alternator. The alternator generates DC current, which recharges and supplies power to the input phase. The gen head produces AC power output to the user. And this is a video showing how our fuelless generator powered an incubator. Thank you. Kindly support eco-power solution with this innovation to help save costs and preserve the environment. Thank you.
Thank you, EcoPower Solutions. Thank you, EcoPower Solutions. I have this, I'm coming, announcement. Just a moment. Come again. Okay, let's go on. We'll talk about it later. Ideation team.
I think throughout your presentation, yeah, it was good. Well done, both you and her. But I heard, so you don't put fuel in it?
No, please.
So can you put it on?
Yes, please.
Okay. So run us through how it works again. Because now you're just rattling. I wasn't getting it.
All right.
So how does it work? What does it run on?
We have two alternators in this generator.
Okay.
We have the primary one and we have the secondary one. The primary one, it's mostly called the gen head because it is the one that does the power transmission, giving us the AC that we are using in our homes. And then the secondary one produces direct current, that is DC, to sustain the input phase where we have our rotary phase, because the motor that we used in place of the conventional fuel generators that you see the IC engines in them is actually an electric motor, which is a DC motor, a 12-volt one. And that one picks its initial excitation from a battery in there. And it
So there's a
starts
battery
to rotate.
there.
The battery kickstarts the rotor motor.
Okay.
And then it transmits rotary energy, that is the mechanical energy, to the rotor motor. It transmits it to the alternator, the secondary one, to start producing DC current to sustain the input phase. And then we have the gen head also picking the same mechanical energy. That is the rotation to produce the AC current. That one is AC alternator.
All right. So that's the entire mechanism, right? That's everything you've told me. That's how it works.
Yes, please.
So I can easily do it on my own.
It is not as easy as you see.
I'm thinking it's okay. So for as long as this is functional, what would you need to be replacing?
Thank you very much. These devices, like let me say, these generators come in different configurations. For instance, this one, the rated power output here is 1 kilowatt, and then the maximum power output is 1.5. Depending on the purpose that you may want to use this device for, the 1.5 kilowatt rated output may not be able to be suffice for you. You may either need 2 or 3 or even more. So in that case, we need the funding to be able to scale this machine up so that it can be a general purpose machine for the society.
Okay, hold on. You are clapping, but you didn't answer the question. As it is now,
yes, sir,
we understand that every generator has capacities, right? The things it can take and then the maximum capacity it can. Yes, we get that. But what do you have to keep changing? Is it the battery? Is it the gen head?
You don't change anything here.
Really?
Depending on the fact that if you follow the maintenance scheme of this device, because this one is air-cooled, maybe it's in the future that we plan of putting a radiator system into this one for radiation of the system.
So it doesn't get too hot?
No, it doesn't run on devices that will actually overheat the system.
Okay. So does this exist? Is this a new technology or it exists?
Those that exist, they are power banks.
Okay.
Like our batteries that we have. You charge it, you use them, they run out of energy, you recharge them. But this one, as it stands to be, the recharging system is inbuilt. So it doesn't run out of energy.
So how long does it go?
It can run as long as it is, but in order to safeguard the system, you can run it for 5 hours, you stop it, you cool it for about 1 to 1 hour, 30 minutes, and then you continue using your machine.
Interesting. Well done.
Mavis?
Yeah, well done, team. Well done. How do you run the system? You said there's a battery in there, right?
Yes, please.
That jumpstarts the machine.
Like,
So what is the source of energy for the machine? Is
thank
it the
you
same
very
battery?
much. Yeah, thank you very much. Like in our cars, when you start the car engine, the starting functionality of it is actually the battery. But you realize that you can take out the battery and the engine will still be running. It is the alternator that is per research. It is the alternator that does the supply of energy to the phase, the electrical phase in the vehicle. That is why sometimes when your battery runs out of energy, you can actually take a battery from somewhere, come and jumpstart your engine, you take away the battery, but it doesn't stop, it still runs. It means that it is not the battery that is actually powering the whole engine. It is the alternator that supplies the energy even to the spark plugs for the energy that they use in igniting the combustion in the cylinders.
I get it, but then you forget that. You forget that is the fuel. Is the fuel, the petrol, the diesel, right?
It is not also the fuel that does the work.
It's not the fuel that does move the car.
It only produces reciprocatory energy.
Hey, reciprocatory. I'm not sure.
Well,
Okay, yeah, I mean, so
can you put it on? Can you demonstrate, yes, your equipment? And I was thinking, like there is no box, when you were saying you needed to scale it up. I was thinking, why not scale it down? The reason is that you said this is just like the power bank.
This one.
You said the operation.
No, I said.
Okay, repeat what you said about the power bank.
Yeah, I said those that are in the market. They are the power banks.
Good.
But this one is a self-powered system.
So, could you look into power banks with your technology that are
One disadvantage about the power banks is that they run out of energy. You still have to go and tap power from your walls, which in the end adds up to the bills you are paying at the end of the month.
That's what I'm saying. So would you like to look into that as well?
This one does not need anything like that.
So would you like to look into power banks with your technology that does not need to be charged?
Okay. So
are you getting it?
Yes, I get it. I get what you're saying. Yes, sir.
That's why I'm saying, I'm thinking instead of scaling up, why don't you also look at scaling down?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
But how? Hello. Said the batteries don't. The ones in the market.
The normal power banks we use.
You said it's not. We're facing a challenge now. We don't know what happened outside there. Yeah.
So somebody might have gone to touch something.
But then you can now.
This is the battery. This is the rotor motor.
Okay.
This is the alternator. And this is the primary alternator. That does the main energy transfer.
Okay. So the alternator is here, and then so once this is on, it's causing the alternator to make it run.
This one rotates.
I just wanted to understand the alternator works and all
So
that.
the alternator recharges this battery and takes over to power this particular device. It's a 12-volt device.
So once it is, the alternator is turning, then it generates the power.
Somebody tampered with the machine.
Because we just tried it before even coming here, before getting dressed up, and it was working perfectly. We tried our bob just to bring it in. It's not coming. You saw it, right? So it's like someone tampered with it while it was at the back.
Echo.
So, yes, it made noise. So kind of give us some time to check it. Someone actually tampered with it.
Okay.
And we'll bring it back so that you see
Don't
how
blame anything. I always like, in project management, we say lessons learned, right? So take the lessons out of this whole thing and then have some backups or think of what to do in next presentation. But don't give blames to.
Right. I'm happy my colleagues are going closer because out of curiosity, I wanted to see what is in there. Indeed, I've seen the alternator, which is similar to what we have in our vehicles. I've seen the battery just to cause the ignition. And so, indeed, the components, once the battery kickstarts, and the alternator is working, then power exactly charges by itself. And that is, I think, the whole innovation around it. I think it's an interesting one, though. Yeah.
similar thing like
So, Eco Power Solutions. Eco Power Solutions. Okay, perhaps. Well, Eco Power Solutions. Eco Power Solutions. Please, this kind of scenario could have been avoided if you had spoken to CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research. And I'll tell you why. Because we have the equipment that will help in testing and, in calibrating and testing these kind of things for you. So for quality assurance, please get in touch with CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research. And then think about the scaling down. Because for all you need, we'll be selling that technology to power bank companies and making millions. It is achievable. I don't want to say it is. It is achievable. Okay?
Thank you. Matthew, any comments, Peter?
No, but it's a good idea. Okay. Personally, I think that if they can get it to work for us to see how it works, it would really serve a lot of purpose. And even in partnership with a lot of the KIC innovations, the incubators that came, and then the question was, without the solar, would it still be able to function? This is a good idea, right? It's a beautiful idea, and I hope it goes through. I really hope it goes through. Yeah, so well done.
Thank you, Eco Power Solutions. Let's appreciate them. Thank you. Our next team from UCC is Peanut Brittle. Peanut Brittle. Are you ready? Ideation team, are we ready? Thank you. Ato, are we ready? Yes. Few minutes, Eco Power says no. You have to see this before we go back to BTU. BTU, Bogatanga Technical University. Their system is working now, so they want you to see before they go. Few minutes,
Not your ordinary Nkati cake.
Hello. I think they deserve a round of applause for the resilience, never giving up, and making sure that they prove that the thing works. Well done. Well done.
Power Solutions. Prof. Daniel. Okay. Now we can enjoy some peanut butter. Are you ready? Peanut brittle. Are you ready? Ideation team, are we ready now? Okay, let's start.
Good afternoon, Dr. Daniels.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Mensah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing so perfect. That's the result you requested for.
Okay. So how's the family doing, your husband and kids?
Oh, they are doing so well.
So how is the diet like on a normal day?
Oh, pertaining my diet, I dine so well with my family. Can you imagine I spend 1/5 of my income on snacks, even when the kids are going to school? Look at MST. It's nashi.
So do you perhaps have any history of diabetes in your family?
No. Diabetes, no. Not talk of even BP.
I'm sorry, but it appears your test results have come in. You are tested positive for type 2 diabetes.
Hey, Eradimewu.
It's sad hearing a young promising woman diagnosed with such chronic disease, coupled with a child suffering from tooth decay. Did you know that according to 2022 Ghana Nutrition Report, 15% of Ghanaian adults, specifically women, are faced with diabetes due to intake of sugar. Then also, children, which is 26% within the ages of 2 to 14, suffering from tooth decay and obesity. And it's all because 90% of our confectionaries have high sugar content. Well, I am Angelina Amwa, a co-founder of Peanut Pride. But then, I am here to introduce our innovative product, Peanut Brittle, meant to provide a sugar-free, fortified, convenient, and affordable snack from locally sourced material for Mrs. Mensah, her children, and then to you as well. Mrs. Mensah, this is how our product works. First, we sauce, we salt, we wash and dry, we roast, we crush. Then we mix it with our various fortification ingredients, we caramelize it, package it, and voila, our product gets to our consumers. But then, what distincts us or what differentiates us is because our product is sugar-free and fortified feature. Why are we saying it's sugar-free? Unlike the traditional snack we have on the market, which is loaded with refined sugars, Peanut Brittle is being sweetened with Phonix dictyphera, which has a lower glycemic index, then also rich in vitamins A, B1, B2, and then C, not to talk of minerals, which is also has zinc and then potassium. Why am I saying fortification? It is fortified because we are adding ginger. We have ginger flavor and then cinnamon flavor, which comes with health benefits by aiding in digestion. Not to talk of attractive packaging, which makes it portable and convenient to be carried around. We are significantly driving at an impact of providing 100% job for people, then also increasing the revenue of the small-scale farmer by 30%. And then you know that in the agricultural value chain, women play critical role in the processing and packaging, therefore empowering 100%. Yes, we aren't ignorant that there are people outside there who also do our product, but then we stand tall, looking at our sugar-free fortification and convenience. We can't do this without leaving our local hackers, our normal Incat cake on the market. We can see from our competitive analysis that when it comes to sugar-free, fortification, the aims, their variety, convenience, affordability. We can promise you that you have a constant supply of our product because we are being supported by KIC, DHAB, and then for now, our product is undergoing registration. So you are being assured that you have a safety product to consume, which will boost your health. With our business being under certification, we have the potential to tap into the West African market at 4.6 billion. And then since we are producing in Ghana, or we confining in the Ghana, we are looking at tapping into the Western, Central, Greater Accra, and then Eastern region with 39 billion. How then do we get our product? To my potential customers, you are sorted out. Peanut Brittle is here to bring to you our product through trade shows, exhibition, malls, hotels, and then supermarket. And then we are aiming to reach the international market. Therefore, using our social media platform, we are going to engage in digital marketing and then influencers, using the gym people as one of them. Now, let's talk money. When we look at our revenue model, our cost production is 5 Ghanaian cedis, and then our selling price goes is being sold at 8 Ghanaian cedi, looking at a profit margin of 37.5%. Now, the good news is we've been able to sell 1,400 pieces of our peanut brittle. And then as we speak, just yesterday, we sold about 50 pieces of our peanut brittle as we go here. So, in Q1, we are looking at producing about 5,000 pieces. Then when we get machine, even with manpower or with our own strength, we are able to produce 300 pieces of peanuts brittle. But then, if you are able to get a machine where we are being funded, we can produce more than that. Therefore, we are ending our cash flow with a balance of 18,308. Now, this is our cash flow. We are aiming to break even at the last quarter. Now, our business is under registration. Since we engaged in the market research tour, we did so to know the variability, the desirability and viability of our product. Secure collaboration, penetrate into the market, and measure impact. Our team, I have myself, Angelina Amwa, an agribusiness student and 2 years experience in food and nutrition. Then also Rejoice, the business development lead, also an agribusiness student. Then we have Nicholas Amenpenny, also an agribusiness student with 1 year experience in accounting. And then Joshua Daniels, also an agribusiness student, IT specialist. Before then, we'll have a quick look of our production process. So we source our product. We sort it to remove the various things from it. We roast it with sea sand. We crush. We mix with either ginger or cinnamon. We measure it to make sure that the right composition of things are being made. Now, caramelization takes place. And then with our manpower, we cut them, we wrap it, package it, and voila, our potential customers get our product. Now, we are saying, dear investors, honorable investors, we are pleading you invest in us as we revolutionize the snack industry. Thank you. In Catty Cake, Dad, you're very ill.
Thank you, Amma.
Thank you very much for that engaging presentation. So this Phoenix dactylifera, what are its side effects?
Okay, that is actually date. And
date. So if it's dates, then it has some fructose maybe, like it has some sort of sugar anyway.
Yes.
So it's still sugar. What? Because I thought you were selling us the idea of no sugar.
Yes, we did so. So with our product, we actually extract the fructose out of it, and then we use it in it. But then with our user persona, we use the date for our production. So what I'm saying is that diabetic patient, with diabetic patient, their intake of sugar should be lesser. So we are going in with the date, which has a lower glycemic index, and then also rich in vitamins, and then also have minerals such as zinc, and then potassium and magnesium, which will help in wound healing for diabetic patients.
Okay.
Whilst my colleague checks the technical aspect of it, you talked about West Africa, but in your collaboration, I never saw the Ghana, this time it's Ghana, yes, CSIR will come, hold on. Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GEPA. I think they are an institution you would like to look at. And again, CSIR Food Research Institute is very good with helping post-harvest processing things, so speak to them. And when it comes to packaging, speak to CSIR Institute of Scientific and Technological Information, INSTI. We have specialized printing and publishing department that deal with packaging, with people with PhD in packaging, right? So you can talk to CSIR INSTI for packaging. Thank you.
Echo.
Let me just.
Okay, Baba.
Yeah. You start nicely, good product, but you make certain claims that just throw
Hello,
off everything.
please, can we have some silence?
So when you were presenting, I heard peanut has low glycemic index. It depends on how you handle it. Raw peanuts is different from roasted and to butter. It changes. Even the dates, just now you just said date has low glycemic index. The glycemic index for dates is quite high, around 40, 45 in the minimum, and then it goes up to, yes.
Total sugars is 44 to 88%.
Yes. So don't make those, don't
it's
make
not
those
sugar-free.
claims. Make claims that you are comfortable and you are talking. And you are saying that, diabetes, when some of these health things, you have to collaborate with the health people and dietitians, to really package it very well and know how to even use the language. Either it is elevated, maybe or insulin resistance, something, rather than going and say diabetes. It's not a right way to present your
Take
product.
note of the feedback.
I
Maybe-
think what you want to say, because it does have sugars, but it's not refined sugar like white sugar, right? It's dates. It's an alternative like honey. So please. And then when you wrote is it botanical, the name? Why? Do you want to confuse us? No. But you could have written dates. Because somebody who is diabetic, I actually thought it might be a sweetener, an artificial sweetener, because I couldn't recognize that name. How would a Dedel client know that is dates? And like he said, please be careful about the claims. All right? Just work with the right people to reposition it, because it's really enjoyable. My friend here has taken my own as well. She's really enjoying it.
Well, that's what. Okay, hold on, guys. How many diabetic patients are in Ghana? How many?
Okay, so
Give me a number.
15%
Of what?
diabetic patient. According to
How many of them? Give me a number, not a percentage. In Ghana, we have this number of diabetic patients. Tell me. You don't know.
We don't
One,
know.
how many of them are in an economic bracket that will allow them to keep buying this? You don't know. Now, is this a snack or not?
It is.
Can anybody take it?
Yes.
So why diabetic patients, particularly? You want to just confuse us and make it look as if, Charlie, go by Agritech, no, you are coming to do. My brother and sisters, stop this. It's snack. It's well packaged. Anybody can eat it. But additionally, it's healthier for people with special conditions. Okay. Period.
All right.
Because when you make claims like everybody is saying, we're excited before you started the pitch. Now we are not. You see, and then the finished products too, the ones you're competing with, don't they also do manual?
No.
They don't do manual.
They do, but the ones that are on the market, like behind, they ain't adding the fuel around it. They are just...
Which one? This one?
Yes.
But the foil there is in machine. I'm talking about the finished product. Your own, it looks like asphalt road.
So that is why we are using the manual. We are using our...
But they're also using manual, but it looks smoother. Is it not? Is it not manual?
Can I come in, Echo? I'm sure when you get equipment, right?
Yes.
You would, mold it better. You would, use improved packaging.
The right sizes.
But I think I like the idea that it looks like chocolate.
Yes.
You want to, but I'm sure you would, perfect, right? Yes. The packaging and all.
So that said, what will your problem statement be? Summarize it in one sentence.
Okay, so our problem statement is that most of the confectionaries outside there have high sugar content in it. So we are coming in as a company by providing them with healthy alternative snack.
Thank you, Fred.
Okay, yeah. By the way, I really love the packaging.
Thank you.
I think that fellow Kulai, and I want to say a statement, Right, no problem. So I like the packaging. It looks more Ghanaian. I think I see a bit of like, I mean, the stuffs you have down here, like...
tradition, culture.
Like Adinkras style kind of thing, which is good. You could also choose to bring the Ghana, flag in there. Just a suggestion, though. But I was also thinking, just like my colleague Echo was saying, that, look, even on campus, easy to go on the packet stuffs like this would fly. Yeah. You get the point. Because we've all been students before campus. If I can afford this and then I can snack on it during lecture hours, it will still sell. Do you get the point? So just to open up your problem statement a bit and look at the broader market. Do you get it? But all in all, I think it looks really well packaged. Keep it up, and let's see how it goes.
And just to come back to what I was saying, dates are more expensive. So how affordable is this compared to sugar? And the second thing, too, is I think the level of sweetness. If it's not, it's too sweet. You are, branding as low in sugar and all of that. Let it reflect in the formulation.
All right.
Okay.
So, currently, with our market research tour, we had the opportunity to go to the Northern region where we got people who produce dates. So we told them that we actually are into this process. But then in our market research tour, we met these local hawkers out there, and they told us that people really like the product, but due to the sugar content of it, they're not able to enjoy it, even grown-ups, and their children having to decay. So they wish to get it and sell it even on the streets as the plantain chips people. So we spoke to the people at the Northern region, we leased with them, so a ton, like the silo of it, of the date, they told us that if we are going into mass production, even with manpower a day, we produce 300 pieces of peanut and it gets finished. So if you are able to get much, you are going to produce about 12,000 or 20,000 pieces of peanut brittle. There, we are going to get plenty of the dates from there at lower prices, which will help us. And then with formulation of our peanut brittle, we use a proportion of the date in doing the caramelization to mix it with the peanut brittle. So with the cost aspect of the date, it wouldn't have impact on our product. Yes, please.
Madam, you mentioned a technical word, fortification. Some of your colleagues, I think, the turkey berries thing, which gives you can collaborate with them, for iron. You get what I mean? Yeah. Pump it in there, so that when you are talking about the fortification and then reducing the sugar content and all that, then you have the real, additives sort of that would seek to.
Yes. And guys, it's okay. See, it's okay. Don't worry. This is the base. You could do different types. You can do ginger, you can do honey, you can do whatever, but the base is the same. So cinnamon, anything, banana, right? Chocolate doesn't have one flavor. It's okay, my brother, my sister. You just want to win the competition with this thing. But the truth is, if you look at it as serious business, when there's demand, you serve the demand. It's the customers that tell you what to do, not your excitement. You understand? So if we are enjoying it, people are buying it, and you sold how many?
We sold about 1,500.
In my typical personality, I'll tell you, what are you doing here? Because you can sell, right? And any of us can be investors. Stanley can give you 10K. You go sell, bring him back the money. So it's good that you are in this competition, but then really focus on the business. Because you may not even need to finish the competition and you'll be millionaires. Everybody here is your client, right? So don't force yourself into the persona of the competition when you don't really fit. But you do fit, right?
Thank you, Peanut Brittle. Let's appreciate them all the way from UCC. Please, when you are done pitching, go for your picture. So go straight. Those who haven't taken your pictures,
are you
please,
motivated?
The media team is waiting for you at the back. Citra Bloom Pets, please, we want to see you at the back. Citra Bloom Pets Care. The media team would like to see you at the back. And if you are done pitching, please go to the back and take your picture. Those of you who have pitched and have not taken your pictures, please go to the back. The media team is waiting for you. Okay, so the next team we have is from HTU, Whole Technical University, Echo Groove. Echo Groove, let's appreciate them, please. Hey, sorry. Echo Groove, it's not you, sorry. It's CKT Utah's Dry Quest Meat, rather first. Sorry. CKT Utah's. The team name is Dry Quest Meat. Dry Quest Meat. Let's appreciate them, please. Echo Groove, you are next after them, so take note. Energy. Dry Quest Meat from CKT Utah's. Dry Quest Meat. Are we ready? Ideation team, are we good to go? Okay, so let's start.
Good day, ideation team. My name is Susanna Anovunga, here with my co-founders for Dry Quest Meat. Over 8 out of every 10 people consume meat. However, a lot of people are becoming concerned about the effects of fresh fatty meats on their health, And DryQuest Meats here is here to present a solution to that. It was reported in 2014 that about 14.1 and 10.3% of all men and women stay away from fresh meat consumption. And DryQuest Meats is here to fill in that solution. So let's take a look at Mr. John. He's a 34-year-old man who loves meat. Unfortunately, his doctors diagnosed him of diabetes, and he has been asked to reduce his consumption of fresh meat. And that is his favorite source of protein. This story resonates with other people who also have these conditions or are concerned just generally about their health. There's been increasing research that shows that the consumption of fresh fatty meats is linked with cardiovascular diseases, your risk of getting cardiovascular diseases. As an alternative, others decide to smoke it. However, this smoke has also been found to cause cancer. So DryQuest Meat is here to provide a smoke-free dried meat at an affordable cost to consumers to meet their protein demand, as it has very low sugars and fat levels. So we work by first partnering with animal farmers, empowering them and providing them with inputs, where we source the material from them, and then we process and dry it in a solar dehydrator. After that, we package in various sizes and distribute. The oil byproduct is extracted and sold to pharmaceutical companies for their use. These are pictures of our solar dryer that we use for drying. So we are looking at providing healthy meat alternatives to people of all health conditions. We will empower farmers by providing them with various inputs. And also, this product is very convenient. So we are providing convenience and a very easy-to-use alternatives for household. We are looking at helping achieve SDGs 1, 3, 8, and 12 by empowering local farmers. We also seek to provide healthy living to everybody. We seek to create at least 50 jobs within the year, direct and indirect, most of which will be women. And also, our solar dehydrator use is helping us contribute to sustainable energy, which will have no negative effects on climate. So the metrics we measured with our products as against others, the smoked women on the market and other online brands, we realized that ours is smoke-free, our packaging and aesthetics are great, we produce under hygienic conditions as well as very cost-friendly. However, the others do not meet these demands. So we've been working and we continue to work with KIC, CKT UTAS, GSA and FDA for our certification needs, Paul Ayite packaging brands, NS Animal Farms, as well as other animal farmers, Veterinary Officers Association of Ghana, as well as Sanify Solar Dry Technology for our solar dehydrator. We are targeting just 2% of the Ghanaian market who stay away from fresh meat consumption, which is $16.7 million. Our serviceable addressable market stands at 25% of the African market, and we are looking at a total available market of $834.6 million. So we intend to reach our customers through health debates and forums, looking at the nature of our product and liaising with nutritionists and dietitians to recommend this product. We'll use our social media handles as well as influencers and direct engagement. We intend to produce this product in two sizes, 1 kilogram and 0.5 kilogram. So the 0.5 kilogram is produced at a cost of 55 cedis and sold at 70 cedis, giving a profit margin of 36.4. Our oil byproduct too is not left to waste. We intend to produce it at 20 cedis and sell it at 30 cedis, which gives a 50% profit margin for the byproduct. So our revenue projections from the receivables so far, we intend to start production in the second quarter of 2025 and expand it in the third quarter of 2025. This is a picture, a graphical representation of our financial projections. So in this very quarter, we've done our market research, our MVP development, which we'll continue to improve upon. And our business formalization is ongoing, which includes certification as well as FDA and other registrations. In the first quarter of 2025, we will source for the raw materials as well as getting a processing site and some machinery. In the second quarter of 2025, we look at production and then we'll start distribution. In the third quarter, we'll continue with our marketing and distribution as well as analyze and readjust where necessary. So this is the brain behind the team, Susanna Novunga, who is a research assistant at the Navrongo Health Research Center, bringing that experience into production. We have Irene, who holds a bachelor's degree in accounting with computing, and she has a lot of experience running her own business for the past 3 years. We have Tedam Celestina, who is a student pharmacist, bringing that knowledge into quality control of our products, and Adiak Joseph, who is an actuarial scientist, and with experience in e-commerce, serving as our research personnel as well as marketing officer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kindly support everybody to live sustainably. Kindly help us provide healthy living for everyone, irrespective of their health conditions. Thank you.
Hello. Nice product. It tastes like biltong. Yeah, I mean, yes. And I think we like our spice in Ghana. So if you have variations, a spicy version, yeah, this is more like Kenyan, South African, East African market. So some kick of some peppers or gingers will bring it out. And that, I don't know why you all want to force products to be healthy products. There's a niche market for dry meat, okay? There's a niche market. Look for that market. I know people who I will buy this.
Okay, thank you very much.
And I know people who would want this.
Thank
so
you
you don't have to force it into that bracket. There's a market for it. Look for that market. But like Ecos told the other group, you need to advocate, you need to market it as such, and you need money to penetrate because Ghanaians are not adventurous with food.
Thank you very much.
Even on the ideation team, most people will not touch it.
So perhaps they're already full.
Oh, okay, guys. I'm struggling because I don't know when Agritech was changed to health tech, or like everybody seems to be. If the thing is not smallholder farmers, then it has to be some people with health problems. And then I asked them, no. You know, so the agric side is the meat. And then the meat is for people with health issues.
Not only the health issues people, but those who are also much conscious about their health.
So if you are not conscious about your health, I can't eat your product.
Not necessarily. It's for everybody.
Can you make up your mind? Because you are saying that everybody can consume the meat. It's not really for any special kind of people. Is it?
Yes, please.
Good. The market size you stated there, is it the market size for those special kind of people, or is the market size for anybody that consumes meat?
I think it's the market size for dry, dehydrated meat.
Dehydrated meat.
Yes,
for specialized people or anybody?
For everybody.
So then why are you trying to push us into specialized people, right? So that said, I think I've overemphasized it, and everybody has. Now, what is the agricultural component, the Agritech component of your product?
The agricultural components of ours come in at the farmer stage because we are empowering them with inputs like feed and also young animals so that they can grow them and not only supplying to us, but also others who need it. But then as we empower them, we source from them and turn it into these products for people.
Okay, so this for me is like meat on the go, right? You remember yesterday when the wine came and they said they should do it alcoholic as well? My fellow alcohol drinkers, they imagine, and I've consulted with my senior minister, so it's fine. I can say that with authority. Imagine you just get into a pub, right? And then there's meat on the go from you guys. I just move it up, dip it in my sauce, and drink my alcohol, right? Why not? Does it necessarily have to be for specialized? You could literally do meat on the go, because now you're doing it for households. You know, for me to go and buy this, I need to have an event coming up. But why can't I have a smaller one? Just open it, my kids will eat, my side chick will eat, everybody can eat, right? So the whole point I'm saying is that you could have it, this is too big.
Okay.
You know, so you could have different variations and then capture a lot of the market with it, and then you just move, right? So be aggressive.
So
your business is done. Have you sold any?
Yes, please.
You've sold some?
Yes, please.
So why are you here?
And
I'm not saying that if you've sold, you can't be here. I'm just asking them, like, they should just defend that.
Yeah, this one, we use just normal household dryer, which we cannot be able to use it to meet the demand. So
but you don't have demand, my brother.
Okay, so that's why we need the money or the funding to be able to acquire the solar dryer system.
Do you have the demand?
Yes,
no,
please.
the demand exists, but do you have it? Do you have people calling you for it?
Yes, please.
So you can't supply?
For now, we can supply, but because it's done manually, the process takes long for the meat to dry. But when we are involving the machine, it can take about 3 to 4 hours, and the meat is dry.
Okay.
Let's go to your financials. But take the advice. I spoke about biltong earlier on. It's a snack. It comes like 250 grams normally. So normally when I travel, I start on it, and it's in my bag. And then I just snack on it. It's a snack. Your unit price, you're selling at 130 cedis. And your costs, have you looked at all your costs? How much are you getting you are getting it at slaughtered weight, right? Your meat.
Yes, please. So what we intend to do is that we get our own well-trained people that will skin the meat. So we'll not burn it as other people.
No, I'm saying, are you buying it like a full cow?
Yes, please.
Then look at your figures. It does not add up.
I think.
Yeah, because they are going to debone. They are going to, when you slaughter, you are going to lose about 20% of the live weight. Then you debone. By the time from the full cow to the meat that you have just about 50%. So the numbers. Look at it again, please. If you were getting it slaughtered already, I would say yes. But you're saying you are getting it from live. No, it's not the reason. I'm just saying that look at the figures.
And sometimes you don't consider the manpower cost as well. Because now they need a lot more people. All of you put together,
each
you can't
stage,
kill it.
yeah. And each stage of production, you lose meat.
Exactly.
Each stage. Live, if you start off with 100 kilos, once you slaughter, you are going to lose. You won't have the same weight as carcass. Then, once you add any small value, you debone. Because this is a boneless product. You can't sell the bone, at least, or you sell it as a byproduct or to dog or the pet industry. So you have to look at all your figures if what you are saying is what it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to ask just one question, please. What solar dryer did you use? What is it called? what are you going to use later on? Because I saw a solar dryer, right?
So we are in collaboration with Sonify Solar. Sonify, that's KIC business, and they are into manufacturing solar dryers, which we intend to collaborate with them to give us our own customized one.
Okay, all right.
There are 3 CSR institutes you may consider speaking to. One, CSR Institute of Industrial Research. 2, CSR Institute of Scientific and Technological Information. And 3, CSR Food Research Institute. They will be helpful to you.
Thank you very much.
May I ask,
We'll
where do you
into
get the
that.
DHI tray from? The DHI tray?
I have a brother in Sandema, so we hide it from him for the sake of our MVP.
Is it the one who does the drying of tomatoes?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Dry Quest Meats. Let's appreciate them from CKT Utahs. Now we can have Echo Groove from HTU. Let's appreciate them. Echo Groove. Groove. Ideation team, are we ready? Echo Groove from HTU, are you ready? Let's start.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you bought eggs? How much was it? Were you surprised at the price? The prices of eggs have more than doubled since the beginning of the year, and our farmers attribute this to the low quality, high cost, and unavailability of poultry feed. This has led to reduced production profits, and our farmers have had to increase prices to break even. But the increase in prices have also resulted in low purchasing power of these eggs. This has left our farmers in a dilemma, and the cycle continues and continues. Should we sit back and watch our poultry farmers accrue more losses? Absolutely no. That is why Echo Group is here to change the narrative. So I want you to sit back and hop on this jolly ride with us. Meet Madam Enyo. Madam Enyo is a poultry farmer in Ho with a capacity of 2,000 beds. As at 23 weeks, Madam Enyo noticed that her beds have not laid a single egg, and she complains bitterly that this is due to the low quality of the feed in which she uses. And most times the feed is unavailable. And when it is not at a quality which can cause the birds to lay. In fact, several other farmers in the Volta region lament bitterly about this same challenge, which is why they rely on low quality alternatives. And this tends to reduce production profits. But Echo Group is here to change that narrative by producing a high quality poultry feed made from duckweed and oyster shells for our poultry farmers. So we'll be harvesting and sourcing our raw materials, taking them through the technological process of thermal drying, pulverization, nutrient testing, packaging, and delivery. Our product has a high protein content of 43% as compared to soya bean with a protein content of 40%. Our raw materials are locally sourced and sustainable. Our product is affordable and it enhances poultry health. We'll be impacting the smallholder farmer by boosting their their profits by 20%. We'll also be creating a minimum of 25 jobs annually for the youth, with a strong emphasis on women and the vulnerable groups. We'll also be boosting our local economy through agriculture. We compete fairly with our competitors in terms of our cost per 50 kg, which is $20.03, which is approximately 340 Ghana cedis, in terms of our protein content, availability, and sustainability. So we are in partnership with Kosmos Innovation Center, the Mechanical Engineering and Agric Engineering Department of Hoof Technical University are helping us to design our machines. And also we've signed an MOU with the Oyster Shell Harvesters Association of Ghana to get a percentage of the waste they produce after harvesting their oyster shells. We're also getting our farmer base from Ministry of Food and Agriculture. We are partnering with CSIR and many others. So in West Africa, we have a total addressable market of $4 billion with a serviceable addressable market of $240 million. And out of that, we are targeting 25% of our serviceable obtainable market in the Volta region, which is $2.5 million. So we are penetrating the market by social media, digital marketing, of which we have massive engagement on all of our social media platforms. We'll also be leveraging direct sales and partnerships with the farmer association groups like the Whole Farmers Association, Whole Poultry Farmers Association of Ghana, the Abutia Farmers Association of Ghana, and many other farmer association groups. And also, one of the major challenges our smallholder farmers face is the accessibility to the poultry feed. So we'll make sure that our poultry feed are kept in the farm input shops for easy accessibility to our poultry farmers. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about money. The cost of producing a 50 kg of our product is 14.71, which is 250 Ghana cedis, and a 50 kg bag of our layer feed goes for $20.03, which is 340 Ghana cedis, with a 41% profit markup. So here is a cash flow statement showing our total cash inflows and total cash outflows, and also our net cash flows from the fourth quarter of 2024 down to the third quarter of 2025. Here is also our cash flow chart, which this is also a representation of our cash flow chart. So for now, we've been working on our MVP and also preparing our products for registration. We've also done some trials on some poultry beds, which we secured from the day old. We'll be feeding them from the day old up to this point, which you'll see in the demo video shortly. So subsequently, we hope to bring in more varieties of our products, including the starter feed and the grower feed and many others. So there is the amazing team behind Echo Group. My name is Favor Odukoya with a background in food science and technology, processing and microbiology, and I'm the sales and marketing lead. I'm here with Samuel Semador, engineering research and development specialist, and is our technical lead. Caleb Gaba is our financial analyst and is the financial lead for our business. And also Elom Dogbevi with a background in agricultural economics and is our research lead. Now, ladies and gentlemen, kindly watch our demo video. So this video shows the process flow for our poultry feed. Are you going to plant it? So this is the harvesting of our raw materials, crushing and grinding of the oyster shells, mixing together of our raw materials. And these were the beds we secured, 80 beds from the day old. This is week 4. And it will interest you to know that as at 18 weeks, we found some eggs in the cage. This is a testament to prove the viability of our product, because even as at 23, 24 weeks, we have several farmers in the Volta region who have fed their birds for this long and have not been able to produce profits. So at Echo Group, we are contributing to improving sustainable agriculture. So we want you to choose Echo Group today for sustainable feed and healthy growth. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Can you go to your competitor analysis page, please? So, Edianipa Duckweed is a KIC business, right? Where can I find your feed at the moment?
Yes. So currently we are developing our feed, and you'd find it in farm input shops in the Volta region.
It's available in some feed shops already.
No, please, not
But you
yet.
are saying you are available in a competitor who is on the market already. Is it available? So please be mindful on when you are doing your competitor analysis. You get it? Right now, if I want to buy this, I'm sure I won't get it anywhere to buy. Will I get it to buy? So why are you saying you're available and someone who is already on the market isn't available? So watch it, because you have to look at other aspects, what makes your product unique. Because if not, it's looking like, to me, you've basically taken somebody's idea and repackaged it. That's how it's looking to me, because similar presentation is like you've taken me 2 years or so ago when I listened to Dark Wheat for the first time.
And even with the costs analysis, it's just 42 pesos difference with the same protein content. So it looks, in academic terms, like plagiarism. Can you convince us that you've not plagiarized?
Thank you very much for your question. With our product, we are sourcing our raw materials locally, and we are producing our own dark wheat. That's saving us a lot of cost. And then we are adding oyster shell, which is adding calcium. And then
before you continue, how are you producing your own dark wheat?
Yes, please. It's very simple to grow it. We have our own ponds or anything that can hold water, or any basin that can hold water, and then we produce it in it. So what happens is it's reproduced fast. Between 8 to 16 days, your dark wheat is ready for harvest. And then what happens is, after harvesting, you can use that same dark wheat to plant in another pond as well.
So how are you different from Medianipa?
Okay.
What's the uniqueness about you?
Okay, we are unique because we are adding oyster shell, which is sourced locally from our oyster farmers in Chachukofe, Sogakofe.
So that's what you should be bringing out.
Okay, please.
How different you are. That is, if you are different in the ingredients you use and all that, and the maybe nutritional profile or the quality of your feed.
You're making claims that I'm a bit concerned. You cannot tell us that these guys are not adding oyster shell. If you're doing layer mash, oyster shell is an important part of the ingredients. Otherwise, you have the eggs not forming. You have the eggs not forming. So these guys, if that is not what they are doing, then the eggs that they are producing will have challenges. So don't make that you are adding oyster shell, which is like magic. You are the first person to do that. It is the standard in the industry. That is number one concern. Number two concern, in your presentation, you said at 18 weeks, your bears laid. White layers. And what was the percentage of 18 weeks?
Percentage?
Yeah, percentage of laid.
Percentage of laid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had...
so 20 out of 20 bears, how many of them laid at 18
about
weeks?
12.
At 12. Yes, by white layers, you were comparing that with brown layers, and you brought the weeks down, it will look much sense. This one, white layers, by 17 weeks, serious following the protocol, by 17 weeks, the dropping is significant, and that is why a lot of the farmers are moving into white layers. There are other considerations. So package, and don't make those claims that it doesn't really make too much sense.
Okay, sir.
Your protein, Sankofa, you should be able to tell us, see, Sankofa and the other feed, what is it that they are using as their protein source? And that is why maybe they are getting low. So they are using either soya and fish meal or some other. So tell us those things. Or they are using Pro-Seed, or is it Pro-Feed? Pro-Feed. You know, do your analysis, your competitor analysis of the market is weak. And you're making claims that you cannot support, that the industry, you know, poultry business is really one of the businesses that the protocols are well established, and you know exactly what you are getting. Yes.
Okay, please. All right, thank you very much. So with dark reed Adrianipa, the reason why we said we are using oyster shell is most of these our competitors are falling on limestone, yes, which is mostly important. And then from the findings from our market research, we realized that the oyster shell is mostly available, and we don't have to import it into the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Echo Group. Echo Group from HTU. The next team we have is Pure Loop from UDS. Pure Loop.
If you have added salt, they tell you you didn't put salt in it.
Are we ready? It's Pure Loop. Pure. Have you found it? Yeah. Pure Loop. Addition to my, we're ready. Baba, we ready? Okay. Let's go.
Just imagine a smallholder farmer on his field relying on his tractor to plow the land. Then out of nowhere, the tractor struggles, forcing him to stop. Frustration builds as he rushes to find grease. Time lost, productivity stalled, and cost rising. Now imagine if that problem could be solved with a sustainable lubricant made from cashew shells. Good day to you all. Pure Loop is an agribusiness startup that harnesses the potential of cashew nut shell liquid to produce affordable and high-quality grease. Meet Mr. Naziru, a certified automobile mechanic who has been in the industry for the past 10 years. He complains bitterly about the rising cost and inconsistent quality of petroleum-based greases. During our market research tour, interviews with mechanics revealed that the market is saturated with low-quality products. They mentioned that some greases have poor heat resistance and at times behave more like shea butter. This affects their finances and work efficiency, leading to frequent repairs and reduced customer satisfaction. The cost of petroleum-based greases have been increasing due to the heavy reliance on imports. According to Vosa's Ghana import data, the country imported about 3,352 grease shipments between March 2023 to February 2024, marking a growth rate of 200% compared to the preceding 12 months.
This surge points to increasing demand for grease, presenting both challenges and opportunities for local supply and production. At this crucial juncture, we at Pure Loop emerge, transforming cashew nut shea liquid into an affordable and high-quality grease. According to MOFA, Ghana produces approximately 200,000 metric tons of raw cashew nuts and processes 45,000 metric tons annually, generating around 27,000 metric tons of cashew shells as waste. Of this waste, 25% contains cashew nut shea liquid, which translates to over 6 million liters of cashew nut shea liquid available each year. To produce the capacity, we will need 50 metric tons of cashew shells, which is less than 1% of the total available waste. There is a remarkable opportunity. According to the Ghana Standard Authority in their reference document for Pure Loop, the grade of grease is determined by the durability of its base oil, measured by 3 key factors: viscosity, consistency, and thermal stability. Our grease meets these 3 key factors due to the rich phenolic content of our base oil, which is the cashew nut shea liquid. Cashew nut shea liquid primarily contains cardinol, cardol, and anacardic acid, which gives it these unique properties. We extract the cashew nut shea liquid from the cashew shells, then we purify. After purification, the cashew nut shea liquid is mixed with a thickening agent. The liquid is thoroughly blended to achieve a consistent texture. After quality testing, the grease is then packaged to maintain its quality. Now imagine Mr. Naziru working with machines that run smoother, last longer, and require less maintenance, all thanks to Pure Loop. Our product isn't just cost-effective, it's eco-friendly and performs better under high temperature and when exposed to oxygen. At Pure Loop, our commitment goes beyond just producing grease. By 2026, we aim to increase income for farmers, processors, and mechanics. Create about 200 direct and indirect jobs which focus on women. Our affordable, high-quality grease will improve machinery efficiency, lower maintenance costs, and boost productivity for industrial players across Ghana. With unmatched thermal stability and affordability, we are driving a change towards a brighter future. Our grease has a viscosity grade between 50 to 70 CST at 40 degrees Celsius, which falls within the standard range set by the Ghana Standard Authority. While thermal stability is the main determinant of the quality of grease, our grease has a dropping point between 200 to 250 degrees Celsius, which also falls within the standard range set by the Ghana Standard Authority. We are proud to stand alongside with Kosmos Innovation Center, Business Innovation and Incubation Center, UDS, and among others. The global grease market is valued at $6.05 billion, with Africa being our target segment amounting to $795 million. We are targeting 0.5% of Africa's grease market, valued at $4 million in the next 4 years. From digital marketing to trade shows, we will engage directly with industries to carve out our fair share of the market. Using a business-to-business model, our product is priced at $3.18, giving us a healthy gross margin of 30%. It is important to know the worth of a business. Hence, the financial projection here shows our cash inflows and outflows for 4 quarters. We aim to start production by producing 1,000 pieces and generating a quarterly source of $3,180. And yes, of course, we project to break even within the 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter of 2025. Our journey started with market research, followed by MVP development, setting as key milestone to re-evaluating our business by 2025. This is Team Pure Loop. We have Najila Zakaria. She is our marketing lead. We have Abdul Karim Rafiu. He is our production lead. We have Abu Bakr Naziru. He is our innovation research and development lead. And I am Mustafa Farida, the finance lead. And now our demo.
I am Zakaria Najlao, co-founder of Pure Loop. At Pure Loop, our vision is clear: to revolutionize the industrial lubricating industry by producing high-performance grease from cashew nut shells, driving sustainability and innovation while impacting agricultural communities and reducing reliance on petroleum-based products. I'm thrilled to unveil the magic behind this groundbreaking innovation. Our journey begins by sourcing high-quality raw materials, partnering directly with cashew farmers to ensure sustainable and ethical practices. From these humble shells, we extract cashew nut shell liquid, a natural wonder with exceptional lubricating properties. The cashew nut shell liquid is then purified using a detailed process, ensuring a consistent and reliable base. Now, Mba Salifu, who has long struggled with the high cost of petroleum-based greases, can finally afford a reliable and eco-friendly solution. As he applies our grease to his machinery, he experiences firsthand its durability and high performance. With every application, we are transforming challenges into opportunities, proving that innovation can be both practical and sustainable. At Loop, we are creating a solution that works for the people and the planet, turning cashew root into a force for progress.
Investors, join us to silence the keke of struggling machines with an affordable and high-quality solution. Thank you. Pure Loop.
Grease-ma.
Let's grease.
Thank you. Echo.
I like this. Mainly because okay, thank you. Mainly because, first of all, it's not for diabetic patients. I think I was getting tired of that, but I think it's all good. And this one too is a bit outside. Now we are getting into the automotive mechanic industry with Agric. It's interesting to know. I just want to know how, in comparing to the existing products, grease, how does yours match or beat what they currently have and are used to?
Okay. With regards to grease, there are three main factors they look out for. That is the thermal stability and the antioxidative properties of that grease. So with our research, based on a paper of Taiwo et al. 2015, revealed that cashew nut cell liquid has a thermal stability range of 200 to 250 degrees Celsius. Whilst normal grease, according to the Ghana Standard Authority, it's between 180 degrees to 200 degrees, showing that our grease has superior thermal stability when it comes to that. And also, our base oil, that's the cashew nut shell liquid, it contains phenolic compounds. That is the cardinal anacardic acid, cardinal anacardic acid and cardol, which hence brings about its antioxidative properties. So hence, our grease provides superior properties as compared to the normal greases. Thank you.
Okay, so that's good. But do you have a paper to say this?
Actually, our product is currently with the Ghana Standard Authority for testing.
Okay.
We also contacted CSIR there's a letter, we sent a letter to them, the Institute for Industrial Research, on ways they can help us test it too.
That's good.
Thank you
That's
very
good.
much.
But then have you tried it on surfaces and then with the friction reduction and all that, does it bend?
Yes. As a mechanic, I've tried it myself and I've given it to my colleagues mechanics. Those that you saw at the end of the video, they are mechanics. Because they've tried the product and they're happy with it, that's the reason why they were able to accept it the way they accepted it.
And did they buy? Or?
Now, we've not made sales because we are still in the process of working on some documentations and other stuffs.
Okay. But the price also is competitive?
Yes,
to
please.
The current
Yes,
product?
please.
Okay. All right. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Peter.
My challenge is with the supply of raw materials all year round. Cashew, the harvesting season is mainly one, usually from about December for early harvesting to, I think, May, late harvest. How much, in terms of shells, volumes, do you hope to gather within that period, considering the fact that the shelling is not that uniform? And do you think that going around to gather the shells from various farms across the various regions would make your business model that profitable?
Okay, with regards to the raw materials, we were able, during our market research tour, we were able to partner with the Kabile Cashew Farmers Cooperative, who who assured us of a consistent supply of our shells, since it's a byproduct of cashew processing. So they assured us of an annual supply of 120 metric tons, of which we at Purely, we need just 50 metric tons to produce to full capacity annually, which is more than double the amount we need. So actually, currently, there are also contacts with Usibre's company limited. They are also into cashew processing, where we can source our cashew shells from.
Yes.
So the 120 metric tons, how many liters of lubricant would that give you?
Okay, we need 150 metric tons to produce annually. So to produce annually, we'll need 130,000 liters of our cashew, of the cashew nut shell liquid to produce 16,000 pieces of our product.
Sorry, you said 130,000 liters.
Liters of cashew nut shell liquid.
Ghana's need for lubricants, do you know the figures?
Ghana's need for lubricants?
Yes.
Actually,
currently the market is at $19.3 million US for grease alone in Ghana.
No, I mean in terms of volume.
In terms of
volume.
Actually, we've not looked into that yet. So thank you for diverting our attention.
Talk to industrial research.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Look for Dr. Drew.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Industrial Research.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Drew. But as a matter of national interest, if exporters happen to export with the shell, they will deny you of your raw material. So you also need to speak to CSIR, Science and Technology Policy Research Institute, to be able to come up with some policies and suggest to the policymakers so that people can only export without the shell, which is your raw materials, for long-term production sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
At this point, can we appreciate CSIR? Thank you, Pure Lube. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate them once again. Our next team is from UBeats, and that's Razor Tech. Let's welcome them and appreciate them as well. Razor Tech from UBeats.
But for all of you, please. Before you start, please, in case you are confused which of the CSIR institutes to go to, simply come to CSIR Technology Development and Transfer Center. And in this office, they will help you, or we will help you to know which ones to go to. Just in case you are confused. CSIR Technology Development and Transfer Center.
Thank you very much. Razor Tech, are you ready?
Yes, please.
Ideation team, are we set? Ideation team, are we set? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So to grow.
Okay, let's start.
Good day, everyone. I'm Millicent Aganda, representing on behalf of my team, Razor Tech. At Razor Tech, we sow to grow. Are you aware in northern part of Ghana, 70% of smallholder farmers are women? Are you also aware that these women are into groundnut farming and they still use old tools like hoes and cutlass to sow their groundnuts, which is so stressful, they experience back pains and waist pains. Then welcome to Razor Tech, where we believe in the power of innovative agriculture to transform the life of farmers. Our mission is to empower farmers with efficiency, accessible tools that can simplify their work, increase their yields, and contribute to food security. Meet Masala, a 54-year-old groundnut farmer from Donimi community in the Upper West region. Masala has 4 acres of groundnut farm, and she spent 30 hours sowing 1 acre of land, which is so stressful looking at her age. In the Upper West region, 90% of smallholder farmers are still using old tools like hoes and cutlass to sow their grains. And this approach is labor-intensive, time-consuming, and so stressful. And as a result of that, farmers lose more than 15% of their grains and also experience poor germination. Here we bring you the good news from Tech. Tech, we are bringing out a tool called Syncam Planter. As one may ask, what is Syncam Planter? Syncam Planter is a multipurpose handle tool that is used for sowing grains without bending down. With our tool, one needs to be outstanding whilst the sowing process is done, and it also improves germination. This is how our tool is work. You pour the seed inside the cylinder. Your mini device will regulate the number of seeds to be planted. Then you hold the handle and press it, and a seed is planted. Isn't that easy? With our tool, it will help farmers to reduce seed losses by 10%. It also helps farmers to save time by 15 hours, since Masala needs 30 hours to sow 1 acre of land. With our tool, she needs only 15 hours to sow 1 acre of land. With our impact, our impact is to increase yield by 10% and also job creation by 200 to 500 job creation, direct and indirect. With our competitors, we know that a lot of competitors will be competing with in the system, but with our tool, it's very affordable, efficiency, easy to operate, and user-friendly. With the user-friendly, with our tool, a pregnant woman can use it to sow her groundnuts easy and faster as compared to the other tools. We are collaborating with KIC and UBs for finance and technical assistance, Gratis Foundation, MOFA, and AgriAccess for us to get farmers on board to know about this, our tool we are bringing. With our market size, we are targeting a total size of 1.7 billion for Africa, Ghanaian market of 209 billion, then northern part of Ghana as a whole of 49 billion. With our go-to-market research, we are going to reach out farmers through community outreach, events and exhibitions like Farmers Day, Harvest Festivals, social media like TikTok, social WhatsApp groups, Instagram, and the rest. With our revenue model, our production cost is $20, wholesale price of $25 with our profit margin of $25 and our retail price of $30. They will be doing direct sales of $30 to our customers. This is our financial projection. With our fourth quarter of 2024, we receive a cash of $531 from KIC for our market research and MVP development. Then when we come to our Then with our financial projection, we will be breaking even in the second quarter of 2025. With our roadmap, we are starting with market research, MVP development, testing. With our market research, we are starting with our roadmap. We are starting with market research, farmers. With our roadmap, we are starting with market research, MVP development. That's the fourth quarter of 2024. Then the first quarter of 2025, we'll be doing business registration and testing of our MVP to know whether it's viable or not. Then the second quarter of 2025, we'll be engaging with farmers and product improvement. Then the third quarter of 2025, we'll explore new products and partnership building. Then meet my wonderful team.
Abdurrahman Akil, the research lead.
Ahmed Salimatu, administration lead.
Mufida Ibrahim, marketing lead. And myself, Millicent Agana, the finance lead. Then have a seat, enjoy yourself with our demo as we play it.
First of all, you pour the seed. Okay, first of all, you pour the seed into the cylinder. After that, after pouring the seed, you lift it like this and punch it to the ground. Then you press the handle this way. You punch it this way, and the seed will be released into the ground.
After pouring in the groundnut, you leave the tool like this, punch it to the ground, and the seed will be sown.
My fellow innovators, isolation team, kindly join us to eliminate this challenge among farmers, especially women who are still using the old tools like cutlass and hoes to sow their groundnut and other seeds, which is so stressful, and comparing it to our personal persona who is 54 years, it's so stressful for her to use that hole to sow a groundnut, especially 1 acre of land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we have, well done, Rizatech. Rizatech. Well done, Rizatech. Can we have the slide of your financials? Because Q4, if my memory serves me right, when you had 531, you were paying yourself 20, and then it shot to 600 as the money starts coming through. What is the basis for the stipend, and for how many people?
Thank you, sir.
We just want to make sure that it's not like you get money and you start buying big cars and you start marrying and all that, but it goes to the business. Oh yeah, especially for the men. When they get the money.
Okay, thank you, sir. With the first quarter of 2025, we'll be moving around to communities to engage with farmer lead groups leaders. So we'll get them on board and speak to them about the tool we are bringing. So they'll be part of our team. And if we are making any profits, we will be giving them something at the end of the month. So they are part of our team.
Okay. Your projections. So Q2, when you say Q2, what do you mean in the calendar month? Is it from April to June?
Yes, that's the second quarter of 2020.
So that's the Q2?
Yes.
Now, and then Q3 is from when? July to September?
Yes, please.
And then you will be doing, are you selling? Because who is coming to buy your groundnut planter at that time? They would have stopped planting groundnuts. People are getting ready to harvest their groundnuts around that time. So who are you selling to?
Please, sir, we have the early groundnuts and the late one.
Which is, name them, the specific groundnut.
Okay, most farmers in the Upper West region, some start as early as April by sowing their groundnuts, and others start as late as July, planting their groundnuts.
To July to when?
To August. From July to August.
July to August.
Yes.
So it's not, and July to August, you would have sold half. Are you saying that the people who are planting at that time are half of the people who do the early?
Yes.
And again, by then, people have used our tool and also
Hold on, let me help you. By just doing reverse engineering, I'm sure this 25,000 is the expected 50,000 from KIC. Is that not right?
No,
but not
yes.
from your seal. Mr. Financeman, is that not correct?
Please, hello. Please, in the second quarter, we will be selling 100 units of our tool to make that, to raise that $2,500.
No. You have $25,000 receivable collected. Q2, Q3, $25,000. And I put it to you, sir, that this is the expected KIC 50/30 50,000 and not sales?
Yes, please.
I thank you for your honesty.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, guys. I mean, if you followed KIC for a while, you know that this has been done over and over and over and over again. Even, was it today or yesterday? Today. We had the seedling bits, and yours is what? Seed planter. And I know that there's one too that has the seed planter and a fertilizer applicator or whatever. So it has a dual purpose. The question is, do you know the state of those businesses or those initiatives? Have you spoken to any of them?
Yes, actually, we spoke to the fertilizer applicators, and they said they are making money out of it.
This one?
No, not this one. Theirs is different from ours.
Yeah, but so the ones that do the fertilizer, if they add a component to it, it can sow the seed as well.
Actually, we are not done with our MVP. We are trying to modify it, maybe by getting a container that will help to pour the seeds into the cylinder whilst the farmer is enjoying sowing her seeds.
Okay, the question I'm asking you is, this is not the first time this is being done, correct?
Yes, please.
Those that have done it in the past, have you ever had a conversation with them before?
Yes, please.
And what are their sales volumes like?
Okay, with the fertilizer applicator, that's Sunrays last year. Theirs is only for fertilizer.
No. There are other ones for
Yes.
just seeds. Have you spoken to those ones?
Yes, but the other ones too, we spoke to them, but with their tool, you have to get a bag containing the seed, and you move on with your tool whilst putting the seed one after the other, and your planting process is done.
So this one is...
Yes, but with our tool, we are designing a tool that you put the seeds inside. The mini device will regulate the number of seeds you want it to be planted. Then you now move with it, and you press, and the seed will be planted.
Thank you. Thank you, Razor Tech from UBeats. Thank you very much. You can have your seat. The next we have is from the Eastern region.
Thank you.
The next team we have is from the Eastern region, KTU. They are called Veloc Carbons. Veloc Carbons, let's have you. Let's appreciate them, please. Oh, as if you didn't take lunch.
Did you say Velo or Melo?
Veloc Carbons. Veloc Carbons. Ideation team, are we ready? Veloc Carbons, are you ready? Okay, let's start.
Imagine, after enjoying a delicious plate of wache, topped with some vegetables in your proteins, suddenly your stomach starts aching and rumbling, and you desperately need to rush to the washroom, lest you disgrace yourself. But what's behind this all too familiar scenario? And because the vegetables produced these days have been contaminated from the use of wastewater for irrigation. Good day, ideation team, fellow Agritechies, ladies and gentlemen, we are Veloc Carbons. According to FAO, 84% of nearly 800 farmers in Accra use wastewater to irrigate their crops during the dry season. Mr. Kofi, a 32-year-old vegetable farmer at Jericho in Ashaman, faces the challenge of limited access to clean water for irrigation. Mr. Kofi and several other smallholder vegetable farmers like himself are unable to satisfy the demands of customers in terms of the quality of vegetables they produce. This is where Veloc Carbons come in, where we provide Mr. Coffee and several other urban and peri-urban vegetable farmers with our affordable, easy to apply, and highly effective activated carbon to absorb heavy metals and impurities from their soil and water, which improves their crop quality and quantity, and also the shelf life of their product. We source our raw materials from local farmers and other coconut sellers, where we transport them to our production site. It then goes through the pyrolysis process through to our activation chamber. We get our end product, which is the activated carbon, package and distribute it to Mr. Coffee and several other smallholder farmers. They then apply it to their soil and use to also purify their wastewater for irrigation. With our product, we improve market confidence, reduce soil health by 30% over time, reduce heavy metal content in the soil and irrigation waters. With Veloc Carbons in existence, we are set to creating 100 jobs in 18 months, improve public health and quality of life, sequester about 2,000 tons of carbon dioxide in 12 months, and there is going to be a significant reduction in pollution levels. Compared to Zarco, Pantera, Green Hat SC, and Rotocap, our product is specifically for soil remediation and purification for irrigation purposes. Also, our product is made from organic waste like the coconut has, which reduces the waste in our communities. We can't do this alone, and so we are collaborating and partnering with Kosmos Innovation Center for Entrepreneurship Training and Funding, KTU for Research and Development, CSIR for Product Refinement and Research, MOFA, and the others. According to Fortune Business Insight 2024, activated carbon imports in Ghana is valued at $5.2 billion USD, with a serviceable, addressable, available market of $9 million USD, and we are targeting 10% of this market share, which is estimated at $900,000 US. We are going to go to the market through pilot projects. We will also make use of the websites and social media handles. There is also going to be strategic partnership with retail shops. We are selling our product at $20 per 25 kg of sack, and the cost of goods sold per 25 kg of sack is approximately $11, yielding a profit of $9 with a gross profit margin of 22.5%. In the fourth quarter of 2024, we've had funds which amounts to $531 US. Through to the fourth quarter of 2025, we are envision to make a total cash inflow of $26,584 with a total cash outflow of $6,400. And then in the sixth quarter of 2026, we are looking at getting a total cash inflow of $4,000 with a total cash outflow of $3,000. This is our cash flow chart. We've had our market research and MVP testing, and we are currently under MOU with in the first quarter of 2025, we are going to source our raw materials and begin production. We are going to launch our markets in the second quarter of 2025, increase production capacity by 50% in the third quarter of 2025, and in the fourth quarter of 2025, we are going to onboard 5 more distribution partners. Meet the team behind this great initiative. Dr. Erastus McMensa, who is a forage scientist with 5 years plus experience, our team lead. Ms. Lucy Buampon, who is a computer scientist with 3 years experience, who is our financial analyst. Reverend Dixon Adjo, who is a building technologist with 3 years plus experience, our operational lead. Myself, Esther Hayford, a biomedical engineer with 2 years experience, spearheading our marketing and sales. Kindly enjoy our demo.
Smallholder farmers in Ghana struggle with soil and water contamination from heavy metals due to untreated wastewater irrigation. That's where the journey starts. We collect our raw materials, where we dehusk and separate it for drying. It then goes through our special finance for decarbonization. We then crush it and activate it, do our packaging, and then distribute it to our farmers, where they apply it on their soils, which detoxifies the soil and improve crop productivity.
Veloc Carbons is more than just a product. It's a
Smallholder
movement towards healthier crops, clean irrigation water, and a sustainable future for Ghana's urban and peri-urban vegetable farmers. By investing in Veloc Carbons, you are supporting a solution that addresses health, food security, and sustainability all at once. Thank you.
Thank you, Veloc Carbons. Ideation team.
Peter, I think Peter.
Yeah, the sample over there, why is it galamsey water?
No, please. This is iodine testing. It's a standard way of testing the potency of the activated carbon.
Okay.
Sorry? Yes, please. The activated carbon that are poured inside. The bottle is. When I came with the iodine in the water, so when I came here, then because of the time, sometimes it takes a while because we have only 17 minutes. So that's why I came with the water. But then I can still do the test for you to see. The iodine is there, and I can still get another water to do the testing for you to see. This is to test how the polluted water can be purified for irrigation.
You know, when it comes to activated carbon, CSIR has done quite a bit of work on it. I would suggest, based on the lessons they have learned, which I went to eavesdrop on, that you consider pelletizing your carbon.
Okay.
And then test for hardness.
Okay.
They can help you with that one.
Okay.
As for the model, the business model you shared, there are a lot of challenges with that.
Okay.
In order that we don't spend too much time,
okay,
talk to them.
Okay.
They have a lot of lessons on that.
Okay.
There are a number of companies that started with this, with similar models like yours.
Okay.
And a lot of them have gone under.
Okay.
Their lessons can help you.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but for you to survive beyond a year and a half, please talk to them.
Okay, we will do that.
Thank you, Peter.
So the specific institutes to speak to, please note it. CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research.
Okay.
CSIR Soil Research Institute. Kwadaso, they also have a center in Accra. CSIR Water Research Institute. And CSIR Science and Technology Policy Research Institute. The reason I give you these is because there is a project also on wastewater using wider uptake.
Okay.
And it has a collaboration between CSIR STEPRI, CSIR Water Research Institute, and CSIR Institute of Industrial Research with private partners, SSDL.
Okay.
So you get a lot of information, as my colleague has said. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just want to know their competitors. Because, like my colleague said, there have been others that have tried this. So all these ones, Zaco, how is he a competitor to you?
They recently had a contract with the University of Mines to produce the activated carbon, but for gold industry, for the mining industry.
So how are they competitors to you?
Because they also use a coconut shell. The raw materials.
But the raw material source does not necessarily make somebody a competitor to you.
Okay.
You're a competitor when you're serving a similar or same market, so you have to share the market.
Okay.
So my question is, you are competing on the raw material source, right? But are you competing on the same clients' markets that you are sharing?
No, please.
So what about the second one?
Pantera, they also use activated carbon, but then it's more like a warehouse, like they import and sell.
So do they also use it? Do they also apply the way you want to apply yours?
Yes, please. They do.
They also give it to the farmers and the vegetable farmers.
Theirs is into water purification.
General water purification,
Yes,
but not necessarily
not farmers.
vegetable farmers.
Yeah, it's greenhouse does into the farmers.
So the greenhouse also does the activated carbon
Just-
and then they apply, just like you.
Yes, please. But they use a different raw material.
They don't use
The coconut
the
has.
coconuts. Okay,
Yes.
and what about the rotocarb?
Rotocarb, they also import and sell.
So
But
really, you are in the activated carbon space, but then you have chosen that your first application, because of Agritech challenge, is the farm. But you could literally apply it in other. So the one that came before that, I gave a whole list. You could also be really the same.
Yes, please. But because our background, most of us, our background is in agri.
So
we
you
decided to.
So eventually, when you get it right, you could have multiple applications.
Yeah, but we'll start with the agri first.
Because you need the money from us. All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's appreciate Veloc Carbons. Thank you. Thank you. The next team is Banner Up from KNUST. Let's welcome Banner Up. Veloc Carbons, please. Okay. Yeah. Ideation team, are we ready? Banner Up, are we ready? Okay, let's start.
Good evening, everyone. We are Team Banner Up, and at Team Banner Up, we provide you with a nutritious flour for your everyday meals. Globally, there has been an increase in demand for gluten-free and a more nutritious flour alternative to serve for the wheat flour on the market, and banana flour, which is high in potassium fiber, vitamin B6, vitamin C, resistant starch, and other nutrients, is considered a healthier alternative. Now meet Mr. Kwame Asari, a 35-year-old banana farmer in the Oti region of Ghana with over 15 years of experience in banana farming. Mr. Asari complained bitterly about how he loses a whopping 30% of his produce every year, making it very difficult for him to provide for his family, even during the banana season. Unfortunately, Mr. Asari is not the only person facing this challenge. In Ghana, about 30 to 50% of our bananas harvested annually go to waste due to lack of easily accessible markets. It will interest you to know that these rotten bananas do not only reduce on the income of our smallholder banana farmers, but also causes greenhouse gas emissions, polluting our environment. More to this, Ghana spends about $230 million annually on wheat imports for flour production, despite the post-harvest losses of our bananas. But do not worry, we've got a solution. Banner Up. At Banner Up, we process all these green bananas that would otherwise go to waste into value-added banana flour to reduce post-harvest losses. And by doing this, we provide a 10% substitution to the wheat flour while saving the country about $23 million annually. Now, let me take you through our business work. We start by sourcing our raw materials, that is the green bananas from farmers. We bring them to our processing center, where these bananas are washed thoroughly. They are peeled, sliced, blanched, dried, and then milled into fine banana flour. Now, this flour is then packaged and distributed to customers. For our peels, we sell them to animal farmers as feed. With every bag of flour you buy from us, you are assured of a product that is affordable, sustainable, naturally preserved, and highly nutritious. Banner Up is not in business solely for profit, but impact is our motivation. That is why we are looking forward to increasing on the income of our smallholder banana farmers by a whopping 20%, help create over 100 direct and 300 indirect jobs for our women and unemployed youths, and also our circular economy initiative where we process underutilized bananas into value-added products to reduce waste. And while doing all this, we are contributing to SDGs 1, 2, 8, 12, and 13. We know others are already on the market making impact. But what makes us stand out is that our product is naturally preserved, thereby extending its freshness, and also our direct partnership with farmers, where we source raw materials from them directly and increase on their income by a whopping 20%. Additionally, our product is affordable and highly nutritious.
We are hoping to partner and collaborate with KNUST, KIC, MOFA, smallholder banana farmers, CSIR, among others. The African market size for all flour is estimated to be over $3 billion, whilst that of Ghana is estimated to be $230 million, and Banner Up is targeting 10% out of Ghana's market. We are hoping to reach our target market through the use of social media platforms, the use of flyers and banners, through exhibitions, and also partner and collaborate with other organizations to be able to reach our target market. Our revenue model is straightforward, yet powerful. We are producing our 1 kilogram of banana flour at a profit margin of 36.9%, and that of our 5 kilogram at a profit margin of 39.3%, further enhancing our financial viability.
In the next 1 year, Banner Up anticipates to generate a revenue of 159,000 Ghana cedis at a cost of 840,500 Ghana cedis. And this is how it looks when it is projected on a chart. Looking ahead, we hope to continue to test our MVP, engage farmers, bakers, and retailers, and in the second quarter, secure collaborations and partnerships, and also successfully register our business, and in the third quarter, train farmers and acquire certification for our product, and in the fourth quarter, acquire a processing facility and fully launch our product. We are a team of dedicated and passionate young individuals. We are ready and poised to make impact with Banner Up. Myself, I'm Gifty Afechevi. I'm the production lead. Presla Yariga is our product development lead. Moses Kwesi Osa is our quality assurance officer, with Agbomasu Holali heading our marketing division. We invite you to join us at Banner Up, where your support has the power to reduce waste and boost farmers' prosperity. Thank you, and do enjoy our demo.
Hello everyone, welcome to Banner Up. At Banner Up, we provide you with a nutritious flour for your everyday meals. Allow me to take you through how business works. We start by sourcing our raw materials, that is the green bananas from farmers. We bring it to our processing center, where these bananas are washed thoroughly. They are peeled, sliced, blanched, dried, and then milled into fine banana flour. The flour is then packaged and distributed to customers. Our banana flour, rich in potassium, fiber, vitamin B6, vitamin C, resistant starch, and many other nutrients, can be used for both savory and sweet dishes, including bread, pastries, baby foods, banku, fufu, pasta, and many more other products. We are inviting you to join us at Banner Up, where your investment has the power to boost farmers' prosperity and transform the local banana industry in Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. Thank you. I am personally interested because I'm one of the people who is always looking for alternative flour.
Thank you.
So thank you for this. I tasted it. It's very delicious. What did you use to make this?
Okay, so first is the banana flour we used, and then we also add a component of the wheat flour, and then the other things.
I was like, there's no way there's no wheat in this. You lied to me. But anyway, I mean, I'm sure it's a tiny, maybe like 5%. What's the percent? Oh, 1:2. Oh, that's still quite a lot.
Yeah, but you can also use 2 of the banana flour and then 1 part of the wheat flour.
So like for pancakes, can't you use this alone without wheat? Because that's what we need. We need to be able to cut out the wheat if we don't need it. You get what I mean?
Yes, please.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You seem to be the only, can you go to your financials? The only contestants with, go to the other one, where you have the percentage, 39.29. I don't think, if my memory serves me right, anyone has been here today. They were always around 20, 25%. So, I mean, your figures are looking good. We just hope that your processes and your quality assurance and standardization is. And on that note, I would say, speak more to CSIR Food Research Institute and also CSIR Crop Research Institute so that you look at the whole value chain from the production to the consumption. Thank you. And then CSIR Institute of Industrial Research as well.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm enjoying this as well. I want to know how you're going to source. Where are you sourcing the banana from?
Okay, we are sourcing them in the Oti region of Ghana because that place is noted for banana production.
And you're sourcing from farmers?
Farmers, yes, smallholder farmers.
And they'll prefer to sell you the green banana than the ripe banana?
Yes, for them, they cultivate it and then sell it out. They don't allow it to ripe on the farm. If it does, it will go to waste.
Thank you, Banana App. Banana App, can we appreciate them?
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Hello, wait. Peter.
Are they able to supply you with enough all year round?
Yes, please. Okay, so we have the lean season and then the major season. So in the major season, we are hoping to have enough and then be able to produce. That will be able to sustain us till the lean season.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Banana App, KNUST. The last but not the least is Fresh Agro from UNE. Let's appreciate them. The Tubashe family.
Motivated.
Thank you. Fresh Agro, are you ready?
Yes.
Ideation team, are we ready? Mudi na bema omo no musi nyame nhire omo. Are you ready? Ideation team, are we set? Okay, let's start.
Do you know that out of the estimated 7 million tons of fruits and vegetables produced annually, about 40% of them go waste due to lack of preservation solution? However, in this same country, about 1.34 billion worth of fruits and vegetables is being imported annually. Fresh Agro Limited is here to change the narrative by introducing a robust recycling system that converts agricultural waste into preservation solution. Meet Antiama, a fruit and vegetable farmer and a trader who works tirelessly to produce her crops, but her heart breaks each time, seeing about half of her produce get rotten even before they could be sold. The fruit and vegetable value chain is being played with millions going waste, which reduces the disposable income of farmers, market women, and exporters. According to World Food Program, Ghana loses about 45% of her fruits and vegetables to spoilage, estimated at 1.9 billion annually, which reduces income of farmers, leaving families and communities in hardship. Our solution here is simple. Our Fresh Agro Limited is producing an organic preservation solution that extends the shelf life of produce by up to 2 months, reducing post-harvest loss and increasing the income of farmers. We have collaborated with Yoke Foods and 84 Gary processors across Bono for our cassava starch, cashew farmers and processors for cashew fruit and cashew nut shell. We source aloe vera from our backyard garden. We clean, we crush, we process to form our organic polysaccharides. The final process is tested to meet FDA and GSA standard. We package and distribute. Our solution extends shelf life of produce by 2 months, reducing post-harvest life by 40%, maintain produce freshness, and maintain produce nutrients. By uptaking farmers' raw materials, we will increase their revenue by 30%. We will create 30 direct jobs and 500 indirect jobs within our first 2 years of operation. By farmers and vendors using our products, they get additional revenue of 30%. By processing agricultural waste, we will reduce the release of harmful gases, hence contributing to a circular economy. Auntie Yama will choose our solution because it is affordable, eco-friendly, increase shelf life of produce by 2 months, and reducing post-harvest loss. We cannot do this alone, so we are partnering with KIC for funding and mentoring, UNER for technical advice, Yoke Foods for their cassava starch, CSR, and more. Our total addressable market for fruit and vegetable in Africa alone is 65 billion, with a serviceable addressable market in Ghana at 650 billion. We are targeting 65 million in Bono by the next 10 years. We are targeting market women, farmers, exporters, processors, and households. We will raise awareness through farmers' cooperatives, agricultural firms, social media, and more. We will also distribute some of our products to shops, malls, and agricultural stations.
With our production cost embedded in our distribution strategy, we anticipate a profit margin of 36%. Revenue streams include direct sales to farmers and vendors, as well as supply agreements with food processors and exporters. We project a 30% annual growth over the next 3 years, driven by market demand and strategic partnership. We aim to reach a sustainable profitability by the end of year 2, making us an attractive and impactful investment. Everfresh plans to reinvest in early profit to expand operations and meet growing demand. We expect to hit break-even within 18 months, ensuring a steady cash flow and position us for long-term growth and success. We have registered our business, started FDA registration, gained 245 prospects and lead, secured an assembly permit, and are currently tested our product with target markets. By fourth quarter 2024, we will finalize our prototype development, and by first quarter 2025, we will finalize FDA registration and begin mass sales. Meet the incredible team behind Everfresh. Agusu Joanna, our team and marketing lead with a background in entrepreneurship. I'm the person of Asantua Salome, production and quality control lead with a background in chemistry. Opoma for Derek is our agri research and operation lead with a background in agriculture engineering. Akamiba Anabra Richard is our finance and managing development lead with a background in agriculture engineering. Take a break and watch our demo video.
Hello everyone, we are Team Fresh Agro, a setup that seeks to reduce post-harvest loss of fruits and vegetables by introducing an organic preservation solution. This is our process. We begin by sourcing our raw materials, cassava starch, aloe vera, cashew nut shell oil, and citrus peel. Canada is extracted from the cashew nut shell. Cassava starch is processed into a food-graded binder. These two are blended with aloe vera and citrus extract to form organic polysaccharides. The final product is tested to meet FDA and GSA standard, packaged and distributed. Everfresh product being sprayed on tomatoes in bowl B. After a week, clearly, Everfresh Agro has served its purpose. The tomatoes is still fresh, no nutrient loss, and has solved post-harvest loss. Let's hear from Auntie Amma.
Because I'm free market, metal vegetables. I'm not going to do Google. No,
ma me nya mfaso but me use ever fresh no me nya mfaso bebre me nya ese ne me nya bebre bruso me dan so kra na ma na won no na me so.
As we face a heartbreaking reality, millions of fruits and vegetables are wasted daily, leaving farmers in despair and their hard work in vain. With KIC funding, we have the chance to make Auntie Amma and other farmers smile again. Ever fresh.
It's fresh every day.
Thank you.
Are we ready?
I am very excited about the problem you are solving and quite happy. The CSIR Institute that you are dealing with, which one?
Food Research Institute.
Okay. I would suggest you add CSIR Crop Research Institute and CSIR Institute of Industrial Research as well.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, and keep it up.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. This is edible, right?
Yes, please.
And then you can spray it on every vegetable.
So for vegetables, they are, it depends on the type of vegetable you're going to use the product on. So right now with our product, for initially we target all vegetables, but after we have done tests, we realize that it's not all vegetables that work with the same preservatives. So for this product particularly, you can spray it on tomatoes and orange. But then we are also doing other tests to ensure that we're able to produce products that are able to apply to all other vegetables. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. So tomatoes and which are the others?
Orange. We have
orange.
Yes, please.
Orange.
Yes.
Okay.
And garden extra.
You keep adding more.
Yeah. Like
Make up your mind.
It's a list. So,
it's a list.
Yes, of them that you can apply. So the fruits are grouped based on their what do you call it? Water content. So it depends on the type of fruits you apply on. Some of them, the pH matters. So depending on the water content of the fruit, that will determine the kind of preservatives that you can use on it. So per our test, this one can be used on tomatoes, orange, and garden eggs. Thank you.
Okay, good. So that's what I wanted to drive home. So your label, you need to correct it, right?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, because it needs to reflect exactly the particular products or crops that it preserves. And what's the maximum number of days? Like at maturity till
2 months. 2 months.
2 months?
Yes, please.
Okay, great. Well done.
Thank you.
This is nice, and I hope it goes through.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you.
If this really works, then you're really solving a huge problem.
Thank you.
But let me understand, what's the mechanism for protecting the fruit? Or, whatever you are saying it protects, fruits or vegetables. What's the scientific explanation?
Okay. Thank you very much for your question, madam. So the raw materials we're using starch. So what the starch does is that the starch forms a protective coat. So when you apply a product, the main factor of the starch is that it forms a protective coat which prevents moisture exchange. Also, the cashew shell nut oil, that one contains what you call anacardic acid and also cardinal. So this one too contains antimicrobial and antioxidant properties. So this one prevents this one fungi and other microbes that may infect the fruit and cause its spoilage. Thank you.
Well done. I'm impressed.
So from all that you said, did you leave anything out?
Yes, there are the other raw materials to have their function.
So that one you didn't add it.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I was
Keep
going
it.
to ask, did you consider like chitosan?
No, please. We'll research about it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Baba.
Thank you, because you could have incorporated that.
I'm not comfortable you labeling your thing as organic. Because you just mentioned that you use citrus
pills
extract.
Yes.
And are you using organic citrus or the conventional citrus?
Okay.
If you're using conventional citrus, and that seems to be what is going on in the country. So just call it natural. You are better. Natural is better than the organic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And then also your name, is it E Fresh or Ever Fresh?
Okay, so with our name, our official business name is eFresh. But then we already created our brand, which is Everfresh, before we went for the registration. So when we go to the register of company, they told us that the Everfresh is common. So instead of us using the Everfresh, we use the eFresh. That's how there's changes with the official name and our brand name.
So are you at some point going to align?
Yes, we'll work on that later.
Okay.
Thank you.
But you know that your product doesn't have to be the same name as the name of the company.
Yes, please.
And it'll be easier to come up with a name that, you see how the market woman was giving you the recommendation, right? It's
Yes.
easier if they can remember a name to go with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like a slogan that, because your target market should be able to remember it so that they can order it.
Okay,
so
thank you.
If Fresh is not the best name, really. But come up with a name that is easy to remember, and then you would make a lot of money.
Okay, thank you.
And just a quick one. When you want to name a product, you should have in mind to do a name search, okay, with FDA, because you can, pick a name and then when you get there, it might be a problem. You pay something very small,
Okay.
and then they'll do a name search there for you, so you know that, not Registrar General, I'm talking about FDA, the name of the product. Registrar General is name of company. That one, they will do the search. But here, because you wait later on, after the product is out and everything, before you apply for the certificate, you may have, gone all the way ahead to figure the name out, but it may not work with them. So as soon as you select the name, also do a name check with FDA.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And then please, the list of, how did you get them?
Okay.
You have 107?
Yes.
How did you get them?
Okay, so we went for market research. So when we went, we spoke to them about our product. So we went to Techima market, Sunyani market, and other commandant to went there. So that was where we had their numbers from. We spoke to them about our solution, and they expressed interest in it. Yeah, so that's our selling price, which is $2.5.
Cities, how much is that?
That's 38 cities.
And they are willing to pay for that?
Yes, please. Right now, because this is a food product, we want to make sure we get the FDA certification and GSA certification before we start to make sales. And we have already started with that, and we know that very soon we'll get the certificate and we'll start selling. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Let's appreciate them, please. Thank you very much. A big appreciation to yourselves. Yes, we are done. One for the ideation team. One for the KIC team. The media team. The signing team. And then one for KNUST for hosting us. Now the pro teams amongst us. We will be going for our lunch, our dinner from the same place. That tells you I don't want to serve you with dinner. Because so you will be taking your tickets from at the back for your dinner. See one Charles of KIC. He'll give you your tickets. The pro teams, wait for your branded jerseys. So you, the pro teams, you don't need to rush for your ticket. Wait. We are going to share the jerseys for you. You'll be wearing that tomorrow. Tomorrow we should be here by 8:30. Because we are starting at 8:30 on the dot, not 9 a.m. Please, we have a lot to do tomorrow. So 8:30, everyone should be here. Everybody should be in the branded jersey tomorrow. Everybody. Those who are pitching, you can put on your own branded uniform. We're talking about those who are done pitching. You can put on the branded jerseys given to you by KIC. But those pitching tomorrow, wear your own branded uniforms. The ideation team, you can put on the branded jerseys. Yes. You should. Otherwise, we're not serving you lunch. Hey, banner up. Go for your picture. Go for your picture before the cameraman beats me. Please. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.